feeling the breeze move through the trees. It's a beautiful night. You're all that I want, you're all that I need, and you light up my life. So fall from the stars into my arms if you're ready to fly. Yeah, I'll never let you go. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. I would believe if I could see the look in your eyes. It's not what it seems, this isn't a dream, it's a wonderful life. So fall from the stars into my arms if you're ready to fly. Yeah, I'll never let you go. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. So fall from the stars into my arms if you're ready to fly. Yeah, I'll never let you go. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Hold on to me and I'll set you free. If only I could. I'll turn up the sound and switch on the crowd. Yeah, it's gonna be good. So fall from the stars into my arms if you're ready to fly. Yeah, I'll never let you go. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. I would believe if I could see the look in your eyes. It's not what it seems, this isn't a dream, it's a wonderful life. So fall from the stars into my arms if you're ready to fly. Yeah, I'll never let you go. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. So fall from the stars into my arms if you're ready to fly. Yeah, I'll never let you go. Whoa, oh, oh, oh.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25!
Gonna lurk tonight, but hey, 50 months. That's insane.
I remember when I saw you at the end of that night. I was looking for some trouble, you were looking alright. Every time you said a word, I was staring at your lips. I don't think I've ever been so close to a love like this. I never met someone like you. I never felt this way, ooh. I would take potions, across oceans. You could take it all away. I would take potions.
Hello, 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 chat. Happy Sunday. Happy end of the weekend. We all made it. Hopefully you had a good weekend. If not, hopefully we can send you off with some good vibes into the new week. But hello, welcome. Ariana, thank you for the 50-month resub. What the hell? That is insane. That's like, honestly, like, I remember back when you first joined the community. That's the thing. And now you're here at 50 months as a sub. That is a long freaking time. It's finally time. I've been waiting so long to say hello. Wait, what do you mean? Hey, what's up, Storm? Hello, everyone joining, by the way.
Lesbian?
What the heck? Captain Photon. 2 gifted subs.
Lesbians?
What the heck? Right off the bat, I haven't even done anything entertaining yet. You're paying for nothing. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Frickin' Caleb and Possum Gamer, if any of you are here, make sure that you're saying thank you to Captain Photon for that really kind generosity. Enjoy your emotes, enjoy your sub badges, enjoy being a part of the community as a subscriber. Hello. Haven't been able to join in like 2 weeks. Well, Storm, here's the thing. I have ADHD, so it's hard for me to keep track of time. And also, you are such a presence here. You establish such a presence here whenever you're here. I've just assumed you've been around because, like, you just leave that kind of impression. So, yeah. Just you being you is enough. What the heck? That's what my therapist tells me, so thank you. Are you working with her secretly, Captain Photon? Are you my therapist? Are you... Oh, my gosh. This is a violation of HIPAA. The Phantom Split. Oh, my God. Hey, what's up, everybody? Those of you who did not see the going live notification on Twitter... I unfortunately will not be doing Femme Friday tonight. Morgan's been exhausted, like, all weekend long. She thought she was getting sick yesterday. I don't think that she is, but she's been, like, super tired today. She has to catch up on a little bit of work, stuff like that. So, we got the whole rest of the week to go, though. So, plenty of time to get in the special streams and the fun, like, extra different content that we do. If you want to know tonight's plan, I actually have a new command called Tonight that I'll try to update before every stream. And you can check that out and see what we're up to tonight. We're going to be trying to beat, oh my God, this dyslexia has been crazy lately. Trying to beat Bee Simulator, and then we're going to be winding down with some Minecraft. So that way you guys get a little bit of both games, and it's not just me maining Minecraft on the channel fully all the time. I work in healthcare and take HIPAA quite seriously. Oh, I'm sure you do, my therapist. Gosh. Thank you so much again for your generosity. Hi, gamers. Lost my job this week, so I can't wait to dissociate and turn into a bee for the night. Laura, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's awful. I know that the job market's, like, really tough right now for a lot of people. Hopefully we can, you know, bring some good vibes and allow you and anyone else who needs, like, good energy this weekend to just have a place to feel comfortable and safe and take your mind off of your worries. Those of you who have been having a good weekend, I hope that you can spread some of your good energy with the rest of the community. And I mean, you guys always do naturally. It's just like infectious. It's just so like comes very naturally to everyone here. And I appreciate you all a ton for that. Like seriously, thank you so much for supporting the streams and creating a space where like people who are going through rough times can feel comfortable. And those of you who are, you know, having a good weekend, like I said, you always share that energy in, like, such a generous way. So thank you for doing that. Jeez, Brittany, thank you for the 4-month resub. Holy crap. Appreciate that a lot. Can't believe it's been 4 months already since you've been a sub here. I appreciate that so very much. Generally forgot for a minute that you don't do your own makeup and thought you were just saying you didn't want to have an extra upbeat, exciting stream on a night when Morgan doesn't feel well. And I was like, that's fair. Well, yeah, here's the thing is Morgan and I have been talking about this year a lot about how it would be good. Like, she loves doing my makeup. Like, wait, I'm not even on the screen yet. Wait. Oh my God, 9.5 minutes into the stream, though. It wasn't quite 10. I beat the 10-minute buzzer, and I'm on the screen. Yeah, screw you, ADHD. I did it before 10 minutes. Anyway, Morgan and I were talking about that when she was doing my makeup the last time, because I was like, I really new world record, yeah! Oh my God, yes, the cool glasses, hey, look at me, I can see you better. Actually, these don't have prescription lenses in them, they just help my eyeballs against the glare of the digital world coming off of my screen into my eyeballs. I keep interrupting myself here. when Morgan was doing my makeup last time, I was like, I really want to do my makeup and get like good enough where if you're busy or if you don't want to do my makeup, I can do my makeup on my own. And she was like, yeah, I want you to get there too, so we should do like extra nights, like even off stream, where she helps me with my makeup, which we were doing for a while, like last year and like 2 years ago, and then we sort of like petered out just because of like time commitment and mental health stuff. But I think 2023 we're both feeling good enough that maybe I can get back to doing that. But also she was like, I really like doing your makeup. She likes being involved, even on the streams that she's not on camera with me. She told me that she really enjoys doing my makeup for me. So I feel like that process will eventually happen, but there's like, it's one of those things that she likes being involved in. And as of right now, just as someone with like a million different hats, a million different things going on behind the scenes, it is so nice to have a supportive partner who is willing to give some of her time to do that stuff. And it will probably make me not press the gas pedal quite as hard on learning that skill right away. I'm trying to still learn like the order of layering. Basically like what I put on first, you know, primer, foundation, that kind of thing, concealer. Like I know the basics of that stuff, but it's still a learning process. It's going to take a while for me to master it and get to a point where I feel comfortable enough. Like as of right now, I can do like the primer, I can do the foundation myself. I think I have the basics for the rest of it, but Morgan is just such a skilled hand compared to me. But yeah, eventually we'll get there to where I'll just be doing it on my own. You know more than me? Well, I've been doing it I've been doing it for like a long time now, right? So I've been trying to learn through Morgan's techniques, and she's an expert. You guys know she's an expert. Every time she pulls off a makeup look, she looks like goddamn gorgeous. It's unbelievable how good she looks. But anyway, chat, it's great to have you here to wind down the weekend together. If you have good news, I know there's some people in the chat who could use that good energy, that reminder that even if bad things are happening in their lives, there's always the potential for tomorrow to be a really great day. If you got good news, please feel free to share some. Currently at work, not a therapist. Oh yeah, well this is the hours that my therapist works up until. So you're not helping your case here, Captain Photon.
He only likes her
I'm in a
because
hospital
she's
blood
old.
bank.
She's
Give
so
blood, us vampires like a steady supply. Oh my god.
That's not true, and you're gorgeous.
Oh my gosh, that's very true, and you're gorgeous. So there, Uno reverse. Thank you so much for the 42 months as a sub to me. I love you very, very much. If you guys don't know Treasure X Trove, that is my partner Morgan, the very beautiful individual that I was just talking about. Love her so very much. Can't guess the shirt tonight. Many characters have that hair. Okay, here we go, Naray. Oh, wait, it has his name on it. Shit. All right, well, whatever. He's very iconic. You already know who he is. All right. I was covering the wrong titty when I always do that so my like face cam is like flipped so that like the text and everything isn't like mirrored backwards. So I covered up the wrong titty to hide his name. Gone. Fucking love Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter is a fun. Here's the thing. I've never. Some of you are gonna punch me in the face for this. I've never watched the anime. I've only read the manga, and I only read a few arcs in, and this was like 10 years ago. So I have actually never finished Hunter x Hunter. I liked what I read, but it was also back when I would read like 40 manga at once, and then just like put one down and never pick it up again because I would just forget that I was reading it. But I will eventually catch up to the modern world and know more about Hunter x Hunter. My mom bought me this shirt, actually, so if you want to call me a fake fan, you're right. Good news, I rescued a puppy that was wandering down the road while on my way to work, and his elderly owners picked him up a handful of hours later and is very happy and thankful. Thank you so much for doing that. So many people would have probably just, like, driven or walked by. That's wonderful to hear that you helped that puppy. Good news, despite a bad mental health day, I did my dishes, made dinner, cleaned my cat's litter boxes after putting it up. Nettles Marie, that's a freaking productive day. Look at you go. It's amazing. Too boomer to know much about anime? That's a silly mindset. You can get into anime at any age. There's stories for everyone out there. There's some, like, mature, heavy shit in anime that, like, really tickles that part of your brain if you're, like, looking for, like, existential stuff or things that, like, truly, obviously, everyone's got their own tastes, and if there's other stuff that's, like, delaying you from getting into it or preventing you from wanting to get into it, totally understandable. That's your own personal preference, but I will say that the old sort of defensive, it's like, you know, stuff for kids, I think that's mainly because most of the stuff that gets popularized in the West is like shonen anime, which is meant for like younger viewers or like teenage-ish viewers, young adult viewers, that kind of thing. But I will say this much, there's a lot of good, like more mature storytelling, especially in the movies. If you watch anime movies, you're going to find a lot of the stuff that feels like super, super relatable to Western media. Or just like those of you who are into reading about like psychology and philosophy and stuff like that. So, yeah, you're not a boomer. You're not a boomer at all. Hunter x Hunter is so good, but more manga is coming. Yeah, I saw that. I'm very excited, honestly. Soul Chat is so wholesome. I love us. Hey, we do a good job of that stuff here, right? Amanda, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, and you're using the new Tonight command if you want to find out what we're up to tonight. That's always going to be available from this point on. Hopefully, I remember to actually update it before every stream. That is the hope. Good news, though. I have officially got most of my cleaning done and currently working on some laundry. Let's freaking go. Productive weekends. You know, you're not overburdening yourselves, everyone. You're doing a good job of taking care of what you need to take care of. Proud of you for that. 2 of us stopped and a third paused to see if we needed to help with him. He's such a sweet boy and had a good time with my mom and our dogs while we waited for his owners to get home from church and get our message that we'd found him. Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad that you helped those people out, Corey. Good news, I had a good afternoon and evening playing games online with friends. Some of my favorite memories are playing games with friends online. That's wonderful to hear. Yo, what's up, Vintage? Ooh, stream. Yeah, we're here. We're streaming again. Here we be, doing our thing. Aesthetic, hello, hi. Hey, everyone joining. It's good to see you all here. Welcome, welcome. You're in the middle of good news. So if you have any to contribute, feel free to share before we get going with, hopefully, the final chapter of Bee Simulator so that I can move on to other games, finally. And then after that game's done, we will be doing a little bit of wind down with some more Minecraft. So that's tonight's vibe. We're just going to keep it chill, pretty low key. Just like enjoy each other's company and welcome in the new week together. Like I said, sorry again, I didn't do Fem Friday. Morgan's just like very, very exhausted today and needs to get some work done. Didn't really want to like rush like doing the makeup, which is totally understandable, totally valid. And we got the rest of the week to do more fun stuff like that. So more Fem streams during the week, stuff like that. It's going to be good. Howdy, gang. So I have good news. Hey, what's up, Roxy in your jar? It's kind of sad. Me and my boyfriend ended up breaking up today after only a few days, but it's fine because we both think that it's for the best and we want to stay friends. So I'm happy with that. So a little bit bittersweet there. Listen, as someone who's gone through that a number of different times in my lifetime, I can tell you that sometimes that is for the best when you're like, hey, listen, we worked really, really great as friends. Let's keep that going instead. That's a-okay. I know that it's always like a bummer when you feel like you have that deeper connection and it breaks off, but I'm so glad that you're able to keep each other in your lives without any sort of animosity. That's wonderful to hear as far as that part of it goes. And in the meantime, you know, if you need to mourn the loss of that relationship or anything, you got a lot of great people here who have been through it as well to just like vibe with. Got accepted to my dream college and we're going there for a reception tomorrow. Aesthetic, congrats! That's huge news! That's amazing news! That is so wonderful. Little Red Lobry, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you here. We're just welcoming in the new week together. Glitter Ashley, hello. Don't know how long I'll be able to be around tonight, but I wanted to be sure I came to say hello. That's so nice of you. Thank you. It's always nice to see you here in the chat. Thank you so, so much for joining in. We're just having a nice chill night. Again, anyone joining here, right now we're in the middle of good news, so if you have good news to contribute, would love to read some of your good news, especially because, again, some of the people here in chat right now would love to hear, like, just a smidgen of something to give them some hope for the upcoming week. Tomorrow could be your best day. That's all I gotta say, guys. I've had that happen to me so many times where I'm in that rut and I'm feeling kind of crappy, and then the next day just turns shit around, and I'm like, I don't even know what happened. I don't know why this happened this way. I didn't do anything different. Just is the way that life works sometimes. So the good news is always a great reminder to help like brighten up people's days and encourage them and stuff like that. So thank you for congratulating each other. Thanks for sharing all that. Consider one of my exes to be one of my closest friends. That's wonderful to hear, Captain Photon. Obviously not always possible, but when you can negotiate and come to a compromise and get to that point where you are like, there's not any trauma here, there's not any sort of like bad vibes, we can keep it going as a friendship. That's wonderful to hear when that kind of thing goes on, like seriously. Always such a busy lady that I feel like I'll never hear, but I have to come and share my love. Yo, listen, you got a busy life, Glitter Ashley. So yeah. Oh no. Give me 1 second. Let me just reply to a text. Sorry, I had an important text I had to reply to. I'm here, though. I promise. My attention is on you. I'm transferring there for my junior year, but I still feel like a baby freshman. Aesthetic, okay. As someone who also did the same type of thing. So here's what ended up happening with me. Yo, what's up, Slug and Doom? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I went to college thinking it was going to be something different than what I ended up experiencing my freshman year. I had like a really, really shitty freshman year when I went to college. And it was one of those things where I had been told all these things, I'd been promised all these things about college that did not pan out the way that I had been told. And so obviously my expectation was up here, the reality was down here, and as a result my mood went like way, way down. And I was like, this just isn't for me. And I had a lot of talks with a lot of people, I was told a lot of things, and people convinced me that like, it was college that I wanted, just not at the college I was at. So I ended up transferring after my junior year as well. For my senior year, I did this thing where I took a break between my junior and senior year. I did a little bit of soul searching. I moved down to Florida, unfortunately, and lived there for a while and experienced life just like in this sort of fast and crazy way. I don't know if it was me getting it out of my system or just trying to explore what other options I had besides finishing schooling there was. But I did that, and then I transferred to a different college that I liked on paper a lot more for my senior year, and I loved it. I absolutely loved it. So that's like, I felt the same way, whereas like, I'm not used to, like, I feel like I'm just starting school, and I'm like, but now I'm like changing course by going like to this other place, and like, everything's gonna be bad, and listen, I think you're going to do great. I'm so glad to hear it's your dream school, and I really hope that it works out wonderfully for you. That's wonderful to hear, and I want people to always know that's like an option to do that. Like, you always have alternative options out there. Good news, about to finish out my second month at my new social job, and it's bringing me so much fulfillment, plus spending time at the parks when I have time to heal the soul. Hell yeah! I'm glad to hear that you're pacing yourself and you're figuring yourself out there with that. And that the job is like kicking butt too. That's wonderful. Very good stuff. Plus, I've had a few therapy sessions in the last few weeks. I'm feeling healed, and I have a new crush on a friend from back home that has my heart feeling very fluttery and happy now. Oh my god, those moments of the like heart feeling fluttery. I still get them all the time with Morgan. I love her so very much. And honestly, it's one of those things where like I just like hope that works out really well for you, because when you can find that person that can do that for you for like a long amount of time, for like a sustained amount of time, you found like you found the person, right? Good news, I kind of figured out what career I might go for. I'm going to try to get into a welding program, and I'll live my Flashdance dream. Slug of Doom, that's so freaking cool. That's badass. That's actually so freaking cool. Hey, what's up, Lard Martini? Welcome. Good news, I just got off a Discord call with my sister, who I don't get to see very often, and her friends. Played Mario Kart and shared stupid memes. It was a lot of fun. Love that for you. Sounds like a great weekend night, honestly. Like, seriously. Give me 1 second here. I just need to follow up. All right. There we go. Anyway, chat, you're fantastic. Thank you for sharing good news. I think that's some really good energy to go into the stream with. All of you are amazing for getting through the weekend. Like, regardless of if you shared good news or not, we kicked ass enough to get through the weekend. We're going into a brand new week. Sky's the limit. The potential for possibility is endless. It's going to be good stuff. Absent-minded streamer answers text instead of hanging out with his chat. You know, these are just the things that happen. I see shiny thing, I'm distracted by it. It's, I'm basically Doug from the movie Up. You know, it's the squirrel, like in the middle of me talking. Toxic streamer looks away from chat for 20 seconds. Did you time that? Unbelievable. Listen, I'm just doing my best. Actually, so happy for all of you. It makes me so happy to hear good things are happening. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm super happy for all of you for sharing your good news. And again, those of you who don't have any, please don't worry. Please don't feel like it's something you have to contribute to. If you're just going through a rough time right now, please know it will get better. It really will. A lot of the people here have had to skip good news before in chat. They've had bad days. They've had bad weeks, strings of bad luck, whatever it might be. And they push through. They're here now, and they're able to share some like really good news and lift up the spirits of a lot of us here. So just a good reminder, good news is always out there, and it's happening to this community. It's happening to people you care about. It's a really, really cool thing. So yeah. Sorry. Also, pals, going through hard times, if good news isn't for you right now, hopefully you at least are able to have some good moments in the middle of things being hard. You got that right. And that's why we always like try to point out here, because I think that oftentimes people misconstrue what good news is for. It's supposed to be those silver linings as well. It's why I try to emphasize it doesn't have to be anything big. Even if it's something small that makes you happy, you know, you had a string of bad days, but you took care of your laundry, you washed your dishes, you did something like brushed your teeth for the first time in a couple days or whatever. Like something that was hard for you that you overcame can still be good news, and we love hearing it. No diminishing of good news ever. That is the way that we do things here. Found an oddity shop that is willing to buy some of my art to sell at their place in Washington, hoping that means I can finally get enough money to move up there with my boyfriend soon. Monsterika, that is so cool. That is very, very awesome. I hope that there's a lot of people who start discovering your art. That's really cool to hear. No, I shared for good news once that none of my buses were late for a whole week, and that alone was the best. Listen, I think that's a convenience that rules, honestly. I love hearing that kind of good news. That shit's great. Thank you for being so loving and supportive. Hey, we're just here, like, we're all on the same earth together, dealing with a lot of the same issues. Like, the world is weird. There's people out there who are bad actors or who are just there to tear other people down. There's a lot of like negativity and like really like yucky energy in the world that, like, I don't know, it just exists to exist. It feels like sometimes like people who like delight in spending their time paying more attention to others than themselves and trying to find their own centering and happiness. I can confidently say that most of the people, if not all of the people here in this community, tend to be a little bit more positive minded, not in that like toxic positivity optimism way, but more of a like realistic way of, we realize bad days are a thing that are going to happen, and those are gonna fucking suck. But we also realize that right behind them, sometimes there's some of the best days that you ever experience. That's just an inevitability. It's a grab bag from day to day. And the thing is on those bad days, you kind of just have to like push through them. You get through them. It's going to suck. You're going to be down. You're going to be low energy. You're going to feel like shit. But you got a whole bunch of people out there who have experienced similar things and have the necessary emotional intelligence and empathy to lift up other people through those moments. So it's not just me. It's all of us as a collective. All of us, I think, have lived through like a lot of the human experience. A lot of us have experienced highs and lows and everything in between. And I think just sharing that with each other, like reminding everyone that like it's not just bad all the time, it's not just good all the time, there's a full spectrum of shit out there that we are going to experience as human beings, allows us to sort of bond together more as a community and stand up against like all the weird dark shit that's out there. I love that about here. And again, that's why I always say, like, especially recently, one of my big things from like therapy is I have to like advocate for myself. One of the things that I want to advocate for is this community kicks ass about that kind of thing. You guys stand together. You guys stand up for each other. You stand for what you believe in, like here and, you know, outside of this space, within your own spaces. That kind of thing is not everywhere on the internet. Like, honestly, that kind of thing is something I do not take for granted. We are creating an incredibly unique space with an incredibly unique energy, with an incredibly unique community, and all of you are part of it. So I appreciate you being a part of the ride. Like, thank you for being loving and supportive, Just Pollux. Like, seriously. And also, Nettles Marie with the gifted sub to Absthetic. Thank you so much for that. That's really kind of you. Thank you very, very much, Absthetic. I hope that you enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Nettles Marie, that is unbelievably nice of you. Thank you for that generosity. What the heck? We're already starting off strong with this stream. Some good energy, Good vibes. You guys ready to finish B-Sim? Because I'm actually like so excited to finish this game. It's been silly. It's been kind of stupid. It's not the greatest game in the world. But again, because it was one that the community suggested and donated money to me to play, I played it. It's been a fun enough experience. It's been kind of cute and wholesome at times too. It's edutainment too. I like that it is like a true like pure edutainment game. Good news, I have food? Hell yeah, delicious. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Just in time to enjoy a little bit of B-Sim. I'm very excited to finish off this game. Here we go. Let's get it started. Hopefully it actually loads for me this time. This game has this weird glitch where, like, you have to load it and let it crash one time before it will open up properly. And then after it's done that, then it's like... then it will open for you and like run smoothly. So hopefully we don't run into that issue because I tried to get it to crash before I started stream. Brian the Chinchilla, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Dentist didn't even rinse my sister's teeth and I sent her a glass jar so it's just on a shelf. Wait, your dentist didn't rinse your sister's teeth? Wait, what? Isn't that like what they're supposed to do? Isn't that like part of the job? Oh my god. Glitter Ashley, thank you for the 100 bits. What the heck? I hope that you're enjoying. I hope you're soaking up all the good vibes. The game crashing isn't a bug, it's a feature. The B is a bug. What? Okay. All right. Let's go. the number. Sting everything. I've been trying. I kind of wish there were more interactions for the stinging that you get to do. Because you can sting anything in this game. Right? Got her wisdom teeth removed and she kept them. Listen, I have one of my wisdom teeth in a bag somewhere in my parents' house. Well, I guess my parents have it in a bag somewhere in their house. But, like, yeah, that's a very common thing. But I'm 99.9% sure that the person that I went to washed the teeth before they gave them to us. So that's just kind of weird. The way I saw that, you cross your faces, you giggled at that. Listen, the humor here has gotten so weirdly punny recently. I'm not sure why, but it just is what it is, you know? We're dealing with it together. All right, B-Sim time. B-Simulator. Please run properly. I want to beat this game tonight. I want to be able to vibe out with some just like chill Sunday vibes. Just hanging out, welcoming in the new week with the rest of you. Again, I hope those of you who just need to vibe here, get that good vibe energy. Those of you who are wanting to spread some good energy, you keep like joking around, having a good time. I just want people to have fun tonight. I know how hard the weekends can be, just as much as the week. But we're going into this new week with some good energy. Like we're joining in together to do like just good shit for each other. Late good news, but I got an outfit for my school culture week fashion show. Is this traditional Filipino shirt/skirt combo? It's very pretty. Vintage, I love that for you. That's so cute. I got a molar pulled and kept it. My dentist also didn't clean it. What the hell is with your dentist, everyone? That's so unsanitary. That's so weird. I can buy your teeth. If you ask my parents, since technically it belongs to them. I feel like I'm somehow to blame for the rise in puns. Bree, I think that you might have contributed a bit to it. Teeth Fairy? No, Teeth Broker. I mean, we used to have the teeth copy pasta here in this community.
Because she's old.
So,
she's probably
what the heck?
35.
Alex the Dark Elf.
Yes.
BS. Yeah, Justin tried with that one. The TTS tried with that one. She did a good job. Alex the Dark Elf, thank you very much for the 29 freaking months. I hope that you're ready to see some bees. Bees, what the fuck? It's my own blood. If they're bloody, it's fine. I mean, that's actually like kind of a genuine point that I guess you can make about it. I don't personally want my like blood to just be congealed on these teeth forever, but I know that like part of them are not white from like where they were like rooted into like the gum line, and like it's got like some of that like sort of residue you can't quite get off on them, but I also haven't seen them in like 20 years, so maybe with age some of that eroded away or something. I have no idea how that stuff works. Decided to not do full knockout and just the laughing gas, so we will see what happens. Oh, okay. Wow. I've seen Etsy listings of the 100 human teeth for about $3 in Canadian, if anyone's curious. Was it Brian with the teeth shoes? Yeah, so the teeth shoes evolved from the original meme in this community about being able to buy my teeth from Etsy for like $3 and like some odd cents. And that became like a copy pasta here for a very long time until a bunch of the mods got together and a bunch of other community members with the mods got together and created teeth shoes, which I thought were the horrible meme of the Crocs that were like covered in teeth. And I was like getting ready to close the P.O. box in response to it. And then instead, what arrived in the P.O. box was a shoebox with one of the most wholesome gifts that I've ever gotten in my life, which were a pair of shoes that had been painted and then artistically decorated with little cartoon caricatures of the different mods from the community and a bunch of the different members, like regulars of the community, as little teeth with like little defining characteristics that let you just easily recognize who they were. It was so cute. It was one of the best gifts I've ever gotten. So cute. Voobner, thank you for the Prime for 43 months. What the hell? It's a long time to use your Prime here. Thank you so much for kicking off a hype train as well. Thank you. I know you only get one of those a month. Thanks for using it here. 43. I know you're old now. You got to use the Girbeagly emote. That's so adorable. It was actually like one of the best gifts I think I've ever gotten from the community. A lot of the gifts I've gotten from the community are like right behind me too. You can't see them in this camera, but I got like the Amogus hand-stitched little plushie of the typical like pink skin with the little like plant sprout that comes out of my head when I play Amogus. So I got the Impasta back there. I got a bunch of other like plushies and things from the community. I have a drawer in I have a set of drawers on like a cart next to my computer desk here that has every single letter, every single note, any written thing that I've been given through the P.O. box or at like signings over the years. That is like overflowing with handwritten notes and stuff like that over to the side of me. So it's one of those things like I know a lot of creators like throw out stuff because they get so much, or to them it's like the experience of like getting the gift like means a lot. It's not the gift itself, which, you know, you're allowed to have like divided thoughts on like what that means. I'm one of those people that we have a bin downstairs in the basement that is full of a ton of the gifts that I don't have room to display, or that are like, you know, just sort of piled up over the years, or duplicates of other gifts that I've received, etc. But I don't throw any of that stuff out. I have all of that in a bin down in the basement, and then, like I said, I have a whole drawer over here of all the handwritten notes and letters and stuff that fans have sent me over the years. It's why I always say that, like, with the P.O. box, like, if you want to just send me, like, a letter, like, feel free to do that. Like, that's really cute. That's really fun, too. I've gotten, like, cards during the holidays, Valentine's Day cards, things like that. Like, people have just sent, like, a lot of really cute stuff over the years, and I always cherish that because, again, I'm just lucky to be in the position that I'm in. Not everyone can get to where I'm at, and I'm not owed anything from anyone. The fact that anyone even watches what I do is mind-blowing to me every single time it happens. I tell you guys this all the time. When I hit start streaming, sometimes I'm just like, well, maybe like 12 people will show up tonight. Who knows? Maybe it will be sort of the wind down of my career. Who knows? The fact that I get as many of you coming back stream after stream, wanting to hang out, wanting to share good news, wanting to just like enjoy goofy ass games with me, like Bee Simulator. Like who the hell else is playing this? Literally no one else is playing this on Twitch right now. We just do what we want here and have like a good time together and enjoy each other's company. And that's what it's all about. But those moments, those special extra things that people do for me, why would I ever throw those things out? Those like acts of kindness, those acts of support. That stuff means the world to me. So like every now and then, I got a couple of the notes from people that have meant a lot to me over the years on my desk here as well, that I'll like, if I'm having a bad day, sometimes I'll lift one of them up and read it and be like, wow, I feel like kind of motivated again, you know? Variety streamer? Yeah, we're trying to variety stream this year. Trying to get the variety going enough that we can get back to 100 active viewers again on the stream. I also realized I am streaming in the just chatting category again. Professional. I'm talking about how many years I've done this. It's been my full-time career for like ever. And oh god. I recently went through like photos of things I've done, and I forgot I sewed tiny Girbeagly. Yeah, I've gotten like little like plushies of me. I've gotten like someone made a custom painted pop vinyl figure of me, where they painted it so that it looked just like me. Like I don't know. There's like some really cool shit that the community's done. People have given me like Overwatch figurines and model kits and like so many plushies over the years. It's just like really cute. I don't know. It means the world. But yeah, all right. I think that we're in the right category now. Only person in the Bee Simulator category right now, I'm pretty sure. Love spending my time here. I'm glad that you've been a part of my life for as long as you have. I say in the least parasocial way possible. I appreciate that a lot, actually. You've been wonderful to hang out with over the years and stuff like that. Brian puts the L in streaming? Excuse me? Wait, because there's no L? Is that the point of the joke? Is I'm not taking an L? Or is that... Or is it like I L'd so hard that there's now an L in streaming? I guess if you wrote streaming in all caps, the I would look like a lowercase L, right? Like, Girbeagly Bee Simulator Monopoly right now? Oh yeah, we're a Bee Sim 1%er here. I'm being a class trader. Alright, let's finish this. Let's go. Let's do the queen's bidding. I hope that the ending of this game is me taking over the hive as the new queen. Streamlung. Bessie, I think you might be overthinking it. I don't even know what the comments 90% of you make though, because here's the thing. 50% of the time people are writing really wholesome shit in chat, and then 50% of the time people are dunking on me. So I can never really understand what's happening, and I just go along with it. And even the moments I call you out for dunking on me, you still dunk on me. So at this point, I'm just like, that's just my life, and if that's what people want to do, feel free to do it. I mean, I can't stop it. I'm more powerless than you are. We're all such Zoomers. You're like, is this affectionate or an insult? Listen, I get Zoomer humor, but also at the same time, like, I'm neurodivergent as hell. Other 20% is milk. We're at 120% capacity. I need to make the most absurd, elaborate gifts so I can win the parasocial game. Oh my god. Yeah. Are you nice or are you a memer? Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing. That's the other thing, though, is all of you are a combo of both things. I can't be like, that person's always mean to me, because I think we've chased out all the people who are always mean. But there are definitely people who are like, I'm going to be a meme lord. Like, way more than I'm gonna be wholesome. But then every now and then they slip in like that wholesome thing, and I'm like, I don't know what's happening. Is this a joke or is it not? Like, that's the struggle of my life, trying to figure out if I'm being dunked on. As a streamer, I can always assume that I'm being dunked on. That's just the way that it works. Oh god, I'm so swollen with pollen again. I gotta drop this off, or she's gonna just keep talking forever. There we go. I have so many knowledge points. My skull is swelling with all the knowledge I have. Hello.
I found the perfect place for a hive.
Not afraid to absolutely clown on you, but 2 seconds later, I'm like, Heart, you're great though. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty normal for here. Bee movie looking different? Yeah.
Your
you know.
Majesty, Your
Oh.
Majesty.
Your Majesty.
Humans are destroying our hive.
Oh my god, this sounds like a character I would voice.
What should we do?
Well, I hope you are right.
Uh-oh, are they
about this
fumigating
new
us?
place. Anyway, we have
Oh no, they're actually
choice.
chainsawing our tree. They're really chasing us around and cutting down all of our trees. Oh damn, all the sawdust in my lungs. You ever feel like a plastic bee drifting through the wind? Oh no. Hot queen? Oh god. This would be the chat that would like thirst over a bee, huh? I think that there's probably laws against
Show
that.
them the way to the new hive.
Okay. Guess I'll go dance for the scouts. Where do I go for that? Oh, here we go. Hey, what up? I have to do my dance mini game to you.
No time to lose.
Oh boy! Robbie, don't worry, I'm with you. Big queen bee lady. Oh yeah, she's large. She's a large lady. Boom. Grew up on Bee Movie. What the fuck do you expect, Bessie? Wait, but I thought the whole point of that movie was that like the bee wanted to screw a human, but everyone was like, that's kind of weird. Like, I've never actually seen the Bee Movie, even though I read the script for a charity incentive one year.
Let's get ready to leave.
Literally don't know what happens in it, except that Patrick Warburton's like, oh God, not again, you know? And then, like, his wife or whoever is being seduced actively by Jerry Seinfeld B. Saying, you like jazz, and stuff like that. But I don't actually know. You can pick up and carry small objects such as insect larvae. Are we in the last chapter of the game? Why is it giving me new mechanics to use right this late in the game? Alright, sure, I'll do that though. Save 5 larvae? Ugh. Alright, touch their little goopy bodies. Save the larvae, I gotta do it. Community B movie night? Oh my god, that would actually be a really funny Discord movie night. I'd be being seduced. Is the B movie just a kink-shaming fantasy? Oh my god, you've never seen it? Yeah, I've never seen it. I'm sorry. I was busy watching movies that were not that movie.
Hurry.
Ew, this guy's so goopy.
The smoke is getting thicker and thicker and...
Little baby larvae. He's a goopy little guy, I guess. You guys want me... Where do I gotta take this? Back this away? Where does I go with the baby? It wriggles? Yeah, it's a little wriggly guy. I haven't seen it either. It's a boomer trait. I guess so. And as someone who's been,
I'll take this lava from you.
you know, embracing my boomerism, I think that's fine. That's a-okay. You know? That's all right. Yeah, Gerboomer is there for a reason, chat. There's going to be moments where you're like, Brian, really? And I'm going to be like, yeah, I know. Despite appearances, I wasn't born in the 2000s, okay? I know. It's hard to tell. But wait, what? Oh, I didn't get my little bee baby buddy. Little bee baby buddy. Oh, they're in the little holes in there. Oh, they're like little grubs, like curled up in there. Blech. Yuck. Oh my god. And the Ray feels old AF. God, the Bee movie came out in 2007. I was 10? What the hell? Don't say these things.
Don't panic, I'm not panicking.
I'm not panicking? You sound like you're panicking. Oops, I accidentally skipped their dialogue. I guess I kind of don't care. Because I just got to get these baby bees. What the hell? As a fellow mid-30s millennial, I understand. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you for getting my energy. You truly get me, and I appreciate that. Wait, aren't I supposed to get more little baby? What about these ones? Are these ones getting saved by other bees? I guess I can only...
So thick,
Only the select few survive.
I can't
Women and
find
children
one.
to the lifeboats! The Titanic's going down! Oh no! Oh god. There we go.
I'll take this larva from you.
Thanks, B. Bailey. It'd be really interesting. I wish I could be a voice actor in a game like this. Just get like one little bit part where I'm like, oh no, the hive is collapsing, and that's my only voice line.
Chatting now.
I'm not chatting. You're the one chatting. I flew by you. You could be helping save the larvae. Friggin' weirdo. Not the Titanic. Where's the door? It's locked if you don't make X amount of money. The first class passengers always win.
Don't
Sad.
panic. Don't leave this larva with me.
Yes, I will.
And go save the last one.
I will. That's not the last one, by the way. I think all of you are vastly miscounting what the fuck is going on. Good lord. Oh, God. I miss the days where I was a larvae. Would you still love me if I was a larvae? It's like being a worm, but it's like a little bit more specific. A little bit more specialized, honestly. Girbeagly most known for his performance in B-Sim. Well, we were saying last time I was playing this, yesterday, that if there was a B-Sports League, I would probably win. Right? The door that Jack got to... Oh, not that door! No! Oh, God! Rose should have moved over, alright? Hashtag justice for Jack. Rose could have moved over very, very easily. They could have been on opposite sides of the door and worked on that weight distribution, and they both would have had the door. You know? He painted her like one of his French girls, and she did that to him. Watched him turn into icicle and drift away. Think I'd like you better as a worm than a larvae, but also I'm just partial to wormies. Okay, fair. I would be like taller if I was a worm than if I was a larvae. Larvae are just an advanced worm. Oh my god. It's an advanced worm. I guess because it can evolve into something like worm is the final form of worm, right? But like larvae, like you still have multiple, you go pupa and whatever, like adult form, right? I think that's how nature works. So bees, or I guess larvae of any sort, yeah, would be kind of, you'd be like a Pokemon then. Whereas a worm, you're just a freaking worm. Justice for Jack, share the door. Yeah, what the hell's that all about? What the hell is that all about, Rose? All right, we got some bee boys here. Beekeepers. It's so weird that the juxtaposition of these weirdly cinematic cutscenes and then like the action and the exploration of the game kind of sit at odds from each other. It feels so dramatic during these cutscenes. It's like really fucking weird. Imagine you turn into a worm, but like nothing changes, so you're a worm with a headset on playing Human Simulator. That would break in the numbers. I'd probably have a Kotaku article written about me. If I see Rose is in an alley, she's catching these hands. No, you have to. It has to be poetic. You gotta hit her with a part of a door, is what you gotta do. I want to be the worm in Labyrinth like Mika. I saw Mika's tweet about that, Naray, and I was like, God, this is such a Mika tweet. Like, this genuinely has the most Mika energy that it could possibly have, is Mika putting up a screenshot of that goddamn worm from Labyrinth and saying that's the worm she wants to be. I'll throw it. Wait, I'm not saying throw the door. I mean, you're gonna have like, you can like use your knee and like snap a door a little bit in half, right? And oh god, we have a little race segment. And just smack her with that. Hit her with the doorknob, you know? No, the whole door, like it's WWE. This Sunday, the Summer Slam event featuring Glitter Ashley versus Rose, first class Titanic passenger. Good lord. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. 2 French doors? No, the irony. Oh my god, this is where the pun humor comes in handy, chat. Jeebus. All right, wait. Remember, I gotta not be faster than where I'm supposed to be. Because before I flew too fast, and then it made me fail. Why is this whole place hazy? That kid, are you smoking this place out? You hit the G-bong real hard, dude? Giant clouds of thick smoke. Freaking Gen Z vaping so hard the entire park is full of the vape smoke that we're flying through. Unreal. I'll stop making these jokes eventually. No, you won't. Don't ever lie to me again. Or else. The parasocial relationship will be broken because I can't trust you anymore, you know? On a very personal level. It's the way that it's gonna work. Alright? Yeah, we got some like heavy smoke here, man. Fortunately, well, so it's not letting you use my Beatro, so I can't boost. So we've just sort of been in the middle of the swarm the whole time, which means that it won't tell me that I'm too fast or too slow. So that's good. Exactly with our very close personal bond. Wait, where was I supposed to go? Shit! Did I just fuck up? Oh, I might have fucked up. Wait, where are they? No! I got distracted for 1 second. I had the gall to read chat. Oh, here we go. No! Don't. Oh, I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up. I'm gonna catch up. We're fine. We're fine. I'm not missing rings. I am simply... Oh, no. Oh, no. This is where it all goes wrong, mates. Oh, no.
Our new home. We're finally
Wait, did I
here.
win? What do you mean? Our new home, I'm finally here. Where? I'm not a part of this. Oh, there it is. Shit. Why am I falling? You're going the correct way? Okay. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we found the rooftop hive area after I beat up all the other bees from the rival hive. All right. That was the tournament arc when I fought all the bees yesterday. What was that? It was like a black shape that went in there. What was that? It was a shadow monster.
I remember that
The shadow wasp. So the Babadook lives in there now. larvae eating dirt for a tree.
It felt
Yeah,
so
just gave it a
cold
little bit
and
of a
dark.
feel of grass. It had to touch grass. It was inside too long.
But the new place infused us with new energy.
Halloween, what's up? Good to see ya. We're beating BEEting tonight. Game looks adorable. Pion Pion, hey, what's up? It is very cute.
We worked hard.
It's ridiculous and not very good at times, but I think it's cute and it does what it needs to do. It does what it's set out to do. To be a edutainment game for, like, younger people. It's like a game meant for 8-year-olds, and I played it okay. Because I have the gaming skill of an 8-year-old. This is cute, though. I like this. Chronic, what's up? Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. There's been questionable voice acting moments. The gameplay is a little janky. I want to go into the city and explore is what I really want to do. That would make it actually the B movie. Right? There's like city scenes in that. You ever smoke yourself in the eye with a door and just go, I see it's one of those days. Oh no, Eminem Jax, I'm so sorry to hear that happen to you. That's rough. I've done that before many times. If there were bees in my house, I'd simply eat the house. I mean, as long as you don't eat the bees, right? And more room for the bees. You've made more space for the bees. Look at that beautiful meteor shower.
But
Damn.
I know now that no matter what sky we will find ourselves under, the warmth of my close ones will keep me
Oh, that's cute. Even though you're doomed to a lifetime as a drone following orders, just like office culture in America. I was trying to open the door. I got caught on my shoe and rebounded right in my. Oh God, I've been there.
And this
I've been
is
there.
how we survived.
It's B to B. Yeah, where's the bees in
You
chat?
are a hero.
Oh, I know.
Wow. Tell it again.
Maybe another time. Now it's time to collect pollen,
Promote me to queen.
because we can never have
I am
too
your
much
ruler.
honey.
It's true. It's still going? No, it's not. Okay, you completed the main story. Wow, fly outside. Okay. We get a Avengers Endgame after credit scene here. Hopefully. The worst is when you hook your pant loop on those types of handles. Oh my God. I feel ya. I feel ya. Oh, okay, here we go. This is your after credits Avengers Endgame scene. Queen Beegly, yeah. Yeah, my headcanon is that we went on and did so much for the Hive that we were promoted to Queen. And then I made the Hive into the first democratic Hive that's ever existed. And then we gradually worked in more and more left-leaning socialism elements until we had a utopian beehive. That's the way that I see it. Got a skedaddle? Yo, Glitter Ashley, thank you so much for hanging out. Seriously. Bee life seems nice. You get a home and food and you can fly and stab people. You're not wrong.
Hello, hello.
Falcon!
I have hair dye on my head in 27 months.
Yo, what the heck? Can't wait to see the new hair. I hope that we get a post about it in the Discord. Thank you, Falcon, for 27 freaking months. I've been kind of having a week yesterday. I forgot my keys at home. Didn't realize until I locked up to go on the break. Had to call my boss and to come in, and she's gone home early. Oh, no. Yeah, listen, though, here's the thing is, especially if she's been working for a while, hopefully she's understanding enough to realize that mistakes happen. You're only human. That is bound to happen every now and then. A good boss is an understanding boss. If she's not, I'm so sorry that you're stuck with her. But either way, I hope that things go better. That's obviously like a freak accident. It's not going to happen again. You'll make up for it. You're doing fine. Nothing like hanging from your back belt loop on a door. It's so annoying, right? In general, absolutely. When she's struggling with chemo, all bets are off. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I guess that's a detail that does complicate things a little bit. So sorry to hear that she's going through that. I do hope that that goes very well. We had a community member that got through chemo successfully recently, so sending nothing but good healing vibes to your boss, and hoping that you can alleviate some of that pressure on her just by, like I said, moving forward. Obviously, you're going to be more mindful. It wasn't like you were intentionally being a menace or anything, so yeah. Wait, it's showing all these animals that I didn't even freaking see in the game. Are these like proof of concept things that like just don't exist in the game? These were things that they planned on implementing and then they never did. I never saw a snail. I never saw a sea lion. I never saw any of this shit. The rhinoceros beetles fighting, I saw that. We beat up like a crap ton of wasps. What the heck? Doing my best. Your best is enough, Jax. You're doing great. The aminals. Yeah, there's a lot of aminals. Yeah, false advertisement in their own game. They're like, look at how amazing Bee Simulator was. Don't you remember all these moments? And I'm like, no, actually. I just finished and I don't. Decided to have some fun and make random animals in their spare time. It's a teaser for Bee Sim 2. Oh, it is like, maybe that's what it is, chat. It's like I said, it's a Marvel movie end credit scene. Oh, wow. Was there a secret zoo? There was a zoo, but it had like cows in it and like pigs, and that was it. There wasn't any like weird exotic cool animals. There wasn't like a water exhibit. So that's like really weird. Maybe that's what's happening. I don't know. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I just didn't look around enough, although we did explore a lot of the map. It was very open world. Other day I was walking by the sea and saw a seal poking its little head out of the water. It was cute. Wait, really? That's so cool. I've never actually seen a wild seal. I've only seen the seals in like aquariums and like in nature documentaries. And the ones in the aquariums are cool because you like obviously get to see them like flopping around and being silly. But I've never seen like a wild seal. That's really neat. I've seen a lot of wild sharks in my day. When I lived in Florida, I lived very close to the Jacksonville Beach Pier. And I think I've told this story before, but if you go all the way out on the Jacksonville Beach Pier, at least when I lived there, I don't know if it's the same way anymore, and you look straight down into the water off the edge of it, there's like 20 to 30 sharks in a school that are just constantly swirling around like the water that's like right by the posts at the end of the pier. It's really wild to see because they're like churning up the water and there's just like a ton of them and the water's clear enough to see them all like swimming around on top of each other. I saw a heron the other night at the beach. He was out fishing while I was out smoking. Morgan and I see a lot of herons around here and they're so big. They're so cool. They're like humongous. Like people often forget just how big some species of birds are, especially like the birds of prey, until you see one like fly near you, like dive bomb for a fish near you or fly over your head. It's wild. Love sharks. Yeah, me too. Sharks rule. Wild seals will steal your kids and try to eat them. Stay back. Well, I thought, wait, are seals that aggressive? I thought that sea lions were the ones to look out for. I'm in an area that has seals, but not a super common sight, so it's nice to see. That is cool. Seals eat children. Oh my God, what the fuck? Is that real? Poor guy got chased by a dog once or twice, but holy man, he absolutely had a massive wingspan. Yeah, they're huge. They're really cool to see. I wish that, like, the cameras and phones were good enough to take better nature photography, because the number of times Morgan and I have been out on, like, nature walks, and been able to, like, snap some pictures, and then, like, when we look at the pictures, it's like, the heron's, like, this big on the screen, and you're like, God damn it, it looks huge in real life, you know? One of these days, we'll have better cameras in our phones. The end! Alright, that was it. It was B-Sim, everyone. It was cute. It's fun. Oh, see, there is a post-credit scene. Here we go. There's a lot of adorable yet vicious animals. Yeah, I guess I got it confused. I didn't realize that seals were aggressive, too.
Guess who's
Oh,
back?
no! The evil
Back
wasps!
again.
Back again. Is he gonna get
Say,
smushed?
Did I miss something?
It's a game made for 8-year-olds, but it made me smile. There's a little girl who got snatched by one and a stranger jumped in the water to save her. It happened so quick. Holy shit. That is wild. Storm, what's up? B-Sim? Yeah, we just beat it. We're in free flight mode now. Apparently it's just the open world now. Find additional quests? Why in the cinematic does it look so beautiful? Like when I've been playing it, like it looks nice, but it's not like life-changingly gorgeous. Where's my ray tracing in B-Sim? Come on, you know? And it was like, nope, yeah, he got out of there quick. A few bald eagles that nest near the beach and at least one owl. He scared the pants off me the other night going down the stairs to the beach. Owls, we've talked about this here before, but they sound so fucking scary. Like, there's a reason that people thought that, like, there were banshees and ghosts and shit in the woods in, like, ancient Europe. And, like, it's literally it just sounds like people like sobbing sometimes. There was like a barn owl or like a screech owl that Morgan and I heard like a few months ago that just sounded like a woman screaming for her life, and it ended up being an owl. And we were like, don't do that. Like, that's terrible. But owls are wild, and bald eagles, if you've never seen one of those in real life, those things can fuck you up. They obviously won't mess with you most of the time, but they're a sight to behold. They're like so freaking cool in my opinion. Yeah, we just beat it. Exactly, Storm. Every now and then we get errands in my area. We mostly get egrets because my mom's work has an egret sanctuary on campus. That's so cool. What the fuck? That's really neat. Foxes scream too. It's horrible. Oh yeah, they sound like they're going like, ah! Like that. Like it's just sounds like a person in pain or fear. So many animals sound like shrieking humans, like Bobcat. Yeah, so many. Like legit. All right, Chad, this was a fun, cute game. I enjoyed it a lot. I hope that you did as well. Oh, it's actually labeling what kind of quests I have available now. But that was it. That was Bee Simulator. Stay away from emu. Oh, yeah, emus will mess you up for sure, and those are actually aggressive. People, like, die to eat, like... Isn't it, like, emus kill more people than sharks every year or something wild? I know hippos do. Hippos kill more people than sharks every year. But I'm, like, pretty sure there's more emu attacks than, like, alligator or shark attacks a year or something wild like that. It's really, really cool. How to help the bees? Huh? Oh. Cool. That's neat. That was cute. That's neat. All right. I think I'm done with this game. Probably going to move over to some Minecraft, but that was a good one to beat. That was really cute. Nice one to beat on stream for sure. Very cute game. Very good. That's real edutainment right there, chat. Cassowaries too. They'll fuck your shit up. Yeah, I've heard about that. They have dino roots. Yeah, they're like emus and like cassowaries like look like dinosaurs from certain angles. Stay away from moose. Oh yeah, moose are huge. They're like as big as cars sometimes. It's wild. People always think of moose as the same as deer. They're like, oh, they're related closely. So like a moose in their head is the size of a deer. But moose are huge. They're terrifyingly big. They're like humongous. All right, I'm going to swap it over to some Minecraft. And I'm going to go... I had to make this joke, I had to actually think of how to spell this word in my head harder than I probably should have. I'm calling this stream Crinemaft. Now. Is that word? Yeah, mine. C-R. Yeah. It would be Crinemaft. Australia apparently went to war against emus and lost. Oh, yeah, it did. The emu wars. Every Australian remembers it. And they lost. Moose fully charged too. Yeah, they can be mega aggressive. They're much more territorial. I learned it from Puppet History. Yeah, there's the Emu War episode of Puppet History that we'll eventually get to, which I think is going to be really fun to watch that. That'll be very good stuff. Very silly. Fun fact, what we call moose is what Europe call elk. Both are Alcus, and now makes sense how some northern Scandinavian countries have elk cavalry. If I saw cavalry people on mooseback riding at me, I'd instantly surrender. Oh, I would immediately surrender. What the hell? That would be the scariest sight to behold by far, for sure. I didn't know that they were the same thing, though. I always just assumed that they were closely related and that moose and elk were part of the same, like, subspecies. But that's good to know. Edutainment, chat, we're learning. By the way, if you want to share animal facts, literally, like, even if you just, like, regurgitate and paraphrase stuff you read on Wikipedia, we have an edutainment section on the Discord now that I love just browsing through randomly. I don't always interact with, like, what's on there, but I freaking love that. That is, like, my favorite chat on the Discord. It's just so good. Learning is fun. What we call elk, I think they just call deer? What? That's so wild. I think that's really cool to learn, though. That's so cool. Like, classifications, regional dialects, stuff like that, it differs so much from place to place. And it's very, very cool to learn about. Animal fact, crabs pinch hard as hell. It hurts. I mean, that's a good animal fact. Don't mess with crabs. Crab Raid by Noise Storm is a fun song, but like outside of that, it's a rough one. They got the big claws for the reason. We call them moose because of the Native American word for that. Oh, I didn't actually know that. That's cool, but that makes a lot of sense that there's like a lot of indigenous roots in those words. All right, so chat, did a couple things since we played this last. I got a kelp farm going. And it's a very basic one, but eventually all of these furnaces are going to be full of kelp blocks to cook other kelp to make more kelp blocks. So we got all these going, because I'm going to be using kelp block as a fuel source, because it's just so easy to farm. As a result, even though the aquarium is not done yet, notice maybe there's some water flowing out of one of the tanks, just for easier access. There is one of my tanks completely full of kelp. I planted kelp on every single block of this in here. And I'm just using it to make more kelp fuel. So I will never run out of fuel again. I won't have to worry about mining coal and going on weird side quests for that. I can literally just do this and have unlimited fuel. Kind of cool, huh? Animal fact, my cats share one brain cell, but one of them hogs it. Oh, yeah, you gotta it's like a library. You gotta take turns with it. I accidentally stepped on a little crab, and it pinched me, and it was so small, but it hurt. I mean, that one was sort of on you, though, right? Like, you can admit that part of it. Little crabs. They're cool. They're cute. I remember when I lived in Florida, like, trying to take heed of all the, like, different sea life that crawls onto shore. Or gets washed on shore and stuff. Like, stepping on jellyfish sucks. Sorry if I've asked this before, but have you played Detroit Become Human? I haven't yet. I didn't know that kelp would grow on glass. It's one of the few things in Minecraft that will attach to any type of block. Isn't that cool? I like it. That was on me. You can't just go stepping on little animals. Yeah, you can't smosh those. You're a giant compared to them. Power dynamics all wrong. Joey never gives Apollo the brain cell. That's why he runs into walls. Being stung by jellyfish sucks. Yeah, even when they're dead. So obviously the toxins in their tentacles stay active. I remember walking around when my grandma lived in Orlando, Florida. Walking around the beach there, and after like a high tide moment, there'd be like jellyfish just littering the beach. And sometimes they'd be like under a thin layer of sand. And what would end up happening would be if you step on some of those dangly little tentacles, because they're just like a thin layer of sand, your foot's hurting the rest of the day. So amazed I picked up a crab with my toes once and didn't get pinched. I didn't think either of us knew what was happening until I brought my foot above the water. Probably both equally freaked out. Oh no, yeah, it's like having... It's like in the summer when you're walking around and a cicada just attaches to your shirt and like won't detach by itself. If you get stung, go to the ocean to help the sting. No pissing. Yeah, don't do the piss thing. I know that Bear Grylls like popularized like pee on a wound caused by like jellyfish venom or whatever, but don't do that. Don't do that. You have a high chance of like other bacterial infections if you don't treat it the proper way and try to do it the survivalist way. M&M Jax, thank you for the 7-month resub, by the way. I really hope that you enjoy your emotes and your sub badge for another month. Thank you for that. It's also why Apollo eats plastic. Oh, no. Listen, Sig does that every now and then. He's just like, I got a full plate of food, but a plastic bag just sounds like it's going to hit the spot right now. And I'm like, dude, what are you... You are the most spoiled goddamn cat that's ever existed. Why would you do that? One time a cicada landed on me and I died. I screamed and ran circles and it died. And died. Oh, it didn't die. You died. Oh, well, it's nice to know that ghosts are real as a skeptic. Learning that from you, being here in the chat as a dead person. Kind of cool to challenge my skepticism so directly. I will say this much. Cicadas suck because they have those little, like, barbed legs. They are one of the worst bugs to have land on you. because they just latch into like whatever fabric you're wearing, and they just will not let go. And I feel bad because like if I do like grab them and peel them off, sometimes you accidentally like break their legs. I don't want to do that to like a living thing. It's like, it's such a bummer. But it's also like, hey dude, this could have been prevented if you didn't land on the giant monster you saw walking around your territory. That one's like a little bit on you, right? So you can just put vinegar on a jellyfish sting, and I don't know, I've never been stung. I've never tried that, but I wouldn't doubt that. Vinegar's got like a lot of like good restorative properties and stuff, and a lot of applications. Paula's favorite toys are bubble wrappers and Amazon boxes, like the big airbags. Oh yeah, like the recyclable airbags that they use. Last thing I got stung, or the last time I got stung, another family on the beach gave us a cigarette because supposedly making the tobacco into a paste would make it feel better. I don't know, but making the paste was fun. Yeah, I don't know the validity of that. I'm not going to challenge it without more information, but that is an interesting thing. I mean, there's a lot of like home remedies that people swear by that they're like, oh no, trust me, it worked for my my cousin Barbara really well. I have an immense phobia of bugs, like literally my biggest fear. Oh my god, yeah, that's the worst. I'm sorry that happens to you then. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't have a phobia of bugs, but there are some bugs that are objectively are kind of funky, and cicadas are up there for sure. They're like really weird little bug guys. And they're just, you know, they get everywhere. They're just the sand, they're the glitter of bugs. In marching band last year, I'm pretty sure a cicada flew into one of our drum majors' faces. That, yeah, they can come up on you. They run up on you. Gonna lose my mind. Twitch is being absolute garbage on my end tonight. Oh no, Brie, I'm sorry to hear that. Tobacco is good for what? Tobacco is good for stings? That's so interesting. June bugs are also horrible for the grabby leg thing. Yeah, absolutely. Them and cockroaches are my two phobias. Totally understandable. Cockroaches are indestructible and skid around so fast and are gross. And they're just nasty little things. They reproduce way too quick. June bugs reproduce really fast, and they get under the cracks of everything. They get under your doorways. They get under your windowsills. They find ways to just weed into your house, which is so annoying. And then on top of it, yeah, they got the little grabby legs, and they feel gross when they're crawling around. I remember there was this thing called a bug bag that was like, I'm pretty sure a seen on TV thing that my neighbors got when I was growing up, because the June bug epidemic was so bad one year, and they were like these bait bags that you'd hang from a tree, and then the June bugs would go into the opening of the bag, and because of the way that the bag was sort of like curved inwards, they couldn't get back out. So by the end of each night, this bag would just be this squirming, it was like a burlap looking sack. I don't think it was burlap though, because I think that they would be able to crawl out because they'd be able to hook their funky little feet into it. But it was like this big sack that would just be in their tree wriggling with like hundreds of June bugs in it. It was so gross. And I remember what we would do is we'd like bet each other. We'd like dare each other. We'd be like, bet you won't go touch the June bug bag. It was so gross. I only did it one time. I thought it was so fucking disgusting. But I went up and I like felt the sack. Oh god, I gotta not do these hand motions and say things like felt the sack. Whatever, it's been done. Anyway, I felt the sack, and it was fucking disgusting. I hated it. It's so gross. Hated it so much. It was terrible. It's the worst thing that I've ever done. Worst dare I've ever taken up. Grabbed it and threw it across the room in the darkness, and heard a loud flip against the wall. Oh, God. Once, hello. Hi, welcome, by the way. Yeah, feeling the sack. Winky face. Yeah, it was gross. Such a horrible mental image. Yeah, it was basically a Junji Ito story, where it's like, it was just... You'd go out at night, and they had this one street light that was right outside their house that would shine a light on the tree, the single tree that they had in their front yard that had this bag hanging from it. And even from my house, I could look out the window and see the beam of light at night with this sack in the tree just wriggling around. And it was so fucking gross, and that image is like burned into my brain forever. Worst thing I've ever heard of was someone who chugged the contents of their used bong and immediately projectile vomited on a dare. What a terrible idea, incredibly unsanitary, and unbelievably unsafe. Used bong water is probably some of the grossest shit you can put in your body. I'm begging you not to do that even on a dare. Please don't do that. Bong water is so bad. It's like all the byproduct and shit that's been sitting in stagnant standing water forever. Don't do that to yourself. That's so gross. Oh, God. City that did that on purpose? Oh, God. I'm not that severe. Yeah, don't do that. No one do that. No one do that here. The good old Scrungus Bong Water. Yeah, Scrungus Bong Water, the reason that character looked as fucked up as it did, chat, is because it chugged the bong water, okay? That's the deep lore behind our character Scrungus Bong Water from back in the day. Is Scrungus just snacked on some delicious bong water. It wasn't delicious after all. Nothing worked out. It was bad, all right? Once my friend slept the juice out of a juice box, someone turned into a bong, but it was only a sip. Yeah, it's anything that's standing water, just automatically you should have the survival instinct to be like, no, that's not going in my body. I feel like that's a bad idea. It is always going to be a bad idea. All hail Scrungus. Yeah, oh my god, the old all hail Scrungus memes. So if I read the right article, chat, kelp is actually an awesome fuel source because it's so quickly renewable, and each kelp block burns up to 20 items, which is freaking dope. So this is a self-sufficient farm, and eventually I'll just be cooking like iron and stone and sand in here. This is actually dope, right? This is cool. I like that. Is it worse than drinking cigarette ash? Please don't do any of that. Don't do any of that. Chat, stop doing these things to yourselves. Please, I'm begging you. It's a great fuel source. Hell yeah. I'm glad. And here's the thing. I'm getting experience points by cooking kelp with kelp blocks. And so theoretically, this would be like, what? 280 items that are cooked with just these 14 blocks? That's dope as hell. The stuff I'm figuring out in this game because of all of you is amazing. Because I was thinking about it, right? So when I was playing this last time on Friday, a bunch of you were like, Brian, why don't you start a kelp farm? Because you get experience points and you get like a renewable fuel source. It's like easier. And I was like, well, it's fine. I'm doing okay with the charcoal and like mining coal and using like my new pickaxe with like fortune on it. By the way, chat, check this out. This is Unbreaking on it now. Silk Touch, Mending, and Efficiency 5. This has Efficiency 5, Fortune 3, Mending, and Unbreaking 3 on it. So these are 2 perfect diamond pickaxes now. Isn't that dope? It's some good shit. So I'm learning. I'm becoming a learner in this game. Very, very happy to become a learner in this game. This is cool. Double Dealing Disarray. Hello, hi, greetings. Welcome to the stream. We're just chilling out with a little bit of Minecraft here on the Neat Dude SMP before winding down fully for the night. Going into the new weekend with some good, or new week with some good energy. Yeah, you've done the thing. I did the thing. Now I need to get a full set of diamond armor, enchant that. I got to get other tools that I enchant. But this is a good start for someone who literally does not know how to play this goddamn game. So, yeah. Guys, never leave your McDonald's tea unattended in Texas. I took a sip and got a mouthful of flies. Oh, God, yeah. Just living anywhere in the South where there's, like, high humidity, therefore a very high breeding potential for flies. Do not leave sweetened things out anywhere. Coming from experience. Minecraft sounds nice right now. Well, I hope that you enjoy vibing out with the rest of us. Now you just need to learn how to upgrade them to netherite. Oh, that's right. I forgot that was a thing. Oh, God. Chat continues to be terrorized by nature. Yeah, truly. Chat, all of your fears about nature are justified because nature truly is scary sometimes. And there are definitely aspects of nature that were not designed in your favor. That is totally understandable as a fear. Do not ever feel invalidated about that shit. To be honest, at least I wasn't a dip because I would have died again. Wait, what? What? You would? Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, drink cigarette. Yeah, yucky. Yeah, don't drink dip. Do not ever drink dip. Don't do that. That actually could make you like horrifically sick. Don't do that one. Hello, I've been lurking for a bit, getting ready for school tomorrow. I have a sub for a couple hours and didn't get the first hour work ready until now. Silver, good luck to you. I hope that you're able to figure out your schedule and everything like that. Know we're rooting for you. Once I left a mostly empty bubble tea while swimming, and when I came back, it was covered in full of ants. Ugh! Yeah, especially in Georgia. Double dealing disarray. I was literally just talking to my chat about how when I lived in Florida, I lived in Jacksonville, which I went up to Georgia all the time when I lived in Jacksonville. Yeah, definitely. Don't mess with the Georgian humidity. Do not screw with that. Do not allow yourself to be lured into a false sense of security in that area, because it's going to be nothing but disappointment and fear and horrible experiences with bugs is all I'm going to say. It's not a joke. It's awful down there. Luckily, the cup was clear so I could see the ants, so I didn't take a sip. Ugh, yeah. That sounds like a horror movie to me. Accidentally drinking bugs. That sounds like really, really awful. Also, chat, another thing I worked on. Look at this. The melons and the pumpkins are looking good. I got another composter here with more glowberries. This strand grew out naturally, by the way, chat. I did not have to use bone meal on this one strand. It grew the glowberries naturally. I was so stoked. Don't mess with southeastern bugs, period. Yeah, definitely barfed after that. Yeah, I can imagine once. That's gross. And then we got a sugarcane farm. Got sugarcane farm going. So I got unlimited paper. I'm going to make more planks here. Or slabs here so that we can continue to fill this out. Then I'll be adding like lanterns and glowberries and stuff like that. Obviously, I forgot that because these grow up 3, I won't be able to put the lanterns in these spots most likely. Although I might just for aesthetic reasons put them in anyway and just have these go up 2 just because I like the look of the lanterns more than I... It's not like this isn't the most renewable resource in the freaking game. It was actually pretty soon after I watched Hereditary. Oh, God. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. You figured out how to optimize the sugarcane farm while making it aesthetic? Yeah, I'm doing my best to. My mistake was I accidentally built evenly on these beds. So these beds are all, like, just so that they can match the other ones directly, are 6x6. So I obviously had to get a little bit creative with, like, the melons and the pumpkins with that. So I was like, oh, this will allow the maximum number of sugarcane to grow with these sort of troughs there. So that's what's going on with this. I know I theoretically could put dirt here and here. Oh, wait, no, I couldn't, because then these ones in the corner wouldn't grow. Never mind. Never mind. I think I did it the best way that I could do it there. I have a good news. Awesome. We've been having people from another store in our district getting renoed working at our store, and I made friends. Oh, renoed. Like renovated, I'm assuming. With several of them, I'm still with Starbies after my leave of absence is over. Seriously considering transferring to their store. It's cafe only, so it'd be easier for me to handle. Hell yeah. They also said they'd beg their manager to let me transfer. Chronic, I hope that works out for you. That's wonderful. Finding people that you vibe with and a location that you vibe with is like the dream when it comes to like job stuff. That's wonderful. Seriously, that's really, really great. It's going to be 80 degrees Fahrenheit here in Georgia, supposedly on Wednesday after being down in the 20s at the end of last week. Oh my God, just Georgia things, you know? So yeah. Wait, Petra Coracle is here? I think I missed Petra Coracle. I'm so sorry if I missed you, Petra Coracle. But welcome to... Oh, there you are. Hi, welcome to the stream. Anonymous, what the heck? Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub. Thank you very, very much for gifting a sub to Double Dealing Disarray. Holy crap, we're only 2 subs away from getting to the special cosplay goal for the month. What the heck? Right here near the final week of the month. Cool. Well, probably, you know, the one I'm probably going to do, chat, as a preview, since I have no doubt that we're going to get to that 100, is I will most likely do Amber from Genshin Impact, and I'll start up playing Genshin Impact again. So, Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you so much for being kind. Double Dealing Disarray, enjoy being a sub here. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Thank you so much for the generosity. Everyone's been so kind on this Sunday. Like, all of you are great for that. Luca, this is not an open server, so you're not going to be able to find out the IP or anything like that. It's called the Neat Dude SMP, which is why it's in the title of the stream, but it's a closed invite-only server. Anonymous, what the heck? Who are you? Show yourself and be destroyed by me for being too nice. What did you do? Oh, I can't say too nice. Sorry. Mod, you can use the strike command to add a strike onto my total. I haven't done that in a while, but goddamn. All right, Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you for helping us hit the 100 new gifted subs for the month. Thank you so much, Jay Coney and House of May. If you are here, I hope you're enjoying the emotes and the sub badge and sending some love out to Anonymous, whoever they are. I don't even know if that's the same Anonymous. Regardless, thank you so very much. That's really kind of you. This is a free website. You don't ever have to, like, thank you. Thank you very, very much. You don't ever have to do that stuff, but I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so very much for that. Really cool of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's dope of you. Good lord. All right. Wait, mods are asleep. I gotta do strike on myself here. 33. Okay, that's really not that bad for the number of strikes that I've done on myself. I've been lurking, but thank you so much, Anonymous. Oh, House of May, I'm so glad that you were able to get one of those. You're fantastic. It's always so nice seeing you here. Oh, yeah, and chat, I prepped this almost all the way so that I can set up, I'm going to make this a cactus farm. What are the strikes? So, those of you who are slightly newer here or missed a bunch of my therapy streams where I talked about my therapy homework, one of the homework assignments that my therapist gave me, I think like going on like a year and a half now, is vast majority of the 33 were back when we made the command. Yeah, for sure. Because the slip-ups were regular back then. Anyway, so if you don't know, I struggle very, very hard with imposter syndrome. I'm one of those people who, like, shit that trolls say to me normally doesn't, like, bother me because, like, fuck them. I don't have any respect for people. I don't take to heart what is said by people who I don't have any respect for, basically. It's never external voices. It's always this internal voice. And it's been this way since I was very young. It's part of the reason I went to therapy. But I have a really intense imposter syndrome that no matter how successful I've become, no matter what I've accomplished, no matter how many cool things I've done, no matter how many people tell me that they enjoy my presence, no matter how many people, say that I'm not annoying or say that they want to hang out with me or say that they're my friend or want to get to know me better, etc. I always just feel like shit. I just always do. It's just like a constant ongoing feeling. #relatable, I know for a lot of you out there. But I always just feel like I'm like the most annoying human being alive, that I have not accomplished anything, that my legacy will die in a fizzle that won't matter or impact anyone in any kind of way, that kind of stuff. It's rough. It's been 30 plus years of me fighting against this type of mentality. And one of the homework assignments that my therapist gave me was to be able to accept things without saying you didn't have to do that. Because one of the things that I used to do here, and here's the thing that's great about my therapist, is her partner is a full-time content creator as well. So everything that I can talk about my job, about my feelings of inadequacy, about like when I see the numbers start downtrending, whatever, she gets it from a very personal level because her partner is a full-time content creator. So perfect lineup for me. So when I told her, like, oh, like my Twitch chat, sometimes like they'll donate like $400 of subs to me during a stream. And she'll be like, how does that make you feel? Type of thing. And I'll be like shit, because I'm taking money from people who don't know that like I suck at what I do and that I'm a shitty person and that I don't deserve this stuff. And so she was like, here's something you can get your chat involved in. Anytime they gift you subs or bits or donate money to you or anything like that or tell you that you're doing great or whatever, you are not allowed to say that you need your computer on? Okay. That you shouldn't have done that or you didn't have to do that. You have to trust and start trusting the idea that people give stuff to you because they want to give stuff to you. They want to see you succeed. They want to support you from a genuine place. You cannot read their mind. You cannot make up their mind for them and say, oh, well, they didn't really mean that, because you have no actual way of knowing that unless they say that. So you can't feel like you guilted them into giving you money or anything like that. I feel like the strike command overlapped the Huatma era. Oh my god, did it ever. It really, really did, Chronic. But like, yeah, that was the thing, was that became my homework. And so anytime I say something like, oh, you didn't need to do that, or like, thank you so much, but like, I don't deserve this, then chat gets to hit me with the strike. So that is part of my homework. My recent homework for therapy that I'm supposed to share with you guys is advocating for myself more. I've definitely fallen back into a little bit of a funk where I'm like, nothing I do matters and I don't have any impact and no one actually cares about me. When in reality, I know deep down that we've built some really cool shit over the past like 10 years that I've made content. I've done stuff that a lot of people haven't gotten to do in their lifetime. And it's been the coolest fucking thing. And again, like I was saying earlier in the stream, none of you have to do those things for sure, but the fact that you do means the world. No, just because you make stuff on the internet, just because I always see this from like younger content creators where they're like, well, I put in 50 hours of work this week and only like this many people watched me or whatever. No one owes you their time. No one owes you their support. You got to get over that. You got to suffer some ego death and like realize that we're all just trying our best. Some people have other priorities. Some people have to like split their time more efficiently. We've had people here who have disappeared for a couple months because they were busy with shit and come back and been so sorry. And I'm like, don't be sorry. You have life priorities. Take care of those. You know, no one owes you shit if you're a content creator. That's like the number one piece of advice that will ground you if you actually start believing that. And I believe that to an extreme, though, that I don't deserve anything. And so my thing is advocating for what I've done, what I plan on doing. This year, we're going to hit 100 concurrent viewers again. I took 2022 off to focus on my own brain and my own mental health and to get better, and I'm feeling a lot better. I know I got hurt in the algorithm from that. That didn't make people hate me or think I was less reliable. That people just aren't showing up because I'm not showing up and they're going live feeds as much. Like I wasn't. I was very inconsistent last year so I could concentrate on me. I know that's the algorithm. That's not me. That was like something that affected me directly because it's like a proven statistical thing that happens when you make content. You take a long break, it's hard to come back from that. That's okay. This year, though, we're getting back to 100 concurrent. We've had a lot of streams where we've been really close to that. We're working in chronically ill, but we still love you and this community. Right, I got people who, like, check in every now and then who are like, I can't make streams as much anymore. But, like, I love checking in and seeing that the community's doing well. And I fucking love that. That's more than enough. There could be no one telling me that, right? There could be 0 people telling me that. That's a beautiful thing to hear from people. Imposter syndrome truly is a bitch. Everyone deserves to not only have those good things happen to them, but to feel deserving of them without question. 100% Paul and Peyton. And I hope that a lot of you take that message away into your own stuff. That, you know, you are doing enough. Your best is enough. It really is. I know that's such a cliche, but it fucking is. Because that's all you have to offer. But all you have to offer is more than 0. You're moving the needle, whether you see it or not. You might only be one of those people who, like, focuses on the day-to-day and goes, well, I did this, but, like, it's not enough. You haven't looked at the big picture in a while. You got to realize, you guys are doing plenty. I see it here all the time during good news, during people who just drop in to share life updates. You guys are kicking ass. I know for a fact that I disappear for ages, but Brian and this chat make me feel comfortable enough to just hop back in whenever. Exactly! Once you're part of the community, you're always a part of the community. Like, seriously. I love your streams in this community. Phoenix, we love having you around. Seriously, you're nothing but awesome. Like, I appreciate you a ton. Cliches are a thing for a reason. 100%. I agree. Like, obviously, some of them haven't aged well over the years, but, like, a lot of them have stuck around for a reason. For sure. Baby steps are still steps in the correct direction. Be kind to yourself. Exactly. So, again, just to be transparent about, like, what I do and what I'm up to, like, one of the things that I've been struggling with is seeing the big picture as well. I go, oh, I had like a really bad day yesterday. Oh, my mental health stability must be back in the toilet, and I'm never going to bounce back into a place where I feel comfortable and happy again. All my progress is eroded. And my therapist was like, that's such a silly mentality to have. You've taken like 10 steps forward. Just because you took 5 steps back yesterday, you're still 5 steps net forward. Got to look at it that way. And, you know, like, I'm trying to reframe my perspective. But again, if you hear me talking about stuff a lot here, it's not to be ignorant. It's, or not to be arrogant. Not to be arrogant. God, using the wrong words all of tonight. It's because it's part of my therapy homework. I got to advocate for myself more, and I advocate for this community. I have truly built, in my time over the past 10 years, one of the most unique places on the internet with one of the most unique energies, one of the most unique communities. All of you are such a great blend of, like, good, straightforward, chill energy, wholesome energy, crazy chaos, just like some funny shit. Like, some of the funniest shit I've ever experienced have happened on stream and because of chat. So, like, thank you. Speaking of seeing the big picture, the internet is crystal clear this evening. I love that for us. Hell yeah, once. Even if all I'm doing is lurking, this is one of my favorite places online. I truly consider you all an internet family. and those I've known in here for a while I truly consider friends. The vibes are always immaculate, whether chaotic or wholesome. Love that for you, Chronic. I'm so glad I've been able to provide a community that feels safe to people, that feels chill, that feels welcoming, that feels uplifting, that always wants the best for everyone who's here. And I just hope that you continue to enjoy your time here. I just want people to walk away from streams and have had fun. Whether you're laughing at me for doing something stupid or playing a silly game, whether you are sharing in the like positive energy that we bounce around between each other, or if you are just someone who got like a good like place to turn your brain off and not have to worry about the weight of the world for a bit. Like I want you all to walk away from having I want you to walk away having a good time, having a fun time. So yeah, we're unique. Yeah, you are unique. Everyone's unique. Like truly, I know that's like such a cliche again, but another reason that's a cliche is it's true. Like all of you are your own people, and you have proven it time and time again in this community. And I freaking love experiencing that with a lot of you, getting to know you all better and letting you all get to know me. But like we genuinely have some of the most unique energy on the entire platform in this community, and I'm never not gonna go to bat for all of you. I think that everyone here is like super cool to get to know. And we obviously also like, just to keep things comfortable, like always talk about like more serious stuff like parasocial boundaries. And we always have, like, everyone has that on their mind here. I don't ever feel like someone's like overstepping and being like weird, or like I'm gonna have to like talk to them independently or something. Everyone's like really cool. I appreciate that a lot. Worksheet's ready now to write the subplans. Good luck, Silver. I hope that it's going well. Even identical twins are unique. We have a ton of identical twins in this community, and that is 1,000,000% true. By the way, Chad, I had to move something appropriate over here. He was kind of in the way of my plan of building my ovens. Take this, Mark. I'm a man with 9 ovens. How's that? I'm a person with 9 ovens. You only got 5? I got 9. Huh. Weird. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I don't need more kelp this second. Yeah, something appropriate. He's vibing. Yeah, 9 whole ovens. Good evening. Yo, what's up, GA of Nowhere? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Where was it going to go? Oh, yeah, I need more sand. Oops. I typed it. Oh, God. I didn't do the slash. Now everyone knows my secret location. Shit. Shit. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, wait, I don't... What am I doing? I don't have the... I gotta get that in my hand. Chat, I'm learning. I'm a learner. Home sand. No, not this in chat, too. What the hell? What the shit? Okay. Wait, Maddie wants to come visit? All right, what up? Hey, what's up?
Hey, man.
Oh, yo, that's nice of you. Thank you. I definitely have a lot, and I appreciate this, though. Thank you for the bounty.
No problem.
Yeah, you can take what's left. Thank you. Take care.
Yeah.
That was nice. Reminds me of the old video, more sand? We're surrounded by sand. Oh my God. Wow, that was really cool. That was nice of him. Cool, cool, cool. All right, well, check this out. Oh my God. I think what I'm eventually going to do is just let all my coal run out and only use it for torches. And then just like use kelp to cook everything. I think that's going to be good because making a lot of glass. Making a lot of glass tonight. All right. What the hell was I doing? Chat, this is the problem with me playing Minecraft. I'm going to forget what I was doing every 2 seconds. Even though I play this game every day and do the same activity for hours on end. Yeah. Okay, my tonight command timer is working. Good. Once an hour, you guys will be reminded of what we're doing. And this way, it will just, like, allow people to know, like, what to hang out for and everything. I hope that helps. Home Sand following the chat. Kalalia tradition. Like LOLP. God, not LOLP. Anything but that. Oh, God. Did I pronounce that word correct, by the way? I think I said that wrong. Spent the whole weekend in enough pain. I debated going to the hospital after finding out I'm allergic to stevia. No! I'm so sorry, GM Nowhere. That's actually like a really common thing, I guess. So sorry to hear that. That sucks. Glad that you at least figured it out. I'm so sorry that you dealt with the pain and everything, though. I hope that you're feeling a little bit better now. That's rough. That's the freaking worst thing in the world. All right. Look at this. Another level of the 6G tower. Almost complete. Incredible building skills activated. Hell yeah. Very good shit. Alright, so this is a floor where I skipped the in-between torches. This is good. So many glass. Yeah, so much glass. It's pronounced echolalia. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, you've always pronounced it that way. Okay. That was my second guess. But I actually don't know. Tylenol is my lifeline right now. Only reason I can do anything other than lay down. Oh, no. Well, J.A. Glass, I hope we're good company while you're just vibing and recovering. You all seen the video of the parrot saying glass? No. That's amazing. Please put that in the Discord if you feel comfortable doing so, though. That sounds great. Parrots are so cool, honestly. Like macaws and parrots and stuff like that. Some of them can be kind of mean, but they're like really, really cool animals. Gotta love that. Oh, my God. Oh, I gotta cook rocks. Go cook rocks. All right, so this, I have decided, by the way, is going to be a passage down to the top of my other 3 areas to create like a maintenance hall of some sort for that kind of thing. So I think that's going to be like a really cool thing. Oh, wait, I can put down, it's 8 glass. Yeah, it's 2 and 2. Okay. Why did I decide that it was 2 and 2 instead of... Maybe I just thought... Oh, it's because it's the width of the hallway, I think. Wait. Let me check. I have to get weird for a second. I know. I'm weird. Yep. Okay, it is because it's the width of the hallway. Just trust my gut, me. Stop being so anxious that I overcheck shit. Just gonna happen sometimes. All right. How's everyone feeling? Is vibe mode engaged? Y'all feeling chill? Good energy in the chat, I hope. You got scared by your shadow? The number of times I've been jump scared by my shadow in this game because of of the lighting, the shader packs that I have. Holy crap. It's actually unreal how often it happens. Especially when I'm caving. Have you seen the video of the crow that says nevermore? I never knew crows could actually mock until about a decade ago. This made me even more have even more respect for them. Yeah, crows are awesome. They're actually really smart animals. They're very cool. They have like good memory and stuff. And I love that a group of them is called a murder. Like that's one of the coolest shit. Vibing and scrubbing my bathtub? Hell yeah. Hey, what's up, Zeppelin? Had a rough night, so happy to be here and feel all the positive vibes. So sorry to hear that, Zeppelin. I hope that we can be some good company for you. Hope that you start feeling better as you just like watch stream and hang out with all of us. Glad it's not just me. Yeah, it's definitely not just you. You're all good. It is so easy to get terrified by this game. It's like Chad always says, this game is a horror game. Am I doing this right? Yeah, okay. I just need more stone brick is what it is. Dang. Yeah, hugs for Zeppelin in chat. Hey, what's up, Fallen? Welcome to the stream. Will you go to the bottom of the tower and look up? I want to see how cool it looks. Oh, yeah, sure. It's nighttime, so it's going to actually look like the coolest right now. Give me 1 second. Actually, I can always come back up and use these. I don't need to do it right now. Can't delay the content. All right, we got a lot of monsters out here, so that's... But... Look at that! Isn't that cool? It's huge now. Actually, wait! I can just go in here. See ya. Yeah, try to climb after me, doofus. So in here, obviously we got all of our greenhouses. We got a lot of other cool shit going on. All of our animal pens. But then you look up. There's the tree garden. Why am I forgetting what is the tree garden called? Dear Lord, that's tall. It's only halfway up. I just told my cousin this today, but crows remember faces. Yeah, they'll remember. Yeah, and they'll tell their murder about you. It's really cool. This is why I've worked to befriend my local murderer. They're my crow babies now. Oh, I love that a lot. Very cool. I think my hand is broken, so watching stream is helping me stay occupied. Oh my God, Big Egg Emily, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that it heals up quick. That's rough. Yeah, we got our, I don't remember faces. Yeah, I have trouble remembering faces sometimes. So that's our aquarium that we've been working on for a while with the kelp garden in it. I'm going to eventually move the kelp garden to its own floor, which I think will be cool. Yo, what's up, Austin? Welcome to the stream. We got the apiary that's not done right there with the bees and the flowers and stuff and the terracotta pots. And then we got, I forgot, what the hell do you call a tree garden? Whatever that is, floating. So those are our floating levels so far. And then that is how tall the 6G tower is now. Actually, go into the pig pen so you can see a better view of it. I love the crows in my neighborhood. We get along. Hell yeah. Yeah, so that's how tall it is right now, but it's only about halfway up. Not even yet. Hey, you trying to escape? You might be next on the menu, bud. Keep doing that. But yeah, so that is what I'm building out. I actually need more cobblestone. So maybe I'll go destroy that little peninsula out there. Or I guess I could go to sleep. So it's less dangerous when I go do that. That'd probably be good. Eventually, I'm going to probably replace this with cauldrons at some point. So that it's just not ugly dirt blocks for my water and my lava. Oh, I did. Oh, wait. Well, go to bed first. Stop ADHD. Stop it. Family of crows were around my late grandmother's house. I put bread and kibble out on a tree often for them in the morning, and I kid you not, they would peck on the metal gutters to wake me up. That's so cool. Yeah, like pet crows, pretty much. I don't know if you missed me saying this before, but Arboretum. Thank you, Chronic. Yes, yes, yes. Yo, what's up, cutie? Welcome to the stream. Oh, my God. Everyone writing home sand. Fucking assholes. Oh, God dang it. All right. So, look at all these cauldrons I built. I put some water in one of them. But this is going to be an all cauldron room, which I think will be kind of cool. Wait, okay, so here's a question, chat. If I put lava into the cauldrons down in my basement where the current, like, dirt blocks are, can I throw objects into the cauldrons to burn them the same way I am doing right now? Or does the cauldron stop the item from going into the opening of it? Is that a silly dream of mine that is about to be dashed onto the stones? I hope it's not a silly dream. I think that would be awesome. Cutie, I hope you're having a good night. It's always so nice to see you here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I do hope that I'm able to do that. Also, I might get crazy, and I might actually, like, build all of this out with more dirt. I might, like, just terraform this entire cliffside so I have more room for even more gardens. So sad that milk can't go into the cauldron. I'm still so sad about that as well, Phoenix. Like, what the hell? Good lord. I want to put milk in cauldrons so bad. It would be so funny. It would be so on brand for my tower to just have an entire floor full of cauldrons full of milk. Oh my god. That would be so funny. I wish you could put milk in anything. I wish you could dump it back out once you got it. Because you know what I would make, chat? I would make an entire floor of my tower be a milk maze. It would straight up just be a maze for milk. What if you made a lava maze? Yeah, but then people, like, lose their items. Maybe I could put, like, a shelf on the side, or a chest on the side that's, like, you know, put your items in here so you don't lose them before you go in. That would be kind of cool. Maybe on one of the floors, I might do that. Can do infinite lava with stalagmites? Yeah, and put the cauldrons under them. Yeah, that's what I know. That's what chat told me before. But can I actually burn items in the lava cauldrons? Can you place milk buttons down? No, you can't. It's a bummer. I wanted to make a milk maze. Yeah, milk maze. Yes, milk maze. Milk maze? That's terrible? Well, I can't even do it. So why all of you are, like, freaking out for no reason. My good news for this week, I got to visit my newborn cousin in the hospital. Oh, cute. His name's Marcello. He's so cute. That's adorable. I love that. Congrats. Congrats to you and your family. That is lovely to hear. Gonna get some kappa. All right. So I'm using class traders, so I do have Fortune 3 on this. Hell yeah. I do need a crap ton of cobble to keep building stone. That's going to be helpful. Just the idea of being surrounded by infinite white liquid. Yeah, I mean, I'd call it the milk maze, but I think we all know what it really would entail, right? Also, I need these flowers. These are so pretty. What the hell? This is gonna be for the bee garden, the apiary. Damn, I didn't know these grew out here because before I was literally just getting the like daisies. I'm pretty sure when I was using the bone meal on the earth. That's cool. That's good to have. Damn, I need to cut down more birch trees too. Marcello. Okay, thank you for the correction. It's the Italian, me learning Italian getting in the way. This is why I had to stop learning Italian when I started learning Spanish again, because I would just do that shit all the time. IBS, mate. It would be, for anyone who's lactose intolerant, it would be a horror game. Have a milk maze? Actually, no, that's a lie. It's like I always tell you guys, those of us with lactose intolerance were actually gods from a chaotic realm, where it's like, I know there's dairy in that, but I'm gonna eat it anyway. I don't give a shit. Good luck to everyone around me. I would simply keep eating. Literally drinking a Shamrock Shake right now. I'm probably gonna get myself one this month. They only come around so often. I mean, literally only come around during St. Patty's Day. What am I talking about? So often? They should be year-round. But McDonald's is a bunch of butt faces. Morgan got one a couple days ago, and it's all I've wanted since she got one. Really good. I don't give a shit. Nice one. Cries. Drink the milk. Yeah. You got to drink your way out of the milk maze. It'd be kind of gross. Never had a Shamrock Shake? Describe it to me. It's creamy, like a regular vanilla milkshake, with minty flavoring. The green is just mint. Really yummy, honestly. What on earth is a Shamrock Shake? It's a McDonald's special item that they only release. And they have Shamrock McFlurries as well. If you've never had one of those, divine. Those only exist around St. Patrick's Day in American McDonald's. So automatically perk up at the name Morgan even when I'm lurking. Oh no. Am I allowed to put a website in chat? It's about McDonald's. Unfortunately, you're not. We have a no link policy here. So it's one of those things, if you do hit up the Discord, that's one of the benefits of our Discord is we have a bunch of different media chat rooms where you can put links to videos and stuff. And then people who are like regulars here, normally the mods will trust them to just like DM them a link. And then they'll sometimes put them in chat. But outside of that, yeah, we typically do no links. Part of the reason for that is I had a charity stream a few years ago where we were raising money for, I think it was St. Jude, but it might have been for like mental health or something. And someone who is a regular of the community came in and thought it would be funny to drop a screamer video, which if you guys have never seen a screamer video, where it's like, oh, stare at the tree line and see if you can see where like the break in the trees are. And it's like, there's not really a break. So you're sitting there and you're like, huh, what the heck? And then like a scary image pops up on screen and it's like maxed out volume with like a bloody face or whatever. That happened. And I was like, I was just like, yeah, okay, that was fucking it. Not trusting the internet enough to do random links. And I'm sure your intentions are fine, but it's just general safety for the community because a lot of people here suffer from anxiety and stuff like that. We don't want to have them like freak out over stuff that's like not fun. That sucks. Yeah, that's awful. Yeah, it was really shitty. It's really crappy that it happened. So just as a blanket all, so that there's no like preferential treatment or anything, it's like something that's agreed with the mods where like if it's a regular and they're like asking to do it, we'll be like, yeah, we trust this person. But just because you're like a little bit newer here, like gotta obviously like learn your vibe and that's all there is to it. So far, you've been lovely, by the way, though. That's all I gotta say. My dad likes to send screamers. I mean, that feels like a dad thing, honestly. That feels like a very dad prank, if I'm gonna be fully honest. So, I get it. That said, you know, just in the interest of safety, that's our policy in this community. But you keep showing up, keep hanging out. Of course, we'd love to see stuff that you post into the for the mods to put into the chat and stuff like that. That'd be very cool, for sure. So always had chaotic gremlin energy. Have them hit up a stream, you know? We'll say, hey, Mr. M&M Jax 98. But yeah, that was one of those things where it's like, ah, man, always a bummer when like we're trying to do a good thing for the world and someone like has to go and ruin it. And I didn't like taking away that ability, but like with the amount of like trolling that's increased on the Twitch platform, especially because around the time when, like, the hate raids were going on, we got hate raided a few times because I'm a minority. And it really sucked to have to, like, be like, oh, man. Like, thinking about the worst case scenario if I had open links available and someone just came in and spammed some, like, really egregiously horrible shit, I would never stop feeling bad that I had exposed my community to that. That would have been such a bummer. So I'm pretty confident in my decision on it. I know that there's a lot of communities out there that just, like, allow that kind of thing, but yeah, it's just a personal policy. As a kid, I would sneak out when his mom went to bingo. On Friday nights, you would dress up like a ninja and jump out of the bushes and scare people. Interesting use of time. Hopefully doesn't do that anymore, because obviously that would maybe be a violation of things that might cause people to call the authorities. Very thankful for that as someone who actually does get panic attacks set off by screamers. Oh my god. Cutie, I'm so sorry to hear that you're sensitive to them and everything like that. It's never fun to have anxiety that pushes us into stuff like that. So I'm glad that that's just another reason that, like, we can prevent that potential. Not that I expect it here, but it is the internet. It is one of those things. Like, we've had people come into chat and be bad actors or say, like, really fucking offensive things and had to tell them to fuck off. But, like, the more tools I have at my disposal to keep the community feeling safe and comfortable, the more I'm going to use them. Because, like I say all the time, the internet is not a safe space. It really is not. I think that term's been sort of bastardized over the years. But I have a lot of control over the space that I have. And I'm always going to do my best to make sure that it feels like a place that's going to always have everyone's best intentions in mind. So, yeah. I do my best to be civil despite my name. Listen, I'm the only one you're allowed to not be civil to. I'm the streamer. As a streamer, you know, I know that it's part of my contract that chat's going to dunk on me every now and then. Fizzy Farah, hello. Hope everyone's having fun. Yeah, just vibing out, chilling, winding down the weekend together, having a lot of really good talks tonight. Good energy abounds. I'm, like, really happy to have everyone here right now. Putting the ass in glass. Well, right now I'm mining stone, okay? We're getting stoned. Home Sands. Ha ha. Now it's Home Sands instead of Home Sand. Ha ha. Misspelling. This is what you get when you try to troll me for real, for real. I'm too powerful. Sans Home. Comic Sans Home. You're gonna have a bad time, chat, if you try to troll me. Because of Sans Undertale. How's that? Putting the stone in stone. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing content tonight. I can't believe I wasn't using this pickaxe more. This is so much faster than trying to use iron all the time. I'm just so stubborn. And I want to always have, like, one emergency iron pickaxe on me, I think. But, jeez. Why did I even go through all the trouble of getting diamonds if I'm not going to use them, right? We dunk on Brian because he's stinky? Excuse me. I take showers every single day. I use soap. I use well, I don't even use body wash. I use soap. Like, really good smelling soap. I shampoo my hair. I condition. I wash all of my extremities and my armpits and my everything. Dude, what? What? You guys see that? That guy was like a GM level spider. It's like a highest level spider. Incredibly skilled gameplay. Ow. Got too close. Stuck in his ways. Boomer stuck in his ways. That's what they all say? What the heck? I even wash my legs, chat. You know how many people who are like AMAB who don't wash their legs and are just like, well, the water rushes down your legs, so it's fine. I wash my legs. I'm not stinky. Some of you have hugged me at conventions. You know I smell fine, okay? You physically wash your legs or just like... No, I physically scrub my legs. People don't wash their legs? Okay, I think I described this TikTok before the other day, but I need to bring this up again. There was this there's this woman on TikTok who is was like, I want to prove to the internet, like, my boyfriend does not use anything in the shower. He just uses the water. And what she did was she put like this liquid, I think it was like soap or something, like liquid soap or something, underneath each of his like, it was like dyed something. Anyway, regardless, it was stuff that, like, if he picked up the bottle, it would be all like smudged or like smeared, or like you could tell that it had been moved, or he would have washed it off like the edge of the bathtub. But she put it under each one of his cleaning products: his shampoo, his conditioner, his body wash, etc. Yeah, I saw that one. Horrific. Yeah, so Cutie knows the punch for this one already. But he comes out of the shower and she's like, "Hey, how's your shower?" And he's like, "Oh, it was really good. It was nice and refreshing." And she's like, "Did you wash your hair?" And he's like, "Yeah, I washed my hair." And she was like, "Okay, what do you wash your hair with? What do you wash your hair with?" And he's like, "Oh, the water." And she was like, "The water?" Well, at first he lied. He was like, "Oh, I use shampoo, of course." And then so she went into the bathroom and lifted up the bottle, and the smudge was still there that would have been like smeared away if he had actually used it. And she was like, "You use the shampoo, huh?" And he was like, I use the water." And she was like, "Did you wash your body?" And he was like, "Yeah, with the water." And she was like, "Did you wash your leg? Did you wash your ass?" And he's like, "Yeah, the water washes down my body and like goes into my like butt crack and like down my legs and stuff. Like yeah, like my armpits and stuff. So like the water, it's clean water. It's just like cleaning me." So those people, I mean, and here's the thing. Mental health happens, right? We've all had like those bad weeks, months, whatever, where it's like hard to get in the shower, hard to like go through the whole routine of being like, you know, a cleanly human who takes care of themselves and like, you know, washes their armpits and their legs and like whatever. Like we've all been there. Absolutely. There's no shame in that part of it. But apparently this dude this is just all he does. You can burn off the germs with that fizzy Ohio water. Oh no, that's just so awful that that's fucking happening. And no one's like talking about it. And it's like one of those things that environmentalists have been warning about for fucking years. And of course the government didn't listen to them. It's wild. You saw that one? Yeah, so that, yeah, it's, yeah, that's different. That, at least you have like the reasoning of like, I had bad mental health. But this is like just a fully functioning dude who's just proudly walking around just being like, "Yeah, I dunked myself in water for 5 minutes. Dated a guy for a year and I swear he had the same 3-in-1 bottle for the entirety of our relationship. I know it doesn't have much in it to start with because there's very little in it." Oh no. Oh yeah, it's real? I didn't hear about it? Yeah, it is real, Naray. It's rough. Japanese news? Yeah, the Japanese news. The international news circuit in general is covering it more than American news is. So, water, please know her. Yes, please. Stay hydrated, chat. Every time I see a notification of a retweet of something about it and go to click on it and read it, it's gone. Yeah, there's been a lot of things going on there. Kind of sketchy around that situation there. Live less than an hour away and know so little about what's going on. Yeah, like even the Ohio news is like not really reporting on it. It's really kind of sad. Not really kind of sad. It is really sad that that's happening. Saw a TikTok yesterday where someone's coffee creamer literally sizzled. Ew. See, here's the thing. I don't know about stuff like that because obviously a lot of opportunists are spending time like showing stuff like that on TikTok. Like I'd have to like actually read a report. But the problem is no reports are being made. So I don't actually know if that's going on or not. I'm sure that it is in some areas though. Because like it feels like more... The thing that I'm more worried about is... it's going to be like a Flint, Michigan thing. Where, like... Flint, Michigan, if you guys don't know, is an area outside of Detroit where they haven't had drinkable, safe-to-drink water in, like, fucking 10 years. It has been because the socioeconomic disparity in the Detroit area, the lack of national government resources, Basically, it just boils down to the government does not give a shit about poor people, as we all know. And they haven't had access to, like, drinkable water for, like, years and years and years. Despite multiple, like, local officials being like, please help us. We literally need help. I'm more worried about the situation leading to something like that happening and having a whole area of Ohio that doesn't have that going on, where they can drink water directly out of the tap or shower safely or anything like that. My coffee creamer sizzles too, though. Like, I believe it, but I also know people love clout. Yeah, I mean, Morgan and I have been a part of the internet thing for such a long time that we've seen the people who sort of chase news stories and, like, use it for their own benefit and stuff, which, like, sucks, you know. I live in Detroit. This is something super close to my heart. I've worked with programs aiming to help the situation. It fucking sucks and change needs to happen. So here's something that some of you probably don't know about me is with the Flint, Michigan stuff. Back when I was the manager of a marketing department at a marketing company, I was in charge of social media marketing for the government of Flint, Michigan. And the number of stories they had me condense down into social media posts and promote across their various social media, trying to ask for aid, the number of articles about that kind of thing. Like, I worked very closely with the officials of Flint, Michigan about this stuff. So, yeah, same as you, Falcon. I worked with multiple programs. It's a cause that's near and dear to my heart. I've donated a shit ton of money to Flint, Michigan to try to get this resolved as much as humanly possible. It sucks. That's the big thing I'm nervous about, is this becoming like a repeat of that. Because that has had permanently lasting, devastating consequences to their local economy and population, and it fucking sucks. It's really crappy to see. So, hopefully it doesn't become that. Government lies, death goes on. Yeah, it's just, unfortunately, it's the way it is, and I don't want to be one of those people. Wait, what am I doing? I want to be one of those people who's like, yeah, just the way it is, so we just have to let life go on. But also, like, it does suck that there's, like, very little as, like, regular people that we can do about it on a day-to-day basis. Most you can do is just, like, promote causes that you see that resonate with you. Obviously, like, do your best to, like, not morally posture of, like, I'm doing more than everyone else. And, like, do that performative, just, like, tearing down other activists thing. And staying in your lane and helping out causes how you can, whether that's donating money or, again, like, promoting articles that you see about, like, causes that matter to you, sharing stuff on social media. Whatever it is that you do personally to help out causes, keep that shit up. This is gorgeous. It's something, all right. There's a lot of... I like the shader pack I'm using. That's very pretty, for sure. Saw a map of all the waterways that would potentially be affected by the Ohio situation. Basically, every major waterway this side of the Rockies, because so many of the major waterways connect, mostly with the Mississippi. Yeah, very, very scary with that kind of thing. Just like, again, just like a weird situation that, like, it's so hard to know what's fact and what's not, too, because very few reputable sources are covering it. But also, just as someone, again, who's had experience with the Flint, Michigan stuff, I know how quick the government is to cover up this kind of shit. And it blows. Like, I don't want... Oh! Fuck! Floating buildings are gorgeous. Thank you. Yeah, they looked great on the way down, too. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's so annoying. That was so much shit. Oh. It's one way to say hi, Brian. Yeah. That was a long drop. That scared the shit out of me. Sorry to anyone wearing headphones. Oh my god, that was so scary. Now I gotta rearrange my tools and crap. Oh, I have so much shit. Doesn't look like it was too much, thankfully. Ugh. I have like a headache now. I can't believe that happened that way. All right, I think everything's already in order. I think everything's like already put back to where it was supposed to be in my inventory. Hey, what's up, Evie? Welcome to the stream. Sheep baas make me laugh. Yeah, got a lot of moos and baas in this little pen down here. Have to head off to bed. Corey, get some good rest. Thanks so much for vibing. Yeah, at least Minecraft Minecraft glass doesn't break when you hit it. Yeah, thank freaking God. Also, for moments like that where I accidentally like die and accidentally don't get to hit / back, we got rooftop access now here, so I can always get into any of these places if I need to. I might build stuff on top of them. That might be something that I do. I'm just gonna have to figure out the logistics of like what I want to build up here. Imagine you smash through the glass in Minecraft. I would be so mad. Headache from the falling and bonking your head. Yeah. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Oh my God. All right, what the hell was I doing? I hit my head and I have amnesia now, apparently. Oh, I was putting this up. That's right. Good God. That was so funny. Everything's ready and now I have to shower, but first a snack. Yeah, treat yourself, Silver. Treat yourself for sure. Congrats on getting all that work done. You got bonked in the game, you get bonked IRL. That would kind of hurt, because I've gotten bonked a lot. I'm sure there's someone out there who's played Minecraft with like a haptic suit, where you get the haptic feedback, and like, if you get bonked in the game, it like actually bonks you. That'd be... Wait, why did this piece of glass stay floating? Oh, God. Here we go. I'm right next to it. Gimme. Thank you. Jeebus Christ most. All right, there we go. Better, better, better. They're Better Business Bureau. I don't like doing this way. I'm just gonna wait until my stone's done cooking. God dang it. Glass houses inspired me to make a glass and wood frame collection of greenhouses. Hell yeah! Love hearing that. Love that people get a lot out of the Minecraft streams. Be a great action movie moment. You'll fall from the top of the 6G tower, break through the glass, and land on top of a fluffy sheep suffering only a dislocated shoulder and a few lacerations. That would be 90s movie logic. If you put out a mountain to become, gut out a mountain to become my Minecraft home. Oh, that's dope. I've thought about doing some natural, like, cliffside builds and stuff like that, but I'm, like, too, like, analytical brain and, like, want to make, like, this weird engineering nightmare of an upside-down pyramid. It's been those steep mountains that have plenty of space around, like Lone Mountain and M Smog. That's kind of dope. Sheeba's Christmas. Hey, it's a thing I've said since I was young. I think I'm going to go wander the neighborhood a bit. It's a bit late to walk on the beach again tonight. It's too windy and cold, but I'm allowed to smoke on the I'm not allowed to smoke on the property at all. Sorry, I work with what I got. I hope you have a good smoke and a good walk. I've seen people play where they get zapped whenever they take damage. God, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That would be terrible, Pineapple. I'll try to get screenshots to post in the Discord if people want to see. Hell yeah, do that. Forgot I made tea? Oh no, go get the tea. You can always warm up tea in the microwave again if you have to, you know. Not ideal, but it just is the way it is. Okay, so here we go. Now I have some supplies. I have a little bit to put down. Oh! What the hell? What the hell? Now the 6G tower will rise in earnest. Now it will be the best place to take your family for vacation. None of this Disney World shit. It's all about the 6G tower, baby. I'm doing this right, correct? Yes, I am. Okay. Stop doubting yourself, me. I've done this 50 million times now. I have to believe in the me that believes in me. Should make Bass Pro Shop Pyramid and Crinemaft. I mean, technically, this is like an upside-down one. This is kind of what it looks like. The only difference is if I had made, instead of the stone bricks, if I had made all of these out of, like, iron blocks, then it would be really, really Bass Pro Shop. But it's a good proxy for now. I'm gonna have myself some Girl Scout cookies and ice cream. God damn, that sounds so good. Oh, that sounds so freaking good. I want that. I want the thing you have. Enjoy that. Enjoy the hell out of that vicariously from me. Well, you don't enjoy it vicariously. I will enjoy it vicariously through you is what I mean. You know what I mean. The dyslexia has been very strong here tonight. All right. There we go. Oh my god. There we go, baby. That's the rhythm. That's the rhythm. This is the rhythm of the night. Hell yeah. All right, beautiful. I probably have more stone that's done cooking. Freezer Thin Mints top tier. Great use of the freezer. Dyslexia is strong with this one. Yeah. Is that snow from being up so high? Yep. And at some point I realized, I think I mentioned this like really briefly, but at some point I'm going to end up hitting clouds, which is going to suck so hard because what's going to happen is when the clouds pass by, I will have zero visibility and I will like basically just have to wait for them to pass to be able to start safely building again and accurately building again. So that's going to be a weird one. I'm trying to think of like what sort of fun floors I'll want to put up on those levels just because it's going to end up being chaotic and weird up there. My good news, I got to watch my brother in his speech competition yesterday and he got first place. Whoa, that's awesome. Congrats to your bro. That's cute. That's wonderful. I'm sure that your brother appreciated having some support. So yeah. Brought back a Bass Pro Shop shirt. Those 5 sizes too big for her. Listen, everything inside the Bass Pro Shop is not reality. So that sounds about right. Are you going to do Infinite Tornado or will you go back to smaller like a diamond? I thought about making it smaller once we hit the halfway point so that it goes up into a point. But I kind of want to see what it's going to look like if we go giant tornado. That just sounds more fun to me is doing huge tornado. It's going to take a shit ton to do. But everyone on this server is doing epic, ridiculous builds. So I'm going to commit, you know. I had a whole box of Samoas yesterday. That is so good. That's so good of you. That's so true of you. Great choice. One of my favorite cookies of all time. So, so good. How many floors is this going to be? Whatever. I think it's like 320 divided by 5. I'm like pretty sure is like the number. Because at the skybox is 320. So at floor one at block 160, I'm swapping over to deep slate bricks instead. Just to change up the coloring, but keep the same similar aesthetic. And then from there, it's just going to be all upward and larger and larger and larger. Anyone know if the clouds go through structures, will they get inside? Yes, they will. Because they're not physical blocks, they're just drifting. So they're going to continue to harass me, and it's going to be annoying. It should be 420. I wish the skybox was 420, but I don't think that there's a way for us to set that. I think 320 is just the max in Minecraft in general. So it's what we got. It's what we're going to work with. You know, it ain't much, but it's honest work, chat. It ain't much, but it's honest work. I keep forgetting to put that in my hands so I get XP back. God dang it. God damn it, Bobby. One of these days, the streamer will remember what they were doing. So close to 69 floors. Cloud harassment, I know. Not sure how this works, but my good news is I found out weeks ago I might be able to get British citizenship by descent because my father's from England. I have a meeting with an immigration lawyer next Monday. That's wonderful. That's great to hear that that process is coming along great for you. I will warn you that we do occasionally make British meme jokes here about British stuff. But mainly they're pretty harmless. So, but hey, that's cool. It's really neat. So you're saying you're almost halfway. Am I almost halfway floor-wise? Yes. I'm almost halfway floor-wise. That's okay. But yeah, we kind of just do what the internet does here. If there's a popular joke going around, it will most likely be used in chat. That's just the way that we are. But we don't mean no harm by it around these parts. File a restraining order against the clouds? I wish I could. Those of you who saw me go for iron and coal up in the super high mountains in this game, whew, boy, that was an experience getting lost in the clouds for a while. Sounds like such a tiny detail, but I've seen a game with audio cues and text on screen, and I actually love that feature. Yeah, or never seen a game. Yeah, I didn't even realize this was a thing. I thought this was a mod until chat told me it's vanilla accessibility. So, like, you know, big ups to Mojang for putting that in this. But it's nice because, especially as someone who, like, sometimes hears the music in the background and like gets confused or is reading chat and misses something, it's cool to have some additional accessibility cues there. And especially those people who are like a little bit hard of hearing in our community, it's why I use subtitles. And if I can put on an accessibility thing like this, like, that's great. That's wonderful. Why would I not use that feature? Clouds just make these floors Silent Hill when they pass through. Oh my god. That's actually a good idea. That's a good idea. When I get to the cloud floor, because here's the thing, eventually we'll be above the clouds and won't have to deal with them anymore. But like the main floor that's like wrapped up in clouds for some of it, I'm gonna make it Silent Hill themed or like horror movie themed or something. That would be freaking dope. I could build, instead of three glass things like this, I could build like just one hallway with one giant glass thing maybe coming off of it. Or like just a doorway straight to one giant glass component that will have like mini houses in them and stuff based after the town. And then use like different types of building blocks to make it look all decrepit and creepy. That would be dope. And then I gotta show it to Ashley Roboto immediately. Ashley will love that so much. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's a great idea. Thank you, Chronic, for putting that idea into my brain. Ghost Horror Cloud Floor. Yeah! That'd be freaking dope. Oh my god. I think my next big project, by the way, chat, is going to be, after I've, like, finish up the finishing touches of these, I'm going to change the placement of where my top floor warp goes to. But I'm going to have one of these ones that comes out this way be the high dive. We're going to high dive into the ocean. And I think it's going to be really cool. Maybe armor. Oh, armor stands for the monsters would be so good. Never realized how thick the clouds are. I've never been very high up, though. Oh, they're opaque. Especially with the shader pack, it is impossible to see through them. It's really creepy. And cobwebs, yeah, cobwebs would be good. Getting a bunch of the creepy stuff, like blocks from like the nether and stuff. What a dive. Yeah, it's going to be wild. I want little activities on every floor, which is why everyone's going to have one of these doorways here. Realize I have good news I haven't shared. So I was adopted by my step family 8 months ago. Zeppelin! Recently changed my last name to his. My colleague called me by my new full name. It made my little heart dance. I love that for you. That is so cute and wonderful. I'm so, so happy. I hope this is the start of such a wonderful new life for you. Zeppelin, that's such good news. Thank you. Could you use paintings? Oh my god, Falcon. Absolutely will be using paintings. Texture pack makes the clouds look so real. Yeah, I mean, it definitely rounds off the edges, but like, yeah, when you're in them, it's like that really realistic mist for sure. I like this texture pack a lot. It's pretty cool. It's just really, really great. Go for it. All right. Where was I in the build here? Okay, above these windows is one more thing. Yep. That's incredible news, Zeppelin. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that you feel comfortable enough to share that. As good news here with us. I hope that you know that nothing but the best from this community. Nothing but all the best wishes about that. That is great. I mean, that's near and dear to my heart because some of you might not know I'm adopted. So, love hearing that. Got an appointment to head off to, so I might catch you guys a bit later. Alex the Dark Elf, get some... Well, I mean, I hope that the appointment goes well. I was going to say get some good rest, but I hope that you are able to get in that appointment, that it goes smoothly, and then you can rest afterwards if you need it. Thanks, everyone. You're amazing. You're amazing, Zeppelin. It's so wonderful having you here. Like, legitimately. Thank you so, so much for chilling. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do I need to do? think I needed to cook more stone? Or did I have more stone? Oh, I did have more stone. Yeah, and I got the XP for mending. Nice. Okay, good, 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 good. Only 5 left, though. Shit. Just want to make this so tough. I want to swap over to the deep slate, like, tonight, maybe. I'm so close. Bedtime for me, unfortunately. I also need to head out. Have a good night. Lard Martini, take care. Thank you very much. Thank you so, so much. Oh, this is the 6G tower, by the way. The 5G tower was this tower's father. Please refer to this one as the 6G tower. It's the new gen. It's cool. It's made for Zoomers. But good night. Get some good rest. Thanks so much for hanging out. It's kind of cool that I can, like, see the trees right there, too. I love that. Oh, my God. I got to put this away. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good, good, good. Zoomers are after Gen Z? No, Zoomers are Gen Z. That's the order. If you are to believe the media, who has created arbitrary titles for generations so that we infight and spend time buying products specifically marketed towards us instead of bonding together throughout the generations and not giving a shit about how old someone is. You know? What's after Gen Z? Alpha. Gen Alpha. We're going into, like, the Greek alphabet. It's going to be very interesting. Here's my thing, and this is the way that, you know, yeah, them versus us situation very much. It's really fucking annoying, honestly. As someone who's, like, never really felt my age, and has tried to relate to people of all age demographics, I just find it so silly. The infighting is so dumb. There are some things that are inherently, you know, a part of certain generations just based on, like, what they grew up with or, like, you know, what they were taught by their parents or whatever, who were from, like, a generation that also had their own, like, sort of, like, consistencies and whatever you want to call them. But at the end of the day, is, like, who cares? Like, who the fuck cares, you know? Right? Agree, Brian? Yeah, I mean, it's just silly. It's, like, very, very weird. Millennials, Gen Z, and Gen X have all bonded. Yeah, and there's always going to be, like, differences, and we're all going to always have, like, our own opinions about a lot of stuff. Like kissing creepers. Mwah. I'm a millennial, but I've also been told that I'm the most Gen Z millennial by multiple Zoomers, and I'm gonna take that with me to the grave. That's the energy that I always want. I'm hip and relatable. I break my ankles in Minecraft just like anyone else, right? You guys just saw it. It's cool. Yo, what's up, Tito? Hey, what's up, Sarah? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Kissing creepers, I love it. Yeah, little cuties. Little baby guys. They're chill. A friend of mine is studying to be a demograph, and she is currently studying why generations are always fighting with one another, and it is so interesting. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's the media, a lot of it's the government, because, again, there's a lot of systems in place that are systemic that need to be dismantled, but if we're busy fighting each other and blaming each other for that, then obviously no progress gets made. So how easy is that for a system that's reliant on dissent to exist? You know? That kind of shit. Just, like, really, really goofy. I think a big part of, like, why generations fight, too, is oftentimes it's people who are older who have just fucking forgotten what it's like to be young. And it doesn't matter how old you are, the moment you start being out of touch and being intentionally obtuse and being intentionally contrarian and, like, relying on made-up draconian rules and, like, archaic thinking, you're automatically a boomer to me. I don't give a shit what the actual age range is for that. You have a fucking boomer brain. You're dummy. Knock it the fuck off. Why are you shitting on someone else's fun for no reason? You were young, you were stupid, you made mistakes at some point, you had dreams and aspirations that were unrealistic. Let people figure that out. Some of them might achieve those things. You know? Why the hell would you dunk on someone younger? That's cringe as hell. That's bizarre. Why won't you let them experience life, make mistakes? Like, yeah, offer your guidance, be kind, be supportive, but do that stuff. Don't do the naysaying shit where you're tearing down someone else who hasn't even gotten to experience nearly as much life as you. That's weird as fuck. That's, like, super bizarre to me. Like, just be nice, you know? My great aunt and I get along so well, and she's in her 80s. She's so open-minded. Love that for you and your great aunt. Your great aunt sounds like a great person. I like that a lot. But that's just like how I feel about it. I don't know. It's like I remember what it was like to be a kid. I still remember what it was like to be like a high schooler who didn't have like a lot of friends. Like I remember like what it was like having like my own lunch table of like just the nerdy kids who like didn't fit in. It's what I talk about here all the time. One of the biggest goals is like we're late night gang, but we got the late night lunch table to sit in. This channel is like the late night lunch table. You know, if you didn't have a place that you belong to, if you didn't have a place that let you join them for lunch, you got a seat right here. We can pull out the seat. You can sit down. You can take out your brown paper bag of lunch. Eat your school cafeteria lunch. Just vibe out. Talk about your interests. Make friends. Chat about stuff. You know, that's the way that it works. It's the late night lunch table. Everyone's got a seat. You're homeschooled? Hey, you still got a seat here. Just because you were homeschooled doesn't mean that we didn't accommodate for extra seats. There's no seat in chart. Love these chill, really old people, the ones who dye their hair and swear. Oh my God, I love the TikToks of seeing like a grandma with like bright red and blue hair doing like a TikTok dance in front of like a background that's like a meme of Nicolas Cage's face stretched out. And it's like to like Dua Lipa or something. I'm like, fuck, that's going to be me, you know? So... using your looting pickaxe, did you know if you mine stone with the silk touch pickaxe, you get stone? This don't need a furnace. Wait, I didn't even fucking think of that. Oh, God, I didn't think of that. That's true. Oh, God, that's such a life hack. All right, after this stack is full... oh my God, I'll never need cobble again. Holy shit. Thank you for that. I didn't even think about that. I was like, oh, why would I need stone? I cook cobble to make stone. What? Oh my God. Sometimes it's just these simple one-to-ones that I don't like remember. Anime Fangirl, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Can't wait for my tattoos to be wrinkly. Fuck yeah. My dad was a hippie. He knows what's up. My mom was an early social media adopter. Boomer is definitely a mindset and not an age. Yeah, exactly. Morgan's parents are pretty cool. I think what gets on the nerve of most is when my grandparents start talking about how easy we have it compared to them. Yeah, and again, that's just a boomer mindset. It's like, okay, the world was different, and maybe without them even realizing, because here's the thing is back in their day, people still struggled and still had shitty things going on in their lives. It's just, it sounds like your grandparents might have had a little bit of privilege that they can't recognize for some reason. And that sucks that they think that way, because it means that it doesn't matter what generation it is. They don't realize there are people who have privilege and there are people who are underprivileged and are always going to need a little bit more support and have a little bit more of a struggle and a little bit more to push through. Like, I can say this, when I was growing up, my family was like financially well off for the most part, and I still had struggles. I still had to deal with the fact that like, even though I came from a little bit of like financial privilege, I am a POC. I grew up in a town that was like fairly conservative. I had to deal with like a lot of like really bullshit like thinking from people that was like very detrimental to my mental health. I got targeted a lot for who I was. And that was like a bummer to see that. That people, you know, when I tell people about that and they'd be like, oh, well, at least your parents like got money. And I'd be like, kind of. My dad's a doctor and he's never home. He's always working. So like, you know, and it's not like we're like filthy rich. We just have enough to get by. You know, that's stuff like that. Sorry, you had to go through that. People say, no, it's okay. I mean, that's part of my therapy and that's part of like growing up and coming to terms with how life works, you know? But it's one of those things where like everyone goes through a struggle, especially kids, especially young people who don't have like there's no guide on how to do life right? There's no one set way to do it. People have found a million different methods to get through life and all of them are equally valid, you know? It's one of those things where like, you gotta give the youth the benefit of the doubt that they're gonna make their mistakes young enough that they learn from them and become better people from that. If you're someone who's constantly dunking on them, talking down to them, treating them like they're idiots, or letting them just be idiots without like just shutting the hell up, you're part of the infighting problem. That doesn't need to exist. Like, you literally do not need to do that to a kid. Just like, let them be. Let them do their stuff, you know? That said, I also have seen the other side of things because, as I've explained before, when I turned 18, I moved out of my parents' house as quickly as I could and wanted to explore the world, and definitely dealt with, like, a lot of quick realities very fast, and changed my mindset about a lot of things and just became the person I am today. You know, every experience I've had throughout life shaped me into who I am today. And those of you who struggle with the idea of that or get worried that you're not changing fast enough or not doing X, Y, and Z enough or you're not the type of person you want to be yet, you got time. I say this all the time. You have enough time to change. You learn new information in life. You become a new person. You can take that. You have the conscious ability-making skill or the conscious decision-making ability. There we go, dyslexia. Thank you. To change your mindset and become the type of person you want to become. There's not a dead end. It just curves in the road. You know, that kind of thing. Finally finished season 2 of Vox Machina. Yo, anime fangirl. Seriously, amazing show. I hope that you enjoyed it. Being a nice person that minds their own business costs $0. Exactly, Tito. That's my motto. I don't get the people who go out there and look for trouble and like want to tear people down and shit like that. I just will never understand that shit. I want less of that. I've done so much of that in my life. I've been embroiled in so much drama and dumb crap that's wasted my time. I want peace. I want to just make enough money to like comfortably pay my rent and my bills, make content that I like to make things that I like to make, share, you know, whatever aspects of myself I want to share with the world, and fucking just live in peace. I want to live in peace. I pursue my peace every day. I prioritize it. I want to just chill and be like just vibe, you know? Like, yeah. So I hate school hair rules. Changing the color and cut of your hair is a completely harmless way to explore your personality. Right, and it sucks that there's like so many arbitrary rules sprinkled throughout life in various like phases of life that are really do boil down to like, that's someone else's body, let them do what they want with it, you know? Basically that kind of thing. So, yeah. Relate to that so much. Is freaking peace. Yeah, I just want freaking peace. I've had enough strife. I've had enough weird shit that's gone on. You know? I'm tired of it. I'm bored of it. Seymour, thank you for the raid. How is your stream? Tell us all about it. Thank you very, very much for raiding in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope that you're doing well. Oh, you know, Bree, now that I think about it, I think I did think about using the Silk Touch on the cobble, or on the stone, which I think I will do from now on, just because that will speed up this process. But I was doing it because I get the experience points by cooking the cobble to make it into the stone. But I don't really need to do that anymore now that I have the kelp farm, because that's just going to serve as like an extra EXP farm. So like the kelp farm is going to fill that need. So good freaking looking out there from you. Thank you. I think that's a great idea. So yeah, it was beauty. Wonderful. Yeah, MedCheck. Thank you, Silver, for reminding people if you have meds, if you got, you know, any sort of supplements, vitamins, etc. that you normally take, please take care of yourself. Take those now. Stream was good. I helped beat the Ender Dragon for the first time. Hell yeah! I still have not beaten the Ender Dragon, even though Team Neatude got together and did it. I decided not to participate. I was like too busy building. Started a protest in the 8th grade for us to dye our hair whatever color we wanted. The principal tried to suspend my friend because she colored her hair with a pink highlighter. The next day she changed the school rules so we could dye our hair different colors. Hell yeah! No voice is too small. Oftentimes you're going to run into adversity and things will fall apart and you won't get the outcome that you're looking for. But as long as we keep trying, as long as we keep raising our voices as people, as long as we keep challenging systemic issues that are out there, you can cause change. Who says you can't? Every change that's happened, every moment of progress in history, no matter how big or small, has happened because people tried. That's just the long and short of it. And sure, there's some factors like power dynamics and money and stuff that affect that, but it all came from a want to change. And I talk to Morgan about this all the time, and not to sound like a fucking boomer, but like there are a lot of people out there who complain about like the lack of change in the world, and they're absolutely valid because yeah, there is a lack of change. But compared to how things were back in my day when I was growing up, things have changed. Not as much as I'd like them to, not as much as I think I'd like to see, but it's one of those things where it's just like, I don't know, it's just one of those things where like, progress is progress, And we have made it since I was younger. And I'm happy to see it, and I hope that it continues. So, yeah. Got yeeted once, but I did my best. I'm proud of you for doing your best. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where the Ender Dragon fight, I'm at the point, guys, where I think I could handle it. Once I, like, upgrade to diamond tools and stuff and get, like, I could probably get, like, a little raiding party going together from other members of the Team Neat Dude server here. But there's this weird anxiety holding me back where I'm like, I'm gonna fuck up the fight somehow, and it's gonna be my fault that we don't win, and I'm gonna be the one who sucks. You know? So yeah. You can't do you can't do unless you try. That's why I hate the Yoda saying do or do not. There is no try. I call BS on that. I mean, that's fair. I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing, is at the end of the day, the Yoda saying is technically right. The outcome is always going to be either you did or you did not. But you might as well try, right? No doing ever gets done without trying. I think that's more of like the takeaway of what that saying should be. I try every day, it changed my life. Fuck yeah. And Phoenix, we appreciate the person you are here, you know? I was more there for moral support than anything. Tattooed Cookery did most of the heavy lifting. Hey, you always need, like, one DPS, right? You always need, like, one Minecraft freak who knows exactly what they're doing in any situation. All right, so those 3 corners are done just around this bend, and then I'm done with this floor, too. Hell yeah. Good shit. He's just so strong. Oh, my God. Hitting the Minecraft gym. Those big blocky muscles, yeah? Oh, yeah, rounding the final bend here. Ah! I ran out of... No, I thought we had enough. Shit. That's okay. Now I have the new method to get stone with using my pick called My Nose. That's the name of the pick. My Nose. And then I have Class Trader because it has fortune on it. I multiply my earnings. There is an in-between. Making progress against mental walls, stopping you from doing something, and making progress in the thing, but not finishing it completely. Both those things are progress. Absolutely. But that's still you doing something at the end of the day, right? That is still you doing. So, I think that, like, yeah, it's more of a semantics thing where it's like, who cares how you call it? You might as well try. You might as well do the thing, right? Morgan was talking to her chat the other night about this, but, like, even if you're doing something where you're like, oh, man, I didn't do X, Y, and Z, you know? Like, I streamed, but I started late. Or, like, oh, I put up, like, only one YouTube video this week, but I wanted to put up, like, 3. Doing a little bit is more than doing nothing. It's greater than 0. So, yeah. That's the way it is. Okay, I gotta put a torch above this doorway. And then these are gonna line up. But I like that way of thinking, you know? Something is more than nothing. That's like an objective fact. You can't really fight that one. So, did you, like, get to your goal in one day? No? Sorry. That happens. Did you try, though? That's what matters. 1, 2, 3. Trying is doing. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah. Yes, okay. So 8. Ow! How did that hurt me? I fell down the, like, one part of it. I gotta get some fences around these. So, yeah. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, cool. 100% agree. Trying is doing. Yeah, pineapple. Fuck yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. Is that? Yeah, it's lined up with that one. Perfect. So I'm doing it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then that's okay. That one doesn't line up. Is that just the way it is? The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, and anyone making steps is lapping the people who never started. Ooh, I like that part of it. It's like, yeah, I've heard that phrase before. But, like, yeah, you are doing more. You're putting in more work than other people. You just said, fuck it, I'm giving up. Like that. I like that variation of that phrase. That's cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect spacing, baby, for my brain. I would walk 500 miles. No, don't bring up Ethan's pain of bringing me cows. I would walk 500. He called me the other day, and I was like, why haven't you been on the server recently? Because we left him those signs, and he hasn't gone back and checked on the signs. I'm kind of sad. I want him to see my little notes that I left him. Actually, I don't know if he has been on. I don't think he has. I'm pretty sure he told me he hadn't been in a while. Don't bring up Ethan's pain. The cows you orphaned? Listen, those cows, there's a deep story there that, honestly, I think it might be better what I did. I know that's a divisive statement to make. But with a lot of the buzz going around on the server recently about where those cows came from, I think it might have been good that I got rid of the evidence to watch my boys back a little bit. Made a wallet chain for my aunt, and it has a little dinosaur charm on it. That's cute. Hope that your aunt likes that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does anyone else have any show and tell stuff? Cool stuff that's happened? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot of you shared it in good news, which was cool. Oh my god, this is gonna look so fucking dope, dude. This is it. I just need way more stone, huh? But to start Slime Rancher 2, yo, enjoy! I should start Slime Rancher maybe this week. That'd be fun. Imagine show and tell at GerbCon. No, it'd be the most cursed items ever created. It'd be fucking terrible. I don't want to give anyone that kind of power. So, yeah. Made progress with my patch vest. Nice. Send a picture in the Discord eventually. Cool. That's what it's there for. Ah! Freyline, yo! The kitties are here. Don't be afraid. Oh, that's cute. Thank you so much for the raid. All right, I gotta get in somewhere safe so I can do my raid message, my raid speech. If you're new here, please, please, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. Greetings to all of you raiders. If you don't know who I am, hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time YouTuber, Twitch partner, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything from AAA games down to indies. Do some cosplay. I open Pokemon cards. Do a little bit of everything that you can think of. But welcome on in. What were you up to? Tell us all about the stream. Currently, we're playing a little bit of Minecraft here tonight. Hi, you're cute. You're cute, Morgan. I love you. We're here on the Neat Dude SMP. And I'm just trying to build up what I call the 6G Tower, which is my home. The upside-down pyramid with the floating gardens and aquariums. Hope you've been having fun, having a blast tonight. The energy in chat's been amazing. People have been really generous. People have been just really kind. What were you up to, though? Tell us about your stream. I hope that you had a good one, too. Oh, boy. Wait. Don't fight me yet, guy. Don't fight me yet, zombie. I gotta swap out that. Yeah. So I can get your XP. Yes. Mend what is broken. You do it. If you're new here, by the way, thank you so much for joining our humble little community. If you decide to stick around and see what we're up to, feel free to hit that follow button. Smash that follow button. If you don't, hey, I'm not going to take it personally. There's like thousands of people streaming right now. I'm not going to vibe with everyone's energy on the internet. So it is what it is. But thank you for joining us. Trying to get back to my goal of 100 concurrent viewers a stream. So thank you for the raid, because that definitely helps us get there a little bit quicker. Wait, I'm doing the same shit again. Wait, no, I'm not. Okay, wait. Oh my god, it is just regular stone. That's fucking great. Let's go. Let's go. Have you made an XP farm? The server has a bunch of them, so I haven't made a personal one. Kelp farm's kind of like my mini one for my own. You know? Starting ear mite treatment on the cats, and my best friend is temporarily using 2 kittens. Temporarily housing 2 kittens. Well, give me 1 second, Fallen, and read this in my brain. Well, I hope that the ear mite treatment goes well and that whole process goes smoothly. I helped. You did help. Holy shit, you helped. This is really cool. Told them how awesome you are, and we wanted to come by and spread the love. Oh, well, thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you very, very much. Really hope that you had a fantastic stream. Just winding down here on the weekend. Getting everyone prepped for hopefully a good week coming up here. I just hope that it goes a lot better for a lot of people out there. So we're doing what we can to contribute to that. That good energy. And also, Minecraft is like the best game to zone out with. Like both playing it and watching it. I'm just methodically chopping up blocks here. Like, this is fun as hell to me. This is like what makes my brain feel good. Especially after like emotional stress. Whatever, you know? Although, again, chat. This is the week. Those of you who didn't see the tweet. I'm going to be mixing it up a little bit, as you probably saw from BSim. There's going to be a lot of streams that have 2 games going on. We're obviously going to also keep watching stuff. Like we were doing with the Watcher stuff with Ghost Files and like Puppet History and whatever. That stuff's going to be really cool. It's going to be really good. I'm going to just like put this in here for now so I can just go back and maximize my digging around. Watch her, time to know her. Very true. Great channel. Incredible content. Probably some of the best on the entire internet, in my opinion. Last week was crazy. Definitely got to give all the good vibes to this coming week. Yeah, 100%. 100%. We're just all about the vibes here, so, yeah. Holy crap, look at this. This is so fast. This is just so fast. My god, I love this. This is so good. It's so quick. I had something I was going to say, and my brain literally turned off. Oh, yeah. I'm going to start doing more story-based games again. Because I miss being a streamer that does those. And a lot of people like when we play games that have a finite end. Like, it's fun to just vibe. Isn't it amazing? It's so amazing. It's fun to be able to, like, play games like this that don't have an end and that you can just, like, pour unlimited time into, and it always is something interesting. But having games that, like, have a direct start, middle, and finish, like, that should be good. Have you played Spiritfarer? You're actually the second person within a month to ask me if I have. I actually used to stream Spiritfarer a lot. I had to take a break because while I was playing it, one of my cats ended up passing. So, unfortunately, I wasn't able to just continue with that game because the theme of death was, like, very heavy at the time. I've thought about going back to it because it's a beautiful game. Absolutely gorgeous. The characters were great. The gameplay was so relaxing and chill and fun. But, yeah, it was something I had to take a break from, and I just didn't go back to yet. So, hopefully sometime soon. That'll be fun. But yeah, I mean, that's why we have the game recommendation channel in the Discord. So for those of you who don't know about that, that is a place where you can go and drop game recs. And I'll think about playing them. Although, I'm thinking about, I think within the next, like, month or so, one of the games I really want to start is the second modern Tomb Raider. I can't remember. Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I think. I think that's the one. And then, like, Rise of the Tomb Raider is the third one. I can't remember. Because we did the original modern remake of the first Tomb Raider years ago. Like, 2 years ago now. Or, like, 3 years ago now. And that was super fun. And then we just never went back to the series. And I kind of want to play those again. Those were really fun. They were short enough that they were easy to, like, just, like, sort of barrel through. They had enough secrets and enough, like, open-ended gameplay and, like, really cool variety in missions that they were super fun for me. And they had a really cool storyline, in my opinion. So, yeah. Spirit Fair is so deep, it really does hit you in the feels. Yeah. Sorry about your kitty. All good. You know? It's one of those things. You heal with time. You start feeling less of the pain. And you start focusing more on those really good memories that you have. Keep forgetting I have those. Yeah, those games are apparently super good, too. I liked the first one a lot. I do. Just, I also forget that I own them, you know? So... yeah. All right. Automod caught something that it always catches for good reason, but I always just have to manually approve that one. Make sure that one's all right. One of my cats is part Maine Coon as well, and he is such a big chonkin' guy. I fucking love him. Siggy Mans. I know I said one of my cats. I guess it's because I still like feel like Plinko's around sometimes, but. Siggy Mans, you know he's a big chonkin' dude. He's the largest man to ever exist. He's the biggest boy in the big boy world. I love him. Oh my god, Sig is so close to 2,000 pets. Sig is a good boy. He's so cute. If you guys don't follow me on Fan House, you're missing out on all the daily Sig posts. They're not quite daily anymore, but, because I do other types of posts there now too, but... lot of Sig posts. Lot of Sig posts. Also have a large boy. Yeah. It's, that's how they grow them. I posted him today. It was great. Yeah, he's ridiculous. He just yowls all the time. He's just a big, loud, stinking guy. You know? They're such big fluffs. I love that. I know. Very cute. Jordan was mentioning that Sig is a unit. He is. He can. The entire time Jordan was here... probably 50% of what he said was was him going, wow, you're a really big cat. He's such a big cat. And I was like, yeah, I know, dude. I live with him. I raised him. I made him what he is. I'm convinced that Jordan's Nova is part Maine Coon. Yeah, I think Nova might be. He's some sort of large cat. Sort of long hair, large cat for sure. Because he's got the big peats. He got them big peats. Can we get Sig to 2,000 pats by the end of the stream? Probably not by the end of the stream, but, like, probably by the end of the month. It's just, I love Sig. He's just such a goofy boy, you know? Cat seems to be a runt. She's much smaller than the average cat, but man, does she have an attitude that could beat theirs. Yeah, that was my other cat as well. Splinko was the runt. Little runty boy. Always did his best. Super feisty. Big personality. Cutest dude alive. Those of you who got to meet Plinko through these streams. No other cat that will ever live that was quite like him. He's a wonderful little guy. So, have Nova and Sig had a cat date? No, because that would require one of us driving our cat across country, and that would be a fucking nightmare. If I'm going to be honest. Plinko was a sweetie. Yeah, he was just such a cute boy. He was a wonderful, wonderful good boy. So, wait, I want to keep this on me. I want to keep this one on me. I'll put that in there for now. Yeah, because otherwise I'm not going to have the space, I just realized. Freyline, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you very, very much. Fizzy, get some good rest. Thank you very much for chilling. Nova does so many crap. Wait. Is Freyline leaving? I didn't see a message from Freyline leaving. Fizzy, you get good sleep. Last thing I see Freyline saying is Nova does so much crimes. Yes, Nova does. I cannot count the number of... Oh, gotta stretch and stuff. We'll be right back. Got it. Okay, yeah. Take care of yourself. Okay. Good lord. I'm misreading messages. So we'll see you when you're back. I'm sorry. I am, I'm spreading misinformation on the internet. My face when I spread misinformation on the internet. Fizzy, get some good rest, though. Thank you so much for chilling. I'm just going to stretch. Yeah, the number of Overwatch matches Jordan and I have been in, where halfway through a team fight, we're, like, kicking ass and doing well, and then all of a sudden Jordan starts playing really fucking bad, and then I just hear him go, Nova, no! No, get down! Like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, I can see what's happening. Many, many crimes, that little kitty. 14 more until 69? Let's go! Yeah, I bet we could get Sig to 1969. I almost guarantee you guys can get Sig to 1969 tonight. So many moments where I'm just like, Jordan, everything okay? Oh, I see what's happening. I see. It's the small little fuzzy terror that lives inside your house. I get it. I understand. This is my life's goal, my purpose. I'm so glad that virtually petting my cat has become your life's purpose. Oh, boy. Channel's got to have a gimmick, right? Ever since I took away the overall sub goal, there's got to be some sort of gimmick here. There is a cooldown on that command, too. I don't remember how long it is, but it was just so, like, that chat wasn't just Nightbot and people spamming it 50,000 times. So, everyone wants to pet Big Siggy boy. My big Siggin guy. My stinkiest man. My big Golunka. I love my guy. You guys know I'm, like, very skeptical about, like, spiritual things, but, like, there's a part of me that's, like, Sig's soul and my soul are meant to meet. We just get along, like, so well. He's my dude. My biggest boy. Who gets to do the 16? Oh. He came up from the basement yelling at me and then pinned my legs down so I couldn't move. Yeah, that sounds like Siggy. He just lays on it. He was laying... He fucking stepped all over me this morning. He weighs 1,000,000 pounds. Just crushed my freaking, like, spleen. I was trying to sleep this morning. It's me and my cocoa beans. Aw. Sinking energies? Yeah, for sure. He's the guy. Maddie, what's up? Good to see ya. How's mining and crafting? Going pretty well. We beat Bee Simulator early in the stream. It was really cute. And we're just winding down with a little bit of late night good energy here. Would you bring Siggy to GerbCon so we can give him all the pats he deserves? Here's my thing. We have, the farthest we've ever taken Sig is Morgan's parents' house, which is only like 15-ish minutes away. And he does okay in the car, but he's never been on a longer road trip. And we've never taken him flying yet. So it would be a hard ask, especially if we commit to the bit of doing GerbCon at the Memphis Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. I don't think he would like that. I don't think he would like the humidity of Memphis and the heat. I think he would freak out a little bit. I wouldn't want to do that to him. I wouldn't want to make him all nervous and stuff. He's already such a jumpy cat. He's a very, very, very... Oh, damn! We hit it! 1969! Damn! Who got it, though? I guess Roxy in a jar or Phoenix. Whoever activated it first there. Oh. Big number for Big Siggy. Oh, my gosh. I'll have to tell him. I'll tell him after stream, chat. I'll tell him. I'll say, hey, you're the internet celebrity cat. And you hit the funny haha number tonight. 5,000 until 69. Oh my god. Funny numbers, yeah. Funny numbers. Oh, someone slept instead of me. All right, cool. Get to keep putting down glass, I guess. I made way too many glass panes. What's wrong with me? Most famous cat, I know. Has more clout than me, that's for sure. I just collab with him, you know? Now who's gonna break the funny number? Yeah. Chat never uses it again. Beautiful, beautiful. It's coming along great, chat. I need more glass. Oh, we're moving past it. Don't you need to sleep to prevent phantoms? Only every 3 days. And I've been sleeping a lot during this stream. It's because chat's so boring. I'm sleepy. No. I've been jumping into the bed to help advance it to daytime number times in this. Because I'm a team player in this game. In this game called Minecraft Life. Good night, everyone. Double dealing. Take care. Thanks so much for hanging out. What the F word is up, chat? Excuse me. Can someone ban Shira, please? That's really rude. I can't believe you said those words to me. Never fucking sworn a day in my fucking life. What's with that shit? Shira, how are you? Good to see you. I hope your weekend went well. Breaking news streamers mean to chat. I wasn't being mean. I was being objective. Chat, get less boring, okay? Grow up. God. Be less boring. So toxic. I'm on it. I'll get them out of here. Promote Shira's rap party to streamer. What's your fucking language? Right. Exactly. All right. We have so much stone. I think that we're going to be good for the building here. I don't know why I swapped over to wanting to build. I think it's because I finally realized how close we are to the halfway point of the 5G tower. So close. Watch me have made all this stone brick, by the way, and it be the floor I need to change over to cobble on, or to deep slate on. I'll be a little bit sad, I won't lie. Oh, it's close, but we're not quite there. Woo! That was close. It's one of the last ones, though. Very, very close. Boink, 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 boink. Boink, 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 boink. Even though there's sound effects in the game, you have to make them. Otherwise, the game's not as fun. You guys know that, right? Boink, 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 boink. That's how every video game is. You can have, you know, you can be playing like God of War and have Kratos like ripping the guts out of a screaming enemy. And they're like, ah! And you have to be like, this is how games are played. Top tier build, listen. A lot of work has gone into this. Is the progress of my mental health. It's become increasingly confusing and complicated. Yet, things are growing. Things are getting better. I make sound effects when I'm driving, like I'll say honk instead of doing it. Moonshroom Luna, hello, hi. Get well soon. I'm a streamer on Twitch. It's never gonna happen. But thank you. I felt the vertigo before anything happened. Holy shit, that was scary. Real and factual. Beautiful analogy on mental health. Gotta head off for an appointment. Yo, Pineapple, I hope that the appointment goes well. Thank you so much for vibing with us for a bit here tonight. Thank you so much for joining in. Hope you had a good time while you're here. Hope the appointment goes smoothly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's gotta be like a faster way to do this, I feel like. But I think this might actually just be the quickest. Just to defy death at every turn. It makes me so uncomfy. Makes me clench a little bit. And I don't like clenching. I don't want to work out muscles if I don't have to. You know what I'm saying here? The Nile is a river in Egypt, so get well, bestie. The Nile is a river in Egypt. See that TikTok sounds live within the heads of people here as well. Very good. Great job, everybody. We've all made it. Tension check, that's a good one. We've been going live for over 3 hours, so if you've been here, especially the whole time, unclench your jaw, relax your fists, your fingers, stretch out your neck, stand up, stretch your back, stretch out your extremities, take a deep breath, be aware of how your body is at the moment. I'll get us to 2,000. I will win at petting a cat, a goal that is normal to want and possible to achieve. I wish, going all the way back to someone asking if Sega and Nova ever met. They have not, but I wish it were easier for my cat to meet my friend's cat. I think that'd be great. Like, Ashley Roboto lives kind of near us. Bless you, Morgan. Everyone say bless you, Morgan. You don't know Morgan, my partner. She's sneezing in the background, adding her own commentary. This is your gay icon, and I say go take a potty snack and stretch break or else. Excuse me. No, that you're not allowed to do that. We didn't call for an official pee break. So you legally cannot go do those things. Only if I call for an official pee break. So please don't sow the seeds of dissent in my chat. I've worked really hard to Pavlovianly train you all to listen to my commands. And I need you not to go just like pee when you want. Like that's like pretty rude. Viva Liver Pistons? That doesn't exist. No one's even heard of that. Am I winning at Pet Sig? I think you might be so far. You have to share a bathroom pass? No, it's nothing that complicated. It's just when I say pee, you pee. And when I don't say pee, you don't pee. Too bad you take a potty break too. Yeah, I take a potty break when I call for the Camino pee break. Zaddy says nope, it's not the Zaddy. Is it because I'm wearing the glasses, I look like a Zaddy tonight? Oh god. Can we manifest the pee? What does that mean? Please explain what that means and I'll give you an answer. What do you mean manifest the pee? Oh man, I've always wished that pee was real. I bet if I think about it for a really long time and like really like put my like willpower into this and my intentions into making this a reality, pee will exist at some point. Settle down, zaddies. God. I'm going to manifest the pee. What else could that mean? Like, 1 second you're like sitting there and you're like, man, I wish I could pee. And then the next you have pee in your pants and you're like, I manifested that. Chat, if we manifest pee hard enough, Brian will let us pee. I don't know if that's how that works. Pee used to be stored in the balls. I mean, that's true. Talking about pee, normal chat shenanigans. Very nice. Very true, Brookie. Oh my god. Someday I'll be free of all this. Today is not that day, but what was I expecting? I went live on a Sunday. If you have to piss, we all get... Oh, are you trying to manifest pee within me? That's kind of fucked up. What if I don't want to pee right now, huh? Stop mentioning the Rapistus chat. That doesn't exist. That's a fake thing. That was something that was created by the mainstream media to cause the seeds of dissent. So that those in power remain in power. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. It's the facts. Them's the facts. I can't believe all of you would be silly enough to fall for the propaganda of the mainstream media that's been paid off by the government. Kind of embarrassing. I had more faith in a lot of you. You know? Do you hear the people sing? Do you hear the people sing? Singing the songs of angry bladders? I don't know. This parasocial gaslighting isn't very pee pants weed streamer of you. Is that supposed to be like the gaslight girl boss version of a streamer? This pee pants weed streamer. You just made me so happy. My high school performed that musical when I was growing up, so I have all of those songs ingrained deep into my brain. Trying to time the cooldown, yeah. I don't know what that one is set to. So, give me 1 second. We have the timer. Oh, it's actually like on a low timer. It's actually on the lowest timer it can be on chat. It's a 5-second one, so every 5 seconds you guys can use Pet Sig. So it's already on the spammiest it can be via Nightbot. I literally can't turn it lower than that. I'm sorry. 5 seconds noted, yeah. Soon. I have a West Side Story and anything goes ingrained in my brain thanks to high school theater, so I understand. Yeah, you never escape it. There's no such thing as not being a theater kid anymore. It's just like you get slightly more socially acceptable. That's really just all that it is. You just get slightly more socially acceptable over time. Oh man, you guys are actually so close to 2K on SIG. I didn't think that was gonna happen tonight. Normally the command's not popping off quite this heavy. Damn. You just sing slightly less show tunes in public and more in the shower. 100% Seymour. God, that's so me. Oh God. And here's, you know what the kicker is, chat? You know what's even worse is the brain rot continued into college because I did theater in college. I did short film in college, and like, I've just always been a theater person. I've done theater for so long. It's such a long portion of my life. I am cringe, but I'm free, okay? That's all I can say. Wait! Vintage, did you hit 2K? Or are you the one who hit the 2K? Wait. I gotta see this. I gotta go back. We did it! Yeah, you guys hit 2,000. Who got the 2,000? Oh my God. Whoever it was that it counted. So the 4 of you can split this evenly. Roxy in a jar, Bree, Vintage, and Seymour. All 4 of you typed it at the same time. My username is literally a musical reference. Oh, I am aware. Musicals are so good. I'm proud that I love them. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with liking them. It's just like theater kids do have a certain reputation that we tend to unfortunately meet the stereotype of a lot. So yeah, that's just one of those things where you can be proud of it, but also self-aware of it, right? That's my goal as a human being, is I can do things and go, you know what, I'm cringe, but I'm free, while also not being the person who's like fucking shopping for oranges in the grocery store while people are just trying to like vibe in their own space and not be like assaulted by random singing from a random that they don't know. And like singing in the middle of the grocery store. I don't need to be doing that anymore. When I was like 16, that was acceptable. That was fine. But now as an adult, like, why would I annoy people around me? So that's where I'm at with it. I'm so cringe but free. That's the best way to be. Is if you're not disrupting other people or hurting other people, if you're not hurting yourself, do whatever the hell you want, you know? Do flash mobs still happen? God, I hope not. That sounds like something you should be doing all the time. Oh, God. I've been cringe enough in my life for many lifetimes. I don't need to do it more. I'm already a Twitch streamer. This is the maximum cringe that I will be. This is an inherently cringy industry to be a part of. It's just how I'm going to be. I don't think we'll hit 2K Sig Pass tonight. Chat, are you challenging us? Yeah, right? I'm like 28 years old, not cringe, not 15 cringe. So I'll take it. Yeah! It's like you said, you like do like a little bit more of your singing in the shower and not in public while people are like trying to borrow like a fucking library book. You know? You're just buying groceries and all of a sudden everyone's singing and dancing and you're like, I'm just trying to get to the self-checkout line. Please release my children and my wife. I don't know if this is just my school, but the anime club in high school was so cringe, but now I'm in college. You're cool if you watch anime and that's not cringe. So like it there. It used to be. Yeah, that was the way it was for me too. I was part of a really cringe anime club when I was in high school. And then I didn't join an anime club when I was in college, but like just all my friends liked anime, so we were like, yeah, anime fucking rules, and that was that. Randomly burst out into song throughout my day-to-day life in the least cringiest way. I'm triggered like a sleeper agent sometimes. Oh, me too. Y'all know that that's the way that I be as well. Like, all right, there's nothing wrong. Again, there's nothing wrong with it, as long as you're not disrupting someone else's day. If you fit the theater kid stereotype of thinking you are the only person in the world who has perfect pitch and everyone needs to fucking hear about it, or, oh, I'm gonna just sing in public and like, if someone's like, yeah, that's nice, I guess, thanks. And you're sitting there and you're smiling at them and you're like, like, you know, like fucking singing some Les Mis in their face. And like, one day more, another day, and they're like, yeah, hey, can I just get by you to like get to the bread aisle? Like that would be really nice. And you're like, another day, another destiny. Like, and you're doing that, like in their face. Like, I hope you get punched in the mouth. Like, you're being intentionally weird and like disruptive to someone who's just trying to go about their day. If you do that, like with your group of friends on D&D night, like have fun with that. Do that. That's fine. But if you're sitting there, like, not everyone needs to hear that you have perfect pitch. Not everyone needs to hear you sing in public. Pump the brakes on that. Realize there's other people. It's okay. As long as you're not doing that shit, like, fuck yeah. Like, theater kid out of your mind. Gush about your favorite musicals. You know? Talk about your love of singing. Do that kind of thing. But don't be a fucking weirdo. Don't be the stereotype that makes the rest of us look horrible. Again, I'm cringe enough as is. I don't need the added pressure of being like, oh no, I don't even want to talk about the fact that I did musicals. And not to mention like the gatekeeping. God, musical community is like the worst about gatekeeping. Well into their like fucking 40s. The number of like 40-year-olds who I've heard who are like, whoa, that's your favorite musical? Wow. And I'm like, okay. I hope that someone runs over your foot with a fucking car. And then you hit the highest pitch of your life, and then you have to tell everyone that it was perfect pitch. It's just one of those things. It's like, again, it's like we always talk about. Be mindful. I don't care what you're into. I don't not give a shit if it's anime or musicals or like fucking crocheting. Just be mindful of people around you. Don't be like a dick face. You know? That's all you got to do. Don't make it harder for the rest of us theater kids, because some of us have turned into content creators, and we have a hard enough time with that label. I don't want people to know that I'm part of the theater kid to content creator pipeline. That's a whole level of, like, social challenge that I'm not equipped to handle. That's like the ultimate cringe vortex that I'm a part of. So make it easier for me, please. Did you guys know I have perfect pitch? Yeah, give me a note. Yeah, that's just fucking knock it off. It's like, it's a cool thing. I just cackled hearing you wish a crushed foot from a car on someone. I might be a little evil. Listen, it's not enough to, like, you know, I mean, it could cause some lasting damage, but it's not like the worst thing you can wish on someone, right? I thought there was an older guy that used to sing opera. Oh, there was an older guy that used to sing opera at my Walmart who was very good. I mean, he's probably living his best life. He's a free pass. That's fine. Opera's the hardest shit to sing in the world, so he gets the free pass. Light maiming. Screams, did you hear that? That was a whistle note. Oh, God. Anyway, yeah, I am a theater kid. The theater kid never actually dies within you. It just knows when it's more socially appropriate to not be a fucking asshole to people around you. That's literally it. Not the whistle note. My coworker asked what I do in my free time. Said I'm usually making editing videos and streaming. He goes, ah, cool. So, what shows do you watch? Yeah, what shows are you streaming? What streaming platforms do you have? I don't know if it counts, but Repo is my favorite musical. Of course it counts. I wish, see, and that's the thing. I don't like the people who are like, oh, well, technically, because these things happen in it, it's not really technically a musical, and I think that we need to stop classifying it as one. No, you're being a fucking dork who is, like, making nerd culture look like the most insufferable, shitty, gatekeepy thing. And you're being contrarian just to be contrarian. Who cares if you even win that argument? What? You don't get, like, a fucking trophy for winning that argument. You're just being a butthole. You know? Repo is excellent? Yeah! Like, fuck it. Theater Kid came out hard on karaoke night with my... That is the perfect place to be a theater kid, though. Karaoke night is where you get free reign and you get to do whatever the hell you want. That's like the Christmas of... That's like the birthday party and Christmas and all other holidays smash into a theater kid's existence. Is karaoke nights. Repo has so many bangers in it, too. Yeah, gatekeeping musicals, imagine. Yeah, something that's so, like, innocuous that does not fucking matter. What world of difference have you made by telling someone that their favorite musical isn't, like, technically a musical or something? Like, shut up. Like, I will beat you up and steal your lunch money as an adult. I will give you a wedgie and a swirly. I will make sure that the other nerds know that they are safe, that they're safe from you now. That's what's going to happen. And that's just my feelings. I like gatekeeping like that is so bizarre. And like for some reason, like for a very long time, I did not bring up that I liked musicals because the musical communities are so, like, it just so normalized to gatekeep shit like that. Be like, oh, you like this composer more than this one? You might not be a real musical fan. I'm like, wow, you did not get beat up enough in high school. I should have been there to do it to you. It's my favorite musical. I do what I want. Yeah. I'm a firm believer in letting people like what they like. I don't know how it is. It's hard for... Yeah, it's so bizarre. It's like a weird thing. It's a very fucking odd thing. It's just like, chill out. And again, even when they win those arguments, it's like, to what end, though? What difference did you make in the world by winning that argument? Except you get to smugly pat yourself on the back about something that, like, doesn't matter to a majority of human beings. You're just fucking weird. You've just become, like, the weirdest fucking motherfucker. Yeah, well, actually, yeah, I gotta do the Reddit, like, actually... Axolotls are not classified that way because the frills on the side of their face are... There's like a normal way to tell people that without like being a condescending dick face, you know? It's the whole pineapple and pizza debate. Yeah, who cares? Pizza's delicious. Yeah, if you found a different way to enjoy tasty pizza that other people don't like, awesome, more for you then. Really is what it is. That's the way I see it. All right, chat, we have so much room for so much more cabal. More cabal. Wait, what am I doing? Actually, axolotl isn't pronounced like that, yeah. Oh, we did go through that here. Oh, no. But here's the thing. No one was being gatekeepy about it. People were literally being educational about that. That was actually, like... I liked that talk because I was like, oh, shit. No, this is good. And then we found out also the clarification was the colloquial pronunciation of axolotl is still acceptable and widely embraced. Yeah, I'm all about putting toppings on pizza so I get more of it. Hell yeah. I'll die on that pizza hill. It's going to be a greasy hill to die on. How was the end of the bee adventure? It was actually really cute. It was very wholesome. I'd probably give the game like a 3.5 out of 5 stars. My reasoning for that is it was a game that definitely was meant for a younger audience than me, even though there were moments I struggled with it, but we won't talk about those. It did its job of being very edutaining, educational and entertaining. The gameplay, though, was a little bit wonky, There were moments that the controls didn't feel super robust. And I feel like that would be like a big challenge for like a lot of younger gamers that the demographic was aimed at. The voice acting was pretty hit or miss. It was overall, it was fine for what it was. And the activities got really repetitive over time. I like the open world nature of it. I like that it did have the ultimate message of we need to be protecting the bees and being mindful as human beings of like what their environments are like and whatnot. But yeah, it was fine. You know, it was cute. I liked it. I don't regret that we played it. Is the biggest takeaway that I'll share. Is I do not regret that we played it on stream. I thought it was cute enough to be worth the time that it took up. I've evolved beyond the need to have debates on things that don't matter. I could literally be spending my time getting myself a fun little drink or drawing a creature or sleeping. Right? That's how again, this ties back into the earlier conversation we had about, like, why do people argue about, like, generational divides? Like, I'm part of Gen X, I'm part of whatever. Like, who the fuck cares? We're all just people on the internet doing our fucking best. And, like, dividing ourselves more over shit is really stupid. And why wouldn't your main goal in life be to pursue peace? I just want to pursue peace. I'm too tired. I don't have enough time to argue with people all the fucking time. Obviously, I'm going to, like, stand up for what's right. I'm going to, like, make myself heard. I'm going to, like, have my own battles that I decide to take on. But, like, when it comes to, like, some random ass shit on the internet, most of the time I'm going to be like, I just want to vibe. I just want to exist in my own space and not, like, have to worry about, like, fucking having people, like, assuming the worst about me because, like, I like one fucking book more than another one or whatever. Like, obviously there's going to be a line drawn. Obviously there's, like, a lot of context that needs to be taken into mind. But as long as you're being mindful and kind, as long as you're reading the room properly as you can, that's kind of what matters the most in life. Because once you log off the internet and get away from chronically online people, conversations change a lot. Yeah, arbitrary shit. Exactly. Stuff that, like, really doesn't have any, like, real-world value. Like, why wouldn't you prioritize peace? Why wouldn't you, like, prioritize seeking out the path of least resistance to chill? You know? Make it easy for yourself. Life's hard enough as it is, with lots of factors outside of your control. At least do the best that you can to control the stuff that you can. And sometimes that means not engaging. Especially if it's someone who's already shown their true colors, that they're, like, bigoted, or they're not gonna ever see eye to eye with you. They just want to be a bad actor and, like, rile other people up. Especially if people are taking a stance that's, like, well known as being, like, shitty, you know? Like, it's fine to call out truly problematic people and stuff like that, but, like, then there's, like, a lot of the shit that's out there that it's like, why spend your time engaging with that person that other people have already engaged with? Or if it's gonna, like, upset you to a degree that's gonna, like, genuinely really, like, emotionally and psychologically cause you damage. You know? That's why I rated here tonight, because you get it, you know the way. I do my best, but I've lived a long time and I've made a lot of mistakes, and I'm definitely not even close to a perfect person. I am someone who just simply talks about stuff from my own life perspective and life experience. And if people agree, that's awesome. And if they don't, hey, you know, I don't have all the answers. You might have a way better fucking answer than me. I'm willing to change my mind when I'm presented with new information and perspectives and stuff like that. I will always do my best, though, to, like, raise my voice for causes that matter. And then anything else, like, we'll debate shit here. We'll joke around. We'll meme on each other and be like, well, you like that kind of pizza? Well, clearly I'm not going to listen to someone with no taste. You know, like, we'll make those kinds of jokes here. That's just, like, the way that, like, having a good rapport and trust and stuff like that works. But, like, I'm not going to fight with some random-ass internet nobody because they don't think that, like, trans rights are human rights. Like, fuck that person. I think my stance is pretty goddamn clear when I, like, talk about shit like that, you know? If they're, like, proudly being like, oh, yeah, I saw the discourse recently and I'm going to do X, Y, and Z to piss off people, I'm like, I already know what kind of person you are. You're a sad, pathetic, lonely loser. I don't need to justify with any sort of interaction. I'm going to go use my energy to go pursue something I like doing I'm gonna block you, keep my space free of you, keep people around me away from you, and move on with my day. And sleep way fucking better than you ever will. Bree, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Like, thank you very, very much for vibing. Get some great rest. Basically, just do your best not to lead your life with animosity is the first thing that you go to. I know that's like sometimes a trauma thing. A lot of people struggle with that. I definitely did for a long ass time. But the sooner you can like let go of a lot of that kind of shit and reprioritize your anger and like when it's necessary and set boundaries that are clear and communicate your feelings, the sooner you can like break that cycle that's like so time consuming and fucking awful. So that's just the way I see things. This guy's gonna attack me any second because it is getting dark out in the game. Anyway, that's my ramble for the night. I know someone with the Ellie tattoo from The Last of Us who got it years ago, and now that a bunch of people are watching the show and getting the tattoo, they're trying to gatekeep it because they got into it only when hardcore fans got into it. God, I can smell them from that message. That sucks. And I hope that they have fun in their superiority echo chamber, feeling like they have created this value out of something that is pretty just like neutral. They can have fake value all they want, but they're gonna notice a lot of people don't want to fucking talk to them over the years. I can almost guarantee that. I can guarantee that they're gonna see their friend circle get smaller and smaller. That people are a lot less quick to answer back when they like text. That's all I'm gonna say about it. So, and again, a lot of this comes from like lived experience. I'm sorry they're like that. That really blows. I'm glad as a gamer, as someone who's, you know, been into video games my entire life, if there's mainstream media that's like, yo, we're gonna like adapt this beloved video game franchise into something, even if I don't like that thing, that adaptation, I am fucking happy that people are into, like, are being introduced to that thing I like. Like, I really, really, really do love the idea of different media formats, whether it's TV or movies or more games, like remakes of games. We've seen a lot of those over the years. Remastering games, stuff like that. If that gets more people into the thing I like, that means there's more people who like the thing I like that I get to talk to about shit that I like. That's a cool thing. And it sucks because that person is, you know, they're going to be like, yeah, I'm the most real fan. And then, I don't know, Naughty Dog is never going to notice them. I'm sorry, Naughty Dog Senpai is never going to notice them and send them a personal care package to their house and say, you're the most realist fan we've ever had. Good job, you. You're neat. You're great. Oh, wow. You're the most realist fan and we want to recognize... No, they're not going to do that. I'm sorry. So you've won 0 points as a human being. You've just pissed off a bunch of people for no fucking reason. And you look like a silly. Anger's a poison you swallow, hoping to hurt someone else. That's one of my favorite. I know that's so cliche, but like that is like a really good phrase. Or turn of phrase. Like that's a really good idiom. That's the word I was looking for. I love that. I love that saying, Phoenix. I really do. So, when I got a shower, but back now. Welcome back, Elfie. I hope your shower was really refreshing. Got so excited when I could talk to more people about it. Yeah, Kia! Like, I get so fucking thrilled to talk about shit. It's really cool. Finished the drawing I was doing? Yeah, I saw that in the Discord, Sarah. Congrats on finishing that. It looks really good, by the way. Very, very dope. Cool shit. Off topic, but I love when my cat is sleeping and I give him a poke and he makes that little sleepy grumble noise. Oh, that's adorable. I love that so much. It's so, so cute. I love the Umbrella Academy comics. I like the show, but not as much. And I love to discuss the show with friends. And I like that more people like a thing I like. Right. It's so simple. So simple. A caveman could do it. Geico. Sorry. I am nothing but a walking collection of millennial commercials. God, we got to do another commercial stream soon. Those were fun. You guys want to do another commercial reaction stream? I think I'll do one this week. That'd be really fun to do. as our watching stuff before game. I love nerding out with other people. Me too. I just want to like have more people to talk to about stuff that I like, you know? Because I didn't have that when I was growing up. I didn't like have a lot of friends. I had people who thought my hobbies were cringe and stuff like that. Now, as an adult and with access to the internet in such a huge way as a creator, I get to share my passions with the world, and I fucking love that. It makes me just really happy. I forgot about the Geico caveman art. It was what a weird yet incredibly successful ad campaign. Anyone who lived through that remembers that shit. Liked it or hated it, that was an iconic thing. That was like a really, really heavily iconic thing that everyone remembers. Caveman love Umbrella Academy. Caveman like when friends like Caveman's interests. Oh my god. For real. Dynamic Duo, what up? Alert! Oh my god. Thank you for the raid, Dynamic Duo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I'm currently... Oh my god, it's me, Mick, and Vine on the server still. That's it. We're the only real Minecrafters. I'm gatekeeping. Welcome. What were you up to? Tell us all about your stream. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time YouTuber, Twitch partner, voice actor. I do everything from AAA games down to indies, open Pokemon cards, do some cosplay. We are currently on the Team Neat Dude SMP, doing a little bit of building, and just vibing out, talking about, like, some good real-world shit. Thank you so much, Shira, for sharing all my links. I am also on, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Follow me wherever you want. Played Raft and made a lot of exciting progress. Yo, love that. I gotta play that game more because I played the demo a million years ago, and it was wonderful. It was really fun. But I got distracted. So, then definitely didn't mean to go for almost 8 hours. Oh my god, yeah. Well, that's me with this game. I could probably play it until the sun came up if given the opportunity. So, I get it. I get the grind. Megan, you cry. Hello. Yeah, the capsule limit's been upped. It has been. It was removed. It was removed because I trust y'all now that you're not going to be like super annoying with it to other people. I trust you because you're fucking adults. And if you're not being an adult with it, then I'll take it away again. You'll have your toy taken away. I was worried for a second. No, Megan, you cry. You're great. Thank you for remembering we had it at all. But yeah. So, love Bob and Wade's Raft series. Yeah, I mean, those boys are silly, silly boys. Silly, silly friends of mine. Oh my god, I didn't realize I had cooked this much stone. It's fantastic. Excellent. We scream like adults, exactly. Where it's not as much obnoxious screaming over each other. It's more of a... wow, we understand the existential horrors of the world, so we are now screaming in chorus. Can you hear the voices rising from the dark depths that no man has laid eyes upon, chat? That's the scream of the adults. Thank you for letting us scream our excitement, Brian. You can use more you can use more than Dies of Cringe in a message now. God, I fucking love Dies of Cringe. I know I say that every time, but it's legitimately one of my favorite emotes of all time. From Better TTV. It's so funny. It's just so stupid and so funny. Alright, I can put my sand away, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize I had sand already. Jesus. Jabez Christ maced. That's okay. Can die of cringe more than 2 times. That's right. All of us can die together. In a wonderful way. The way that God herself intended. So this is gonna... Oh, that's right. That can only cook ore. Let me look upon my lands. Ah, it's beautiful out here. Gorgeous. Lovely. So pretty. I'm cringe, I am free. Exactly. The mantra of this community. I'm cringe, but I am free. Thank you, everyone, by the way, for hanging out this late on a freaking Sunday. I hope that I can send you all in with some... into the new week with some good energy, because I know I'm going to be starting this week with some really great energy after this stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish I could see the messages I got bopped for by Nightbot when I used all caps. Back in the day. The old message graveyard, if you will. All right, I have so many stone bricks. I'm going to get so much glass here in a moment. This is going to be really good. Oh, yeah. This is the life, chat. This is the life. The vibes going into this week are immaculate. Thank you, Brian. Yo, I'm so glad to hear that, Chronic. Thank you for always contributing yours as well. Seymour and I are stalling dinner. No, go get some good food. Get some rest, you know? Go stall your dinner. Definitely not for me. Don't do that. All right. I think one of the things I got to do here is... All right, so these are going to cook out eventually. I'm going to go get more kelp while we're waiting. What was happening? What was the emotion? Excitement? Frustration? Like, was it super hype in chat when you got timed out? What was the deal? The only thing I don't like about kelp blocks, by the way, is you can't make torches out of them. But fortunately, I have a whole bunch of this. A whole bunch of charcoal, as they say. Mysteries buried in time, right? Yeah, what's for dinner? It's my ADHD. Listen, never apologize for your ADHD. They have to get used to it. They're the one. There's a reason that they're typical. Oh, you're so typical. Neurotypical. And we're divergent. Like the book series. Which I've never read, so... I'm gonna go get more kelp. Oh, I got so much room for kelp. Here we go. I did channel a little bit of Mark there. With the clip of him being like, listen up, all you neurotypicals out there. Or, he said it more like with this, he was like, neurotypicals. Like that. I was like, wow, Mark. I mean, I'm not, but way to divide your audience. I hope that people know that those jokes are always not at anyone's expenses. We're just vibing. We are not here to divide people. We're here to simply hope that people treat us the way that we deserve to be treated. With kindness and love, and god damn it, how did I hit all those? Okay. Neurotypicals? Oh my god. Divergent as fuck. Are those books any good, by the way? I literally know nothing about them. The Divergent series. Didn't they start as fanfic or something weird? Or am I thinking of a different series? I think they were written by someone who's known as writing a lot of fanfic. Morgan's very into, like, BookTube and watching book YouTuber videos. And there's so many authors that got their start doing fanfic that I was like, I had no idea. That, like, made huge, like, international multi-million-dollar franchises over the years that I've learned about from these videos. Not here to divide, just to conquer. So true, actually. Brain's broken and somehow Tattooed Cookery still loves me. Aw. I didn't like them, but to each their own. Okay, fair. I know, I never got the chance to read that series. Interesting. Cranky Vor got a bright future out of them. I genuinely hope so. I think that would be really fucking great. Cranky Vor using their God-given talents to advance their own career and successes. It'd be amazing. I'd be so proud of them. 50 Shades of Grey started as a Twilight fanfic? Yep. That's not exactly what I was thinking of, though, Squeezel. There's, like, a young adult, like, fantasy series that was originally made by a fanfic writer. It wasn't a fanfic itself the way that 50 Shades of Grey was. It was a well-known fanfic writer on, like, AO3 had created it. Remy, I forgot to wash my good winter coat and a cold snap hits tomorrow. Oh no! This is time for some late night laundry. Megan, I hope you can get it done very, very quickly and smoothly so that you can rest. As a Hunger Games kind of guy, I mean, I read Hunger Games too. Those were kind of fun. Cranky Boy is going to write one of the next big book series, and we're going to read it and be like, this is familiar somehow. So at some point, someone is going to swallow someone else, and we're going to know that it's them. Oh my god, what if that happens? This is a very familiar writing style, and the themes of humans swallowing humans is oddly familiar. That would be amazing. Hate when that happens. Yeah, when you're walking down the street and you yawn and want to someone else goes into your mouth and you swallow them. Yeah, fucking relatable. When is Biden gonna do something about that, you know? What's Biden's policy on swallowing other human beings? He hasn't ever made a public stance about it. It's kind of problematic. I've seen this somewhere before, yeah. He's not the Vor. Oh, God. Cranky Vor 2988 was a, those of you who are newer here, you might know my very good friend Ethan Crank Gameplays, Nestor. Literally one of my best friends in the world. To the point we used to make like a bunch of videos together and stuff back in the day on the YouTubes. And we had a fan who's... Hey, you got Katsu? Yum, Ecto. Welcome to the stream. But here's the thing. We had a fan, a number of fans, actually, back in the day, who wrote a lot of fan fiction about us. And some of it was like your normal, like, you know, like sexual fantasy fanfic shit. It just happens. Kind of a weird thing, especially when it's with real people, but like also came with the territory at the time. But there was a specific author named Crankyvor2988 whose only theme was stories about Ethan and I swallowing each other in a vor-like fashion. If you don't know what vor is, it is when it's the sexual act of receiving sexual pleasure by fully swallowing someone or being swallowed by someone. Please don't Google it if you don't want to. And every story had either Ethan or me swallowing each other. And that was all they did for years and years and years, is they wrote... I think, honestly, if I'm going to be honest, my favorite one that they did was cereal, where I got shrunk down to the size of a piece of cereal, and Ethan, without knowing it, poured himself a nice old big bowl of cereal with me in it. Yeah, the Fruit Loops one, and then he swallowed me. I think that one was the best written. It had the most interesting plot line. The creativity off the charts. But they started coming up in our stream here. They would show up in our community here. And they would make themselves known. They'd say, hey, what's up? And their name was Cranky2988. And I would be, and it was back when like Ethan would be like in the chat a lot more. So oftentimes they got to talk to both of us. But we'd be like, oh, hey, it's the fucking like, you know, Leonardo DiCaprio pointing meme of the, like the recognizing thing. And I would be, oh my, I recognize you. I know who you are. And they were really funny and they were really nice. They were subbed here for a long time. And then they just randomly disappeared one day. And at first it was like, oh no, maybe they got like chased away for like, or maybe they're like, where I know what you are. Yeah, that maybe they, you know, are working on their next piece or whatever. And then now it's at the point where they haven't been around for years. And they were like a genuinely nice, like funny person. They were like, yeah, it's all like meant to be like a lighthearted joke. And it's not supposed to be like an actual like fucked up thing. It's just like a silly type of thing that I'm doing. And we were like, yeah, we get that. That's fine. That's funny. And we haven't seen them around. So I hope that they're doing okay. I really, yeah, Cranky, what happened to you? Yeah, we hope that they're doing okay. We wish them nothing but the best. And we appreciate their contributions to the community. In the ways that they contributed. Ethan and I, there's videos, if you go to Ethan's YouTube channel and just Google my name, you will undoubtedly find multiple videos of us reading them. Because when I would visit him in LA, that would be the videos that we made. Be us reading fan fiction about us. Cranky lives in all of us, yeah. Deep inside of us. So you could say we almost swallowed their essence. Wishing Cranky the best wherever they are. Truly. Cranky's actually brokey. Oh no. Yeah, baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. You guys know that I don't have perfect pitch? That's right. That's my toxic musical kid trait. I was always throwing people off pitch. And I liked it. Because I can sing on key if I want. But every now and then you add a little bit of dissonance to throw everyone off on purpose, and you feel so powerful. I have terrible pitch. Oh yeah, get it, I guess. Cranky is Shira and Shira is all of chat. Oh my god. The riddles being solved tonight. The mysteries being cracked. The Riddler's got nothing on this chat. Strictly non-musical and a techie. Nothing wrong with that. Those shows can't run as smoothly without all of our techie crews. Big techie appreciator. Always. Always, always, always. I talk about techies all the time here and how much they freaking do. Nothing but techie preach. What was the name again? Well, just go to Ethan's channel and just type in Girbeagly and you're bound to find it. I don't have a perfect pitch. Yeah, it's true. Give me a note. I'll sing it wrong. I thought vor was just another word for cannibalism, but like regular, regular cannibalism. Yeah, no. No, it's got a whole community around it that is, they had different intentions than eating food. My first stream in a while, and I forgot how good the vibes here are. Gravy Opal, it's nice to have you here. Welcome. I'm glad that you enjoy the vibes here tonight. I was got put in boys' dressings room for hair and makeup. Oh no, that must have been a terrible event. I'm sorry. A lot of serotonin can be gained from intentionally singing off key with your friends. Yeah, that was like the thing that me and my friends would like ride around in one of their cars, blasting like a pop punk song and being like, "Where are you?" Like that. Like it was just fun. Intentionally dissonant. I'm musical, but I am also a crew member. It was fun. Yeah, fuck yeah. Irony of the username Feed Me Seymour being strictly non-musical. Listen, tech crew, 100,000,000% just as much a part of the crew as part of the cast as anyone else. Abso-freaking-lutely. Not my friend and I singing Dear Maria, count me in at karaoke. I got your picture! Freaking goddamn it. Sorry, I have to do that every time I hear anyone mention that song. It's the emo way, you know? Can you guys tell that I used to sing in an emo band? Maybe it was just my productions, but boys' dressing room makeup was very fun. Like, I'd contour their face and then be like, oh my god, you made me hot. Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably gonna vary from school to school on the experience of that. Some boys were just simply insufferable. Most boys are. Strimmer is an emo? Oh my god. Go, Brian, I see you. Isn't fanfic... Wait, last fanfic update was December 2019 from Cranky. Yep. Yeah. We haven't seen them around these parts in a while, and it makes me sad because they were genuinely, like, funny. And very, very nice. Very kind. So again, Cranky, Vor, if you are out there, know that Ethan and I still sometimes bring you up. We appreciate you. We hope that you're doing well. Genuinely. Stremmer and emo. I know that. So I'm the, like, triple threat of, like, cringe. I started as, like, a band/theater kid. I moved on to become, like, a singer and musician, like, songwriter for, like, touring emo groups. I was in a fucking screamo band at one point. And then I became a streamer. So literally, like, the worst trifecta of terrible characteristics all smashed into one person. And you guys pay me money. What's wrong with you? I just realized I've had my all-time low tattoo for almost 8 years. What is time? Damn, that's a long time. Ingrained in my brain was Three Musketeers and putting wigs on the guys and them going, ow, stop stabbing me, and being like, bro, I haven't even started yet. Stop. Wigs are hard. You gotta use like a lot of bobby pins and stuff. Yeah. Terrible, I think you mean best. Ew, cringe, though. Remove hood trim before watching. Okay, well, the end of the zipper is sewed together, not by me. Oh, no, Megan, I'm sorry. Maybe you'll have to, like, hand wash part of it or something. The cringe pipeline. I've been missing and yearning to be in a band again extra hard lately. I like how I'm meant to, like Like, how am I meant to exist in this world if I'm not playing music with people all the time? Right? Miss theater days. I definitely miss theater days. There's been many moments I've thought about auditioning for local theater stuff. Because Rochester does have, like, a lot of options for that, which is really cool. What is streaming if not screaming with different consonant? Screaming with a different consonant. Very true. What is streaming if not being a cringe theater kid on stream and begging for attention? and much like theater people, like begging for money from your audience, right? Do it. I'll think about it. I don't have enough time. I would love to try out for stuff like that again, though. Got to pretend to be high as fuck Mouse in Alice in Wonderland? Oh, hell yeah. That Mad Hatter's Tea Party. Miss theater days, too. I think a lot of us do. I'm breaking out to the sitters. This is, this coat's last year anyway. It's pretty old and worn. Oh my god, good luck. Hope the surgery goes well, Megan. Definitely considering finding a local theater near me. Yeah, I mean, a lot of places have it. It's definitely around, you know? Might as well. That's why I'm trying to get into my local music scene, but the local punk scene is very small, unfortunately. I'm still trying. That's because, unfortunately, the scene, as people like myself knew it, died back in, like, 2009. It stinks. It's something Morgan and I talked about a lot during Streamo, the emo stream that we did a couple years ago, because we met on the scene. If it wasn't for scene music, if it wasn't for emo music, we never would have met. We never would have gotten together. So, but it really, yeah, it's once it's the thing, right? Or what happens is something's really popular, like a type of music or whatever. Mainstream media gets a hold of it. The big record companies go, okay, we got to start making like a bunch of like produced bands that sound like this sound. And we're going to just milk it until it dies so we can move on to the next trend. And they intentionally kill those trends. And that's what happened. And that's why there's like a bunch of like on the radio bands that were starting to pop up. And I'm not talking about the bands that like started in a garage and then got like airtime because it was trendy to put those types of bands on the radio. I'm talking about they were like the industry plant, like we made this band specifically to sound like the bands that are like popular in this like subculture, to see if we can get the subculture groups money, and then when it gets stretched too thin, we're just going to pull the plug on it and not give it any more support. And that's how music scenes die, and that's how it's always classically been. You can look at like old 70s rock that went through those cycles. It sucks, but it's just the way that it works. And I wish the scene was still alive, because at its height it was fun, but also it only existed while it could, and there was a lot of toxic shit that took place during it that I would never want to bring back in any kind of way. And, huh? Oh, I used the wrong one! Oh, man, I wasted a block of... Damn it. Wasted a block. That's okay. But, yeah. As a way of be. Has gone wipe me out. Oh, I can imagine. Please get some good rest, Ecto. I'm glad that you had fun, though. Take care. I will say this much, Perry Breeze. That's the way the scene's always been. There's never been bags to hold merch. That's something that I think people used to go into, like, the big mainstream arena concerts are used to. But the scene was not accommodating. Because it was mainly dudes driving across the country in their van, making $70 a night, living off of McDonald's, and setting up a folding table as their merch table. So that was the way it's always been. It's like no one could afford to, like, give out bags and shit like that. It's just how it always was. So people, yeah, if you, the thing is, this is the life hack for emo shows. The best shows are in shitty dive bars. And you don't buy merch until the band is done playing and you're ready to leave for the night. Otherwise, you do just get stuck holding it. So, yeah. Went to a bar concert with my service dog. It was questionable. No, those are the best shows, though. Obviously, not always. I've been at plenty that fucking suck out in the middle of the boonies. But, like, the best groups that back in the day, and this is for back in the day. I don't know how the scene is now. It's, again, it's pretty fucking dead. Which is why most people have resorted to just, like, producing their own music out of their bedroom using, you know, like Ableton, and then there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. And then like posting it on SoundCloud because it's just so much easier to do. So yeah, questionable behavior. That's the scene, and like I said, that's the scene. That's the scene I grew up with. That's the scene that popularized a lot of the like All Time Low and like those types of groups and Mayday Parade and just a lot of those groups started on the road, and the behavior has always been kind of questionable, and that's why I don't think that the scene should ever exist again. Because the amount of shit, it's sort of like that talk, looping it. Chat, here we go. This is how like wrinkled my brain is tonight. I'm gonna link this all the way back to one of the earlier conversations we had, where I was talking about, there's a lot of people who are younger, you haven't gotten to experience as much as life, so it seems like, things haven't gotten better since you were born. Like, that life is kind of, like, shitty, and, like, we haven't had any sort of, like, change on, like, the social justice front, or, like, what's publicly acceptable. I can tell you this for a fact. I, as someone who was both a musician and a consumer of the scene, never want to go back to what we had then as a culture. Music brought people together. There's nothing like those live shows with the like live energy that you could like interact with in real time. But the amount of goddamn awful filth that I heard come out of people's mouths without them even fucking hesitating or blinking, and them laughing about it because you just said that slur is a funny word or whatever. Like, that was rampant. And it was unstoppable. It did not matter how much you put your foot down. People did not fucking stop doing that. They'd go, oh, why are you being such a sensitive pussy? You'd think that like a subculture, an alt culture, would allow it, like, a safer space for people. But it was still very much predominantly, white, cis, straight people who were not very understanding about other people's predicaments or energies or ideologies. So there was a lot of, and there was some good people. There were unproblematic people for sure. But I will say that it was much more normalized to just, like, if someone wanted to say a fucking slur, they were going to say that fucking slur, and there was literally nothing you could really do about it. And that was a very prevalent part of the culture. If you guys go, and if you're doubting me on this, literally just, like, watch some of the band DVDs from that time, because that was the big thing to do at the time, was if you went on tour, you made a band DVD where you'd hire a cameraman, or one of the members of the band would get, like, a handy cam. You'd film your trek across the U.S., visiting small towns and playing shows and having a blast and making funny fart jokes. And the number of them where the band members just casually drop a slur, and that was for sale at a show, and they had no shame about it being available to the general public, was how normalized a lot of that shit was. So again, when I say stuff like, I've seen how the world's changed a bit, I was literally a minority on the scene. So I've seen a lot of change. Like, genuinely seen a lot of change over the years. So, I hope the music scene isn't that way anymore, going to, like, bar shows or small town venues, but, like, also, oh my god, I missed that jump. Yeah. We got a lot of work to do still, and we're gonna keep doing it. We're gonna kick ass. We're gonna continue to kick ass. And we're gonna keep making spaces like this one bigger. We're gonna keep telling people about, again, the unique, just chill energy that we got going on here. The hype, the humor, the vibes. All very important shit to me. And I hope that it's all important to you. I hope that we can create a space that we all enjoy being in together, that allows people to feel welcome no matter what walk of life they're from. You know? Definitely not anymore. I've had my SD for my service dog for 2 years now. Venues we have gone to have always been over accommodating. Well, that's wonderful. I mean, that's great to hear for the accessibility standpoint. I'd be interested to hear from someone who's paying attention to the like racial shit, the stuff said about women just casually was a million fucking times worse than, I mean, like, you guys think like Andrew Tate's bad? dudes that are like the like stereotypical, that's the hot band boy with the like hair over his eye, who's like skinny and he like it wears like the deep V-neck and oh, he's so dreamy. The shit that I heard those types of dudes say about women just casually back in the day, fucking atrocious. Minorities, anyone who's part of the LGBTQ plus. I mean, it's back when people still use the word gay to mean like stupid and just like demean people where they'd be like, you're so fucking gay, you know, like that kind of shit. Like was everywhere. It was awful. So, yeah. A kind of inclusive space that is cringy and weird in the best ways. Exactly, Brookie. That's what we try to do. Yeah. Yeah, and then half of the... Yeah, exactly, Seymour. Unfortunately, a lot of the band guys have since been exposed as being not great human beings when it comes to preying on people with, you know, parasocial and power dynamic issues. Not super fucking wonderful about that. Obviously, we don't have to bring up any specifics about that, but I will tell you, again, as someone on the scene who is very active, who met a lot of people, a lot of other bands, there are just some fucking icky people out there who just gave off major rank vibes. It was a bummer. It really sucked that it was that way because, again, music should be fun. Music culture should be cool, should be welcoming, it should be inclusive. There should be a lot more of that kind of energy in the world, in my opinion. And the scene really was that place for a long time, but it wasn't, like, it's really funny when, like, people are really excited about, like, oh, I never got to, like, go to, like, a scene show when I was younger, and they're like, I'm going to emo night. And I'm like, emo night fucking rules, because it's, like, the emo music, but, like, in today's setting. So that's, like, awesome. But, like, don't wish you were part of the scene for many, many reasons. It was fun. It lasted while it could. It was cool while it lasted. But, like, yeah, it was a weird thing that, like, I hope to personally, just as an elder punk, like, de-romanticize to a certain degree, while we acknowledge its contributions to, like, music and music culture that were positive and cool. So, yeah. So much ick and say, yeah. Very ick, very weird. Like, every dude that I knew back then needed fucking therapy. Like, not as, like, a meme. Like, they literally just fucking needed to go to therapy. There were a couple groups I left over the years because I didn't want to deal with people's, like, fucked up shit. There were people that I spoke out against because they were fucked up. There were people that, like, just, I don't know. It was just, like, weird. So, yeah. I just hope that, like, people enjoy the music now, because that's what brought us all together back in the day. And, oh my god. Ah! There's so many enemies out here. It's kind of cool to go up there, though. And know that the scene, or at least I hope, is much safer than it used to be. Like, yeah. People kept boots, like, just tell me we are 15. Yeah, I mean, there was a little bit of that. The only thing, obviously, was there was a certain type of boot that would align you with, like, right-wing groups, like hate groups, that some people wore to shows. And that was, like, the one thing that I was absolutely 1,000,000% okay with people being called out for. That shit was yuck. Your carpal tunnel is, flaring up? That sucks. I'm sorry. I hope that gets better. A whole shoelace language? Well, that stuff was important, Perry. So, again, I don't know if I don't want to, like, call you out or ask you to look within if you're someone who's not a person of color. That was a huge indicator. There were shows that, like, groups that I played with, we would straight up cancel if we walked into a venue and saw people's boots or shoelaces be a certain way. That wasn't gatekeeping. That was us keeping ourselves from being hate crimed. Music is such an effective way to connect with people. I love it. I love music as a whole, for sure. The cultures that develop from music, definitely the types of things that need to be sort of more... Like, there are moments where it was, like, important to pay attention to them, for sure. So, yeah. The scene seems a lot better in the Midwest emo post-hardcore scene, as far as I can tell, in Michigan going to shows. That's wonderful. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, I was one of those people who was so sad when, like, the main core of the scene died and, like, disappeared. But also on top of that, like, I think, like, the modern music scene has so much more potential, and it makes me sad that, like, less is happening. Like I said, like, the stuff that you hear that's, like, breakout, that, like, everyone is impacted by, like, doesn't happen nearly as frequently. You have all these people, like, learning how to produce on their own, which is, like, so cool. And then they're, like I said, they're putting their music up on, like, SoundCloud and stuff, which is, like, badass. It's dope. I love seeing that kind of shit. But the problem is like, oh my god, what the fuck? Huh? What? Why is the zombie breaking down my door? What are you doing over there? Ow! This is a zombie kid. You're little shit. Go away. Why did you even try? No! Don't keep doing... I'm gonna go fucking kill him. He's dead. He's dead. Stop! Stop! Leave that alone! Leave that alone! Leave that alone! What the shit was that? What in the fuck? Oh my god. Ah! Oh yeah, Perry, then you would have been, back then, you would have had to have been very, very up on lace code. That was 100% not gatekeeping. That was this is for your own safety thing for sure. Yeah. So, yeah. Someone get their kid. Oh, they're gone. They're dead now. Lace code was wild. Yeah, it was important at the time. Anyway, what the fuck? I forgot what I was saying because that scared the shit out of me. But that's fine. I feel good about moving on from that subject just because mainly no one needs to hear about the trauma of the scene because I'm assuming I've talked about it enough at this point that people are aware of it. It was a weird fucking time. Very bizarre time at the time. So, yeah. But yeah. I forgot. I'm trying to think of what I was saying. Shit. Wasn't into emo stuff enough to know about the shoelaces thing. It was important. It was a weird thing. It came from the punk scene mainly because a lot of the anarchist punk scene at the time that basically stemmed from like original punk, unfortunately had a lot of crossover with right-wing neo-Nazi parties. So that shit was like really brutal at the time. Like there were straight up towns that like you just did not want to be in, you know? So yeah. Having beads on your laces when you first discovered your pride flag. I actually never did that, but that's cool. Glad that people have identifiers like that now. That's the thing. We live in a world that is, again, so much fucking work that we got to do. So many people that, you know, we need to focus on disrupting, and so many things that we need to like lift up. There's a lot of work that's needed to be done still, but we are fundamentally in a much more accepting world than we were back then. For sure. So, yeah. Huh? What are we being hawed for? Don't worry, guys. The lace code was very specific, tied a certain way and with a specific boot. Yes. And specifically red laces. The little first band / strip of... It was mainly so they could identify each other. That was the rough part. Band strip of lace at the bottom, putting beads on your Converse to have your pride colors. That's cute as hell. That's really neat. I like that a lot. That's cool. But yeah, it's one of those things that, like, that type of shit has changed a lot over the years. Very happy that it has. Kind of only see it getting better. Like, obviously, there's a lot of stuff we have to fight against that's, like, really fucked up right now. Like, you know, trans kids are having their rights taken away, that kind of shit. But I feel like there's a lot more people willing to speak up about that stuff now than there would have been back then. So that's my boomer rant about the music scene that I can't even remember why the fuck my brain went there. But there's your education. There was like a informal Streamo 2.0. If you haven't listened to Heart Attack, man, definitely do. I have not. Think you'd like their music? I don't get into too many newer, like, punk or scene bands. But I will say this State Champs kind of fucking slaps. They got that energy that I liked back on the scene a lot. So, yeah. This was early Tumblr days. Oh, man, that's cute. Have you heard of Mothica? I have not. We're talking about theater and bands and being cringe in a good way. Oh, yeah. And not to gatekeep and made our way here. This is the ADHD brain of your streamer, chat. I also didn't do the thing that I was going to do with this. What is wrong with me? ADHD. That's what. That's what. God damn it. But it was a weird time. I'm glad I lived through it, because I wouldn't be as fucking tough as I am now if I hadn't, if I'm going to be honest. But I don't wish that to ever come back. Not in that way. Wow, I have so many kelp blocks. This is fucking dope. Good shit. All right, I have glass of cooking. Oh, I have so much glass. Oh, wait. I gotta mend. Woo! That one's all mended. And then... How close is this one? Oh, this one's gonna need a bit more. Haven't heard much from her. I genuinely don't know who Mothica is, so I'm sorry. You can use kelp blocks as fuel? Yeah, so I made a mini kelp farm. There's more efficient ways to do this, but I'm using the kelp blocks because they each cook 20 items to cook the kelp to make more dried kelp to turn into the kelp blocks. So there is a return on investment with those. And then I'm obviously getting the experience points from that. And then up here in the aquarium, until I decide to put more fish up here and complete the exhibits up here, I just have this like really ugly setup right now. But that entire tank in there is all kelp. So it's like all self-sufficient here within the tower. Kelped up on a Sunday night? Oh yeah, we're kelped up as hell. Diet Dr. Kelp. How am I supposed to enjoy? God damn it. SpongeBob lives in everyone's heads forever, and there's no denying that, okay? You forgot my drink! God, I love that show. Perfect show. 10 out of 10. Get to see my favorite band for the first time in a few months, and I don't know how to contain my excitement. I've been waiting for years. Lavender Menace, have a blast with that. I hope that it's great. I hope it's really, really great. Kelp to the max. You know what? I just had a thought for Streamo 2.0. I bet I could get Jordan in on this. So those of you who don't know, Jordan obviously, big band man, still makes music. But Jordan also was a part of the scene. Like the old school scene of like what I'm talking about. I bet if I could get Morgan and him onto the stream using like guest star. Well, like Morgan would be here, but like get Jordan on with guest star. We could talk, because him and I have had these talks. We've talked about, we've cross-referenced a lot of our stories and the shit that we experienced. Just to have a stream where we reminisce about the scene and also like de-romanticize it a little bit, while also just having fun listening to like emo music from back in the day. That'd be kind of fucking fun. That'd be so much fun. I'll have to talk to him about it. I'm sure he'd be down though. I got to see Hailstorm in Japan, and that was so nostalgic. I don't know why Mothica made me think of Hailstorm. Dope. OG scene bands tier list with... Oh my god. Actually, that would be fun as hell. OG scene bands tier list. Yeah, we could each have the tier list up on our sides. We could spend our time with our reasoning on each side. And then we could, like, each put the list once we came to a compromise in the same spot. So whoever is watching whichever side of the stream would be able to know what we had all picked. Seymour, get some good rest. Thanks so much for the raid, and thanks for hanging out. Shiro, get some wonderful rest as well. Thank you so much for chilling. Appreciate you beyond words. Hope you've been well. That'd be kind of dope. Pop Goes Punk did a Green Day song, and when I tell you some OG punks were mad, I don't know why Pop Goes Punk ever pissed off anyone, because the whole idea of it, Morgan and I were literally just talking about this the other day. I love that shit. That was one of my favorite fucking things that ever came out of the scene, was punk bands doing pop songs. And it's like, it was just like, in like covers and shit. That shit was so funny. It was really great. Anyone who, again, who like gatekeeps that shit, shut the fuck up. You're like a nerd from the scene days. You're a fucking old crusty weirdo. Shut up. Let people enjoy shit. Those things were great. My favorite was Punk Goes Crunk, which was they got a bunch of emo, screamo, pop punk bands to do rap covers, and that shit was fucking actually fire. It was really, really cool. I loved it. They're calling Green Day pop music? It was pop punk. The pop signifier in front of the punk does matter. It has a totally different sound. I mean, power pop was a huge part of the scene, you know? So, yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, it was so funny. It was a genuinely, like, funny album. I wanted them to do more. You know, here's one. This is going to blow your mind. I brought this up during Streamos, so some people might not remember this. If you guys know, if you know the EDM artist Ghosts, that, is it multiple R's? Anyone who tries to gatekeep the spelling of that is an idiot. It was always just called Power Pop while we were around. Pop Goes Crunk was amazing, mainly because of that cover that Lauren tried. The best one was Max Bemis doing Old Dirty Bastard. God damn it, that was funny. That was one of the best that was one of the best covers I've ever heard in my life. So fucking funny. But a lot of the groups like knocked it out of the park during that one. Very good shit. What was I trying to say? Oh, my brain is going into outer space. Oh my god. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. Anyway, that would be a cool, oh yeah, EDM, okay, so there's a really popular DJ back in the day. Not back in the day, but I'd probably say maybe like 8 years ago. But, it's Girl Riot, not Girl Power. See, now you're doing the thing that we were talking about earlier in the stream. You're picking apart semantics like they somehow matter. They don't. I can tell you that if you tried to make this argument back in the day during the scene, you're like, but it's spelled this way. Someone would straight up punch you in the face. I'm not saying that to make you feel bad, Perry. I'm just letting you know it's totally worth letting go. That's all I gotta say. What was it? What the fuck? Where's my brain tonight? Oh yeah, okay, so there was a old artist that I was acquaintances with. His name is Louis DeBook. And he went on to become an EDM artist. But he used to have a group, well, a solo, like, electronic emo project he had called The Secret Handshake. And it was one of those things where, like, it's so weird. Okay, here's one. You guys all know Skrillex. Skrillex was Sonny Moore from First to Last. Probably the biggest glow up from that scene. Probably the biggest, like, oh my god, I went on and I, like, did, like, some other crazy shit in a totally different genre. Sonny Moore was Skrillex. He was, like, he went from going, Dear Diary, my teenage angst has a body count, to bang-a-rang, wow, you know? Jordan was talking about that the other night. Yeah. Sonny Moore, from the front man of From First to Last, is Skrillex. Yeah. So, like, a lot of those dudes went on and they made, like, totally different types of music. Kind of fucking wild, huh? Pretty crazy. So if you didn't know that one, that's the one that I'm always like, I thought that was common knowledge, but also I was deeply embedded in the music scene, so it seems common knowledge to me, but it's definitely not for a lot of people, you know? So now he's Skrillex. And then he had like another aesthetic glow up recently where he like cut his long hair and like kind of went a little clean cut. I was actually a little bit jump scared by his picture the other day because I was like, what the fuck? I've never seen Sonny look like this before. Like what the hell? He's got like the clean like cut. He's got like the turtleneck in that one photo of him that's like going around. Someone said it looked like if Jon Snow tried to cosplay Drake, and I almost died. I was like, fuck. That's so correct, though. Oh, no. Looks like he trades stocks now. Oh, my God. Good Lord. Not familiar with From First to Last, but that's really interesting. They were one of the biggest bands on the scene back in the day. Humongous. Like, genuinely gigantic. Easily one of the, like... So the subgenre called emo rock, and again, I don't really give a shit about, like, subgenre labeling and crap. Like, all that was, like, dumb. It was all music. No one ever, like, some people got into fights about that kind of thing, but they were, like, fucking nerds. But, like, there was a subgenre called emo rock that was specifically, like, emo-style lyrics with a more, like, rock feel that didn't quite delve into screamo, wasn't quite hardcore because of the different types of, like, guitar riffs and drum beats that they use. See what I mean about it being, like, all stupid semantics that no one gave a shit about back in the day. They just wanted to hear music. But From First to Last was, like, they were, like, one of the groups. It was, like, Taking Back Sunday, From First to Last, like, those were, like, you mentioned either of those, they were, like, they were huge. Halloween, get some good rest. Thank you for hanging out. I just choked. I almost choked when I saw him. Like I said, it was like a jump scare moment where it's like, holy shit, that's not Sonny Moore. There's no way that's Sonny Moore. Because everyone was like, Skrillex changed his look. And I was like, oh, Sonny Moore. And then I was like, like, what the fuck? Alternative music is like top ramen, multiple flavors with minor details. Yeah, and they all like kind of branch from the same thing. This feeling of not belonging, this feeling of wanting something that sounds a little bit different from like mainstream pop, this feeling of like wanting to express yourself because you're a part of a counterculture. There's a lot of that. And like to dissect it and try to sterilize it and categorize it is a disservice in my opinion. Music is music. And it's like great to like be like, oh, this group is like this thing. This group does belong to this genre. So that, like, other people can have, like, a better idea. Like, if you like this kind of music, you like this group. But, like, it wasn't necessary. Like, the amount of people who would just, like, pick apart each other. And, like, the number of people who were just, like, again, just going back to the talk of gatekeeping. Like, super gatekeepy, super just, like, weird about, like, well, I like this group first. And that was the biggest thing I think that differentiates the scene from now, is now people find an artist and most of the time either literally no one knows who they're talking about because it's like a SoundCloud lo-fi artist that you don't even remember the names of the songs of, or like you share it with people because you're so excited to like rabidly talk about that thing. Which is great, because you found this thing that's dope, that's like your passion, and I like that part of it. But, like, back in the day, there were people who had straight up what were called back pocket bands, where it was like, nobody knows about this garage band that plays out of, like, Web Sling, Wyoming. It's a small town of only 200 people, and they're a garage band, and they sound awesome, and they're gonna get picked up by Drive Thru Records soon, and I'm the first person to have ever heard of them. And, like, there's, like, a lot of people who would, like, do that shit. And it got to a point, like, in the beginning, everyone would always engage and fight those people. And then near the death of the scene, when it was, like, in its final breaths, people were like, shut the fuck up, who cares? Like, cool, I'll go listen to them. If you want me to listen to them, I'll go listen to them. But, like, I'm not gonna, like, be pretentious because I was the first person to find them. It was, like, weird. It became, like, more exclusionary as it went on, unfortunately. So, yeah. I don't know. That's the way it is. Can't get into Hollywood and dead until did the discourse of the fans? Yeah, I mean, there's that discourse was kind of. You can like the music all you want, but like, yeah, a lot of the discourse was incredibly valid about like the bad behavior they had. I have an old issue of AP with Fall Out Boy on the cover, and Patrick's quote right on the front says, "No one likes when their back pocket band blows up," about their success, and the fact that he even said that is so sad. Even had to say that is so sad. Yeah, like 100%. My thing that I used to hate back in the day is like a band that like I knew personally would start getting big, and then people would be like, "Oh, I can't fucking like them because they're big now." I'd be like, you want them to like run out of money and live out of their fucking van to like make music for the passion of it the rest of their life while they like live in debt and like can't pay their fucking rent? What are you talking about? That's insane. Yeah, sellouts was the big word everybody used for bands that did that. And it was like, huh? I thought the whole point of like loving this band was you hoped that they like got successful enough that like more people would love their music, but like there was this like weird gatekeepy shit, and even Fall Out Boy was mentioning it. From what I can tell, they have tried to do better. Well, that's good to hear. I don't keep up with them, so I'll take your word for it. But at the same time, I will say just from like a sonic level, like from the type of music they made, their music wasn't ever my favorite, but I'm glad that they found the audience that it resonates with, which is like fantastic, you know? So, yeah. That's so dumb. Yeah, it was very dumb. It was so weird. It was just a weird thing. People wanted their back pocket bands to just be homeless in a van forever. It's very, very odd. So, yeah. Just wild. Just wild again how much it's changed. I'm booming here tonight. I'm talking about all my boomer music shit. 2 a.m. ADHD warning for you and me. Oh my god, thank you, Sarah, because I actually literally did not realize it was that late. I'm gonna go to bed. Yo, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate you chilling for a bit. I hope you enjoyed the rants. I hope that you enjoyed the gameplay. I hope you enjoyed the wholesome feeling of togetherness that we create here. The vibe of the community. We're crusty scene boomers, so we're in this one together. I know, Morgan. I will always talk about this shit. You know how it be. I'm always going to talk about this stuff because it was the old glory days back when things were different. But not really. You know, like I said, I think I like things now better. I miss the endless creativity, the constant garage bands popping up out of nowhere with like brand new music to listen to, people sharing shit that they found, just obscure shit they found on MySpace. I do miss that, but I can say culturally, fucking rip the scene. Stay dead in your grave. Got into folk punk, and the band I loved changed their name because it was too thought-provoking, but then their music was super deep for no reason. I mean, that's just folk punk guys. They were like indie guys who wanted to be edgier. And so they made like the deepest lyrics possible. And then we're like, we're so smart for doing this. There was a lot of really good folk punk back in the day, though, for sure. I enjoyed a lot of that. Oh, boy. All right, I'm going to grab a couple things I need here. All my glasses almost done. I'll admit, though, I didn't know about Hollywood Undead until after I found Learning Drive. They share a member, and he's pretty cool. Well, that's good, yeah. It's goofy, but they're actually good people. Listen, again, the whole point of me talking about this shit is simply to remind people that things have changed, what things used to be like, and that's it. Just objectively sharing my experience about it. A lot of those people were very good. Like I said, there weren't nearly enough of them speaking up at the time. Because that was just, we had this weird fucking code of silence a lot of the time on the scene. By we, I mean just collectively, all the people out there. It's like very odd. Yeah, I would never go back. It was awful, is what Morgan says. Yeah. We hit 2,000 pets for sale. Oh, yeah, we hit that a long time ago. So, yeah, absolutely. keep putting my glass down wrong. I'm too fast. Too fast. My typos, I'm on the phone. No, that's okay, babe. I love you. I hope you're having a good night. Hope you're relaxing. Because you was sleepy today. This is a sleepy deepy day. Alright, how am I going to build this maintenance tunnel? I think I'm going to make it out of glass, obviously. I wish you could make glass stairs in this game. Like actual, like, these staircase blocks. Not, like, do a stagger down, you know? I made that coffee cake. It was disappointing. What the hell? You leave me any to be disappointed by? I'd like to try some disappointing coffee cake, actually. Mobile typos are the worst. I'm so bad about it. Don't feel bad. Yeah, like the whole thing? Oh, damn. It was that bad? Shit. Oh. Well, that's sad. Hashtag sad. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Staircase is going to go over there. Okay. I have to put down more torches, maybe? Torches? No. Torches are... We're good on torches. No, we're not. I gotta do the center ones. Shit. Okay. I gotta get more glass. Gonna start winding down for the night. Chronic, take care! Thanks so much for vibing. Get some wonderful rest. I appreciate having you around. Hope it was a fun stream for you. Hope it was a very fun stream for me. I appreciate everyone who joined in. Doot, 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 doot. All right. I think that was it for glass for now. I'm going to take all the coal out of here. I'm going to start replacing the coal in my home with... Oh, yeah, server restart. With amazing, incredible, beautiful blocks of kelp. That'll be good. Because, like, look, holy shit, I'm going to have unlimited blocks of kelp, dude. This is cool. This is very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot. I got to burn up all this coal here. Shit. That's okay. That's okay. Perfect. Good shit. Danny Azakuro, welcome to the stream. You are joining right as the stream is about to end, as a heads up. But thank you very much for dropping by to say hi. Been streaming for almost 5 hours now. So, got a lot done today. We beat BEEting. Made a lot of progress on the 5G, or the 6G tower. Now I got that in my head. Damn. Like, this shit's coming along, chat. Look at this shit. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I have to get a bunch of sand, I just realized, if I want to plant my cacti. Does cactus just grow upwards? Is that, like, something that I have to facilitate in any way? Or is it just, it will just grow automatically? Because I want to see if... I got a little bit of sand. Wait, put that down. We'll see. Cactus grows automatically 2 tiles up. Okay, cool. Squeezel, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beautiful. All right. That's a good start. And then I'll add a bunch of cacti eventually. And then probably never touch them again. That will be the danger room. Ooh, or... Shit, I was thinking about this. Wait. I have too many chests. I can make a berry farm. I might build a different thing to build the berry farm on. Now that I think about it, though. There's no adjacent blocks? Okay. It just grows upwards? Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very good shit. All right. Surveying my domain yet again. It's coming along. I gotta make a bunch of lanterns for in here, so it's just more aesthetic. But look at all this shit. This is actually really pretty. And then this is the 6G tower so far. Trees, bees, aquarium, and kelp. A kelp block is insane to look at, honestly. Crazy. Good stuff. Good shit. Bees, trees, and seas. I like that. You need mushroom cows? I don't even know how to find mushroom cows. Are those just wild, or do I have to do a certain thing to get mushroom cows in this game? I guess that's like a question I've never answered before. I don't know. I genuinely don't know, dude. I'm just hoping you find them. Oh, okay. Bees, trees, season D's. Oh, God. All right, chat. That's going to be it for tonight. Let me see here. Whomstava is doing things. Wait, what is this that Chris is doing? Wiki Adventure? What the fuck is Chris doing? Wiki Adventure. I've never heard of this. All right, I want to go see what that's about. So we're raiding Chris. That was an easy decision. Just instant. I don't know what Wiki Adventure is. We're going to raid Chris. Melburger. So we'll keep the party going over there. I'm going to get going here. Thank you very much for hanging. I hope you guys had fun. Delved into some serious topics. Got to talk about the past a little bit. Raid message. Oh, shit. Yeah. Good point. This is good. All right. Copy paste that one while we raid over to my buddy Chris Melberger's stream. He's doing something called Wiki Adventure. Literally don't know what the fuck that is. So hopefully that will be very fun. Those of you who joined, I hope you got what you needed out of the stream. Whether that was listening to an insane person rant about shit that happened 15 years ago now at this point on the music scene. If you got talking about more serious shit like we were earlier in the stream. If you got, and you just like, you're like, yeah, that's the way I feel about the world too. If you got good wholesome vibes from a lot of the good energy. If you laughed at a bunch of the crazy weird shit that happened during the stream, me falling off my tower and dying again. Or just all the weird jokes that were cracked in chat. Weird stuff I said. You like going down nostalgia lane about theater. I hope you got something here tonight. Felt really, really cool. Really, really kind. We dropped a little bit below 300 subs tonight, but that's okay. There's a lot of generosity, and I appreciate that a ton. Hopefully, we'll be back up above 300 by next stream. So that is what I'll look forward to, is we'll focus on getting back there. But in the meantime, I appreciate all of your wonderful, wonderful generosity, all of your wonderful, wonderful support. Very, very cool of you. Cool. Thanks, Mr. Blobfish. Wonderful. God. Listen, if you knew he loved you, you wouldn't have to go around telling people that. That's the thing. Anyway. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations, etc. All of you are fantastic for that. Thank you for all the support. Keeps me doing this. It's really cool. Hope you guys enjoyed chatting, lurking, whatever it is that you did here tonight. You guys very, very much are welcome to do it again. Like, you spent time in this community. You contributed part of who you were. You contributed your energy, etc. All that shit is so very important to me. Just as someone who's trying to build up a community that matters. I want to get back to the point, again, where we're, like, raising a shit ton of money for charity like we have. I mean, that part, I think, is a given. Like, last year, we, raised $11,000 for St. Jude, and then, like, raise a bunch more money for other charities. Like, you guys do that stuff. I want to keep that shit going here in 2023. I want to get back to 100 concurrent viewers, like I said. I would love to get back to that level of presence on the internet. I think just having some consistency in my streams is helping out with that a lot. And those of you who have been showing up and vibing out, no matter how long you can stay, helps me so very much. It really, really does. Yeah, we're pushing the sub count shit. You know, like this number doesn't really matter at the end of the day because there's no like end goal to it anymore. But like, we're gonna keep growing. I'm gonna put the money back into the channel. I'm gonna do some cool shit. Hell, maybe we'll get back up to like a number around like 1,000 and I'll be able to start going to events again. That'd be sick. But in the meantime, I appreciate all of the support that's come through. All of you are fantastic for that. I want to make sure that my goals are transparent as possible so that people don't feel like they're being left behind, forgotten about, or, you know, looked down upon or anything like that. Like, I want you guys to be a part of this journey as much as I am. Because as I always say, my name's on the channel, but it's a community of thousands of us. This channel is made up of thousands of us. So thank you for making that so easy for me. All of you are fantastic for that. Anyway, thank you so much to everybody. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. Love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to start this raid over to my boy, Chris Melberger. If you've never seen Chris's streams, God, he's a funny guy. He's a really funny guy. Nothing but positive energy. You can't help but feel hype no matter what he's doing on stream. He's just one of the most... Like, he is, like, super, super fucking hype. So let's get over there. Let's support my boy. We like burgers. We're going to go give some love to the Burger Shack. Even if you can't stick around for the whole stream, please stay in the raid just to say hi and drop off the raid message, even if you got to dip immediately afterwards. Would love to have as much love as possible sent over to my guy. Like, legitimately. Being on Team Neat Dude is I've met some of my really good friends. I made some awesome content on the Neat Dude Minecraft server. I have gotten to take part in some really cool events, etc. Christmas burger, best burger. The #1 Christmas burger. All right. I'm going to send you guys over there here. So take care, everyone. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.